2 minutes, okay. So the two winners will play it again at 5 o'clock. It'll be the undefeated finals, and then at 9 o'clock will be something else. It'll be fighter's bracket or something.
I think it's okay.
Chat?
Yeah, it will come up
Okay.
eventually.
Are we on?
Chat, we need people to chat. Okay. Yeah. You're live. I have to fix this a little bit though. Just 1 second. We are live.
Hello, everybody. It's Friday in beautiful Cyprus. Phil Simborg here. I had a lovely morning of an incredible breakfast and a nice game of tennis. We're playing every single morning. We're playing tennis on this beautiful day. But the exciting thing is there's also a backgammon tournament going on here, one of the biggest and best in the world, and one of the richest tournaments in the world. And we're down to 4 undefeated players who are playing today. And not being streamed is Chris Rogers and Nick Sanquist from England. And they'll play the winner of the match I'm about to show you with Jürgen Orlowski and Thomas Kazima, who are from Germany. So we're going to have a Germany-English undefeated finals today in about 4 hours at 5 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock now. And then in the evening, we'll have the winners. I think we'll have the finalists of the defeated, or the once defeated players playing off. And then on Sunday, we will have the winner of the fighters bracket, the people who have lost one time, playing the undefeated winner in a single match to 17 points for the championship. And so this is a very big match. And there's a lot of additional money for every match won from here on. So very important. And I will do my best to try and bring you the action and what's going on. At the top, we see Jürgen Orlowski playing with the red checkers. On the bottom, Thomas Kazima playing with the white checkers. I'm going to walk out the door and tell them to start, and we'll get the action going. Be right with you. Okay, the players are getting a cup of coffee while they are. I'll give you a little insight of what's going on. We had 220 players in the championship division. Later on, there's going to be doubles, and there's many jackpots and other events. There's a memorial event for two people that we are honoring who have passed away. Jan Russo, who was a 1992 world champion, who was hit by a car from Romania while he was here at this tournament. I understand, I didn't know him personally. I understand he was a really nice guy and everybody really liked him. It was quite sad. And of course, in this past year, one of my good friends for many years, Emil Mortok, passed away, and we're honoring him with a special event. And I'm personally honoring a previous champion and my good friend, Carter Madig, who I'm so sorry is not here. He's getting some health issues that he's taking care of.
They switched sides, so I have to.
Okay, we got to do a little adjustment because they switched sides on us. Mate Ferrer is here, and he's the guru of the streaming, and I see that we've got the right people at the right side. Looks like Thomas is going to be at the top, and Jurgen is going to be at the bottom. That's the way it was before. No, maybe not.
No.
Here, I'll get out of your way. So Thomas is going to play Thomas now.
You have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Yeah. Good. We're live again.
Okay, we're live, and I'm going to get them started. Okay, we're getting the clock set because the match has changed from 13 points to 15 points, and the final, I think, is going to be 17 points. The undefeated final might be different. I'll have to check that. But we'll know when it happens. I used to really be negative about longer matches. I used to advocate 3 out of 5 5-point matches and more Crawford and more DMP and so on. But I'm finding there's a lot of excitement in these longer matches. Sometimes you get 4 cubes and 8 cubes and complicated cube situations and lopsided scores that you don't have in short matches. And I think it is interesting. Personally, I still like faster, shorter matches with lots of Crawford and lots of post-Crawford situations and double match points. That's what they did in tennis. You know, instead of playing first one to 100 points wins a tennis match, they broke it into games and sets, and so that you had more drama. But I'm seeing plenty of drama here. We've had some great matches and great play. And these two players are very, very high-level players. They deserve to be sitting here in the undefeated as the other 4, the other 2 players from England. But we've had a lot of great players knocked out. Jurgen Orlovsky and Mochi and Nesvat. Just a lot of really top players that have been knocked out. Okay, they're going to use a baffle box. The opening roll, I think they have to just roll 1 die at a time and move it apart. Agree to how they're going to do this because we're using 2 black dice. I love the baffle box, by the way. Now, he should pull his dice apart. There you go. That's the way I would do it. Okay. And we're off, and Jurgen gets the opening roll. Very standard play. You do slot with the 5-1 if you're playing gammon go and you're way behind in the match, or gammons don't matter. Also a DMP, but that's the pretty much standard play with the split. I would hit here. You don't want your opponent to make the 2-point, your high points, and you want to unstack. That's my play. This is an obvious hit also. If you're watching live, I'm watching the chat. If you have any questions or comments, I'm happy to address them if I can. This is a tough one. Do you hit or do you make your 4-point? I honestly am not sure. I'm about to find out which is right, though, because I'm watching a very, very fine player make this decision. I think I'm making the point. I don't care that much if he makes his 3-point, and I'd be willing to trade the 3-point for the for the 4-point. I would make my 4-point here. Thomas is saying, maybe you should slot the bar here. They're joking around, they're friendly. They know each other well, both from Germany. I'm sure they played many times. That was my play. Do you make the 2-point? Do you make the bar point? Hit and make a point. Looks like it's a better play. Cleans up a blot also. So they are playing with the clock. For those of you who aren't familiar with it, if your clock runs out, you lose the match. So you have to watch it. We've had a lot of matches where the clocks were right down to the end. Last night, the match that I was watching, the player had 15 seconds on his clock. Now, there is a delay. Every time, every roll, you get 12 seconds free before your time starts running down. So you can actually play without ever using any of your time if you can do every move within 12 seconds. He's already made the 2-point. You may as well make the 3-point. He doesn't have a priming game anyway. If you read Mochi's new book, Prime versus Blitz, he clearly has a blitzing type setup. This is not an easy play. That's a real ugly play, but sometimes you have to make the ugly play. So if you're winning the race here, you run. Hope you don't get hit. So you've got to count the race, and I think the race is close, so he doesn't run. And he also has better structure. Another awkward roll for Thomas. I almost think he has to hit. Yeah, he has a hitting structure. He's got an attacking structure. Getting hit back is not fun. The 5, I guess you have to just come down, stack it up. But he's happy to hit. Another awkward roll. Thomas certainly has a very unpleasant structure, and that's why Jurgen is thinking about doubling. He's up in the race, and he's got a better structure. That's 2 reasons to double. But the first reason to double is if your opponent you know should pass. And the second reason to double is if you're not sure if you should take or pass. That's Woolsey's law. This looks like an easy take, so he rolls, which I agree. Do you step up with the 4? I think I do. Only a 4-1 and double 4-point on you. I would step up because I don't like the alternative of stacking the checkers down on the 3-point, on the 4-point, I mean. And he never should have stepped up. Going to hit, make the ace point, and come up. Make it easier to get out. Doesn't he have one more to play? Oh, no, he played 4. That's it. Okay. That was a big hit here, that 5, and continue. And unless Thomas really performs here, it's going to be over. I think it's double pass. He didn't even think about doubling. He just rolled really quickly. Did he think he was too good? To me, that was a clear double pass. He rolled very, very fast. Did he think he was too good, or did he think it wasn't a double? Or did he not think at all? Very, very good roll for Thomas. He's going to anchor. The anchor on the 3 or the 2 is the question. He's anchoring on the 3. I think it got worse for Jurgen, and now he's thinking about doubling. I think he was in better shape before. I guess he thought he was too good. I guess he weavered him. It's called weavering him, waiting until the guy has to take. I'm not sure I even like that cube. It was such an easy take. I would have cubed earlier, and I probably wouldn't have cubed then. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying what I would have done. This is very interesting. It's kind of hard to get by those 2 points. If he doesn't do that, he's burying checkers and throwing checkers away quite a bit. Here's a double shot. That's what he wanted. 5s and 6s. It's a lot of numbers. A lot of numbers. Do you clean up the blot on the 9? I think I do, because getting hit is disaster. It's nice to have that builder, though. Well, it only gets hit with 5-4. So that's not too many shots. 5-3. Pick and pass. Show me an alternative. Couldn't see a good alternative. Come up with the back checker with the 2. It's a pretty good number away. 11 is a great number away to be. I was once taught that's the ideal number to be away from a single blot that needs to escape. Most shots, there it is, that's the play. He must have read the same book I read, or I actually got that from Jake, and certainly proved right now that 10 was a great roll, 20 hits. If he hits, he doesn't necessarily win, so it's clearly not a redouble. And he might miss. He misses 16 times. And he hits the 5. Yeah, I think you give him double 5s. And a 6-4. Or you can stack and play safe, but I think you need to take some chances here. Although you could get gammoned if you get hit. He's played it safe. I would have given the double 5 and 6-4. Can't be a redouble. What is he thinking? The race isn't that good. His board is very holy. I don't see how this could possibly be a redouble, but he must be thinking about it. Hello, Volker. Nice to see you. Thanks for your compliment. Glad you're enjoying the show. I just don't see a cube here. What am I missing? I didn't like the cube action earlier either. Brings a builder in. They can make a point or hit with. 5-2. I don't think you come out. You want the return shots. I'm not sure I would have slotted either, but I like staying in. Well, do you make the big play here? Do you hit? If you don't hit, what do you do? If you don't hit, you're leaving outside shots anyway. It's awkward anyway. Hitting's your best chance to win. It's scary, it's ugly, and it's my play. I'm not sure where the 5 is, though, when I hit. I guess I play it super, super big, get gammoned a lot, but I bring the 5 around. This makes sense, too. This is a lot fewer hits, but now you only have one direct cover. I'd come off the 15, but we'll see what happens. I like the hit, though. Now he's got a possible double. Now I like the double. Covers with 1s, 7s, and 10s, and he can lift with 2s, 3s, and 4s. So he's probably going to either cover or lift. The race, though, is close enough to where I think Jorgen has a take. I think I'm taking this cube. But let's be more scientific and count the race. All right, I think it was double take. 5-4. He's just going to lift the blot, I think. He can't afford to leave it. Yeah. There's why you hit. Ooh, that's a very good roll. Just bring him all the way in. You don't want to leave a direct shot. I don't see too much else he can do that bring both checkers to the 2-point. Oh, no. What? That's not on my list. I just bring both checkers to the 2-point. And why leave the double shot? You're winning the race now. Why leave the double shot? Why give him 2 ways to hit you? Why not bring that checker in from the bar? Wow. Missed something there. It's a better structure. He's going to leave an outside shot. 52 and 43, 4-6. Okay. I know these are both great players, so I know where I disagreed with them. I could very well be wrong. So if you're watching this, don't just assume that they're playing wrong or playing badly because I didn't like the play. If I was a great player, I wouldn't be doing commentary. I'd be busy playing. I'm a good player, but not enough to where I can make a living playing backgammon. I'm making a living teaching and doing commentary. And I do play a little. I do okay playing. But a couple plays there I really need to think about there. All right, Jurgen's going to need some bigger doubles than double one. I think you go 6 to, no. When you're behind, you play for the big numbers. You don't play for the little ones. I'm almost sure it's 6-5 here. He's playing for doubles, which is fine too. If you're ahead, you protect yourself from rolling ones. When you're behind, you assume if you roll a one, you're going to lose anyway. He needs doubles right now. No, can't do it. All right, pretty exciting start. 4 points for Thomas. I really want to look at Jurgen's cube action. I would have not doubled when he doubled, and I would have doubled sooner. And I like Thomas's cube action, but I wasn't sure about his checker play. So I'm going to learn from this match. I'm going to really study this match after it's transcribed. Okay, he's already playing like Gambit Go, which I kind of like that. When you're behind in the match, this is the 6-4 there's 3 ways to play it that are all close, but this is the play you make when you're behind in the match and you are looking to win more gammons. And I like that play, even though it's playing to 15, being behind 4-0 means you want to be more aggressive. So I really like that 6-4 opening. Good roll. 6-1 makes the 5 point. 6-1 makes the bar point. Jurgen needs to come up with a 1 or a 3. Got a 1 and a 3. I come up with a 1 and come down with a 3, but that's me. Well, he makes the point. It certainly makes sense also. I hate this. I like the stack. It's safer, though. Might be right. And split. Split because there's 2 checkers on the 8 point. You freeze those checkers. See? If he hadn't split, Jurgen could make the 4 point without any real problem. Now, if he makes the 4 point, he leads a direct shot. That's why splitting when your opponent has 2 checkers on the 8 point is almost thematic most of the time. It's one of my early game rules of thumb. Out scout. That's it. What else is there? Some good rolls here for Jurgen. He needs a 4 or a high number to get out. Ooh, we got both. And I would do both. I would hit and come out. Yep. Not perform enough for me. This could be a cube. I think it might be a little early, though. I actually wouldn't cube here, but I wouldn't be shocked if he did. I would certainly take. You do lose your market if you point on him and he doesn't perform. But there's only, what, about 8 or 9 pointing numbers. There's a shift with double ones. Oh, yeah, there's a 5-1 also makes the ace point. He didn't think very long about the cube, but again, I would have scooped it up too because I wasn't completely sure it was a double. About 40 ways to play this 2-1, and I can see about 8 bad ways. It's hard to find too many good ones. I think what I just do is safety one of my 2 checkers and try and duplicate something and hope I don't get hit. I don't think I hit. And I would probably safety the checker on the 9 point, play 9 to 8, because there's a direct and an indirect there. And, oh, he's going to hit 2? No. Wow. That was a big play. And it worked. The double tiger against that tough board, that was really gutsy. That was really impressive. Make the ace and come around? Or do you make the ace and hit? Make the ace and think. That's my play. Make the ace and think about whether I'm going to hit again. Playing very aggressive for a guy. Of course, he's down in the match. Maybe that's the reason. Those are pretty aggressive plays against a strong board that Thomas has. I'm not sure I would have been quite so aggressive. And again, I'm not sure he's wrong. I think this is too good to double now. 3s and 4s cover. 4s and 5s hit. It's a huge pass and probably too good to double. Oh, he doesn't think it's too good to double. He's going to cash. I would have played on there. Can't wait to see that. I saw a lot of gammon potential there. They're talking about the plays in the match. They're good friends. He's not going to let him start the game with a 4 prime. How picky can you be, Jurgen? Come on. Let the guy have a little edge. Of course, he is winning 6-0. That's kind of an edge. I was really shocked that, Jurgen might have been right to double there, but he sure played fast. He sure didn't give it much thought. I guess that's his style. He's one of the most interesting and animated people to talk to. I like him. He's fun. He's always full of humor and jokes. And Thomas, I don't know quite as well. I did the commentary with Falafel and Matt Cohn-Geyer when he played Akiko in Monte Carlo when Akiko won the world championship. I don't think that wasn't the final match, but it was, I think, the semifinals. And I remember he was a very strong player then. It was fun doing, that's when I really got started in commentary. Falafel and Matt Cohn-Geyer liked having me along because I was doing transcription pretty fast and could put problems in XG. And I started talking in conversation with them. And next thing you know, here I am, a professional commentator. It was mostly Falafel that brought me into it. Falafel was also my teaching partner on some private lessons with some big roller players. I miss you, Falafel. We all do. I'm a splitter. I split them all up. 24, 23. Oh, I'm sorry. Got Thomas on roll here. No, that's right. Oh, with the baffle box, it's hard to tell who rolled. I got to pay more attention. Okay, but I do love the baffle box. That's not my baffle box, but it's not a bad one. I like him. I have a great baffle box, the best I've ever made. I've had 13 different varieties over the years. www.backgammonlearningcenter.com. You'll see my new baffle box. You can just swing it around and hit off the 5. That's usually how you play this. Could make the ace point. Nowadays, people are making the ace point with double 5s, especially when there's other blots around the board. I hate it, but I know it's right often. That's my play. I like the swing play. All right, we finally have a little bit more of a complicated game. The other games were more of a pretty standard, straightforward games. I love back games myself. They're my favorite. And I never get gammoned, except when I do. Four, 6, not exactly what the doctor ordered. It's come out. What else are you going to do? I don't see anything else. I would make the 5 point. I don't think hitting's that critical right now. Or just safety a checker and slot the 5. That has merit also. Okay, I like that play. For a better future, for a better Germany. Jürgen is from Ulm, Germany, and Thomas is from Hamburg. I have no idea if they're close to each other or not.
Very far.
They're very far away, Mate tells me.
Hamburg is up north and Ulm is down south.
Ulm was south and Hamburg's north. I knew Hamburg was north. I didn't know where Ulm was. I've been to southern Germany. I've been to Munich. I haven't been to Berlin and northern Germany yet. It's on my list. It's a cleanup play. Cleanup on aisle 3. He's hoping not to get hit and just race. And he doesn't get hit. And not a whole lot here for Jürgen to do except make his point, clean up, and come in. Do you leave the outside blot for action and make your 2 point? Or do you clean up that outside blot? I think the race is good enough to where I would clean up the blot. I would not make the point, which is what he's doing. He's looking for more of a hitting game because he does have a superior inner board, and he would like to get into a hitting battle. And you got your opponent outboarded 4-1. But I was looking at the race also, and I would have made the other play. Well, you either make the 14 or 16 point. You have to do one or the other, I think. And the 2 comes in. I like this play. Blocks the opponent's 6s, keeps more contact. And again, the race is not has not been decided yet. Jürgen can still win this race. He's got 2 ways to two strategies to win this game, by racing or by getting a shot. I really like that play. Felt he didn't have the timing to hold those two outside points, and I think that's very reasonable what he did. Again, this is still also good for the race. I don't see anything here except stack. It's either stack or go to the ace point, and wow. Against that board, I wouldn't do that. Hit, and you get gammoned a lot. Hit, and he'd be too good. Sam, you have the highest church tower in the world in Ulm.
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting. Is it on top of a mountain, or is it just a really high church? There's two ways to get high. Play that I would not have made, and it succeeded. It might work out. I guess he just felt he was so stacked he was going to leave shots later anyway. This covers. That's very nice. The aggressive play is something that people often don't make, especially when they're winning 6-0. It's another play I would not have made that could well be right. I'm here to learn, just like you. This is almost always right. Even though you get fewer shots and you'd like to get into the hitting game, you're in the game forever, you don't get gammoned, you still have enough action, and you're still not totally dead in the race. I think it's almost always right here for him to make the golden point, to make the 20 point. I'm sure there are times when it's wrong, because I use the word almost always for a reason, but I think here it's clear. Now, one reason to stay back is if you look at Thomas's position, it is pretty stiff. He's not going to have, he's got some very bad 6s and 5s. Well, 5 he can play to the 3 point. Got some bad 6s and 4s to play. Yeah. So that's a reason maybe to play it big and stay back and go for the shot. Just play a checker off the 13. There's a good argument for either play. I think he's right to take some time on this because it could be a big swing. I would have done that play, though. I would have made that the bar, the anchor. And sure enough, if he'd stayed back, he'd have been pointed on now, which would not be pleasant. You just bring one down. Don't get fancy here. All right. If you're winning the race, you really don't want to make the 11 point. You don't want to be 6 away from your opponent's anchor, because it's very tough to break it and bring it in. So an alternative might be to do this and not make the 11 point. Another alternative is to make the 9 point. I think I like this. Might be harder to bring the back ones in. I don't know. I sort of like the idea of stacking the midpoint, the 13 point, and playing to the 4. But I know I don't want to make the 11 point. Just too hard. Unless you're really trying to block him. If you're way down, if you're really down in the race and you want to block, then you would make the 11 point. But he's up in the race. I like this play. This is my play. This looks to me the easiest to bring home. The score was reversed, you might think about doubling here, but winning 6-0, it's a little too soon. According to Grant Hoffman's rule of 4, he's a great player in New Zealand, top player in New Zealand. He's won the Australian Open a couple times, and he's a teacher at the Backgammon Learning Center. And a former student of mine, he came up with a formula for this cube called the rule of 4. If you have 4 or fewer on the midpoint, a place to land, and up 15%, you have a cube in a money game. And this is pretty much going to be like a money game. And the reason he doesn't have that cube here is he's not up 15% in the race. The race isn't that solid. And the race is always a factor when your opponent is on a high anchor, 4-point, 5-point, or 7-point. The race is a critical factor. So I agree with his not doubling. Even if the score was even, I wouldn't double here. If the score were even, I wouldn't double here. Okay, it's a little strippy. This is easy. Make the point. Critical roll here. Without the landing place, I don't think it's a double. There's way too many ways to leave shots here. How about a 6-2? Pretty bad. It's forced. 2s and 8s. It's 11 2s. There's 6 8s. But double 2 and 2 6 are part of the 8, so you can't count both of them. So it's not 17. It's like 15 shots. And if he hits it, he wins almost for sure, and he might win some gammons. So he's thinking about the cube, partially because he's losing 6-0, and there's some gammons here. But what happens when he misses? He almost certainly loses. Probably can't take the recube. So I don't think it's a double for that reason. I don't think it's a double. I don't think there's enough shots, maybe 2 or 3 more shots. You know, if it was 50-50 to hit, it still might not be a cube. But he's under 50%. I don't think it's a cube. It certainly is an easy take. Even if he hits both checkers, his gammon odds are only around 40%. And that's if he picks up both checkers. By the way, if he hits one, he has a good chance of hitting both. Pretty good chance, especially if he hits with a 2. It certainly is worth thinking about. I wouldn't double. The score might excite me about doubling, but I don't think the score is that drastically bad yet to give him what I think is maybe a loose cube. Yeah, he's figuring out what, aside from the hitting, what else is good. He can roll double 5, double 6. And that still doesn't give him gin. So it's only the hitting numbers that are really the important ones. I agree without that there's no cube. He's pointing out how to play the 3. Oh, yeah, you saw the hit. What do you know? What is he thinking? You want to be 6 away. It's the most shots. Now it's too good to double. And he hits. Should have cubed, shouldn't he? Okay. Again, still, if you get to a perfect bear-off, it's still 40% gammons, and he doesn't have a perfect bear-off yet. He might not get there. In fact, he's likely not to with this structure. Oh, he's getting there. That would not be my play. I'd keep the extra checker on the 6 point because I want to keep my board as long as possible. Okay, he could leave a shot with double 6 or double 5, but I think it's worth it. I'm certainly taking 2 checkers off here. I take him off the 6 and 1 off. Only 6-5 leaves a shot next time. That's my play. Now the gammon odds went up. They're much better than 40%. I'm not sure I do that. I know the 5 is right. I'm not sure I would peel the 3. You get some awkward numbers now. Yeah, I didn't like that. Not legal, yeah. I didn't like that. He left himself odd here where I would not have had that spare on the 4 point, and he's paying for it. My play would have not left a shot. He did that rather quickly, too, and I'm not saying he was wrong. I'm just saying I wouldn't have done it. Tudor, there's no XG analysis unless you want to do it for us. We just don't have the staff and the people. Mate's doing all he can just to keep all the streaming and recording going everywhere. But these will be analyzed later, and you can go to the video anytime and just do your own analysis. Yeah, he's really paying for the leaving it odd there. I didn't think that was necessary. Left a second shot. But it didn't cost him. All right, he's going to win a double game, but the cube is never turned, so it's only 2 points. And I do agree he should not have doubled. An illegal move that didn't matter, that nobody cares. Conceding the gammon, because there's nothing that gets him off. 6-2. Change the scoreboard, please. If they don't, I'm going to run out there and tell them to do it. Here you go. He got it. I don't forget when I win to change the score. I might forget if I lose sometime. I'm going to put the score where I can see it. Oh, yeah. He moved it. He moved it sort of out of the picture. Just push it in a little closer.
Just that.
Yeah, just push it in a little. Thank you, Mate, for taking care of the scoreboard. Good job, Mate. Looks good. Scoreboards. And I like that in this game we can see the clock too. Like it's the first match that we've streamed where I can see the clock. He's got a good clock there. It's positioned right too. There's been several matches where the clock was a big factor. Okay, 3-2 is very ugly. Nothing much you can do with this. Do you step up? I don't think so. There's way too many pointing numbers. That's an interesting play, hitting off the ace. I think he's trying to stop the cube that way, and he might not have. That might get him the cube. Would I double this? I guess if I'm winning 6-2, I would not. And losing, I think I would have. I would have been very tempted to double that one. It's interesting. I'm not saying Jurgen's done anything wrong, but on several key cube decisions, he has made his decision very, very quickly. He didn't take a lot of time. He either just rolled quickly when I thought it might be a double, or he doubled quickly when I think it might not have been. He's very quick on the trigger. Probably a great speed gammon player. But there's no reason for that kind of speed on cube action. That's where the big swings are in these games. I don't quite think this is a double. It could be, but I would just roll. Here's why. He shot a blank. Playing it very big if he's by slotting. He is unstacking, though. That's one of our major principles, to unstack. Is he thinking about making it? That's interesting. Make the 4-point? Doesn't do many sixes is the problem. I don't see a good good sixes on the other side. So he hits off the ace also. We're seeing some modern backgammon theory going here, hitting off the ace in situations we call tempo hits that they didn't used to make years ago. The other thing that they do now is after you've done that, you make the ace point. Like right now, you might hit and make the ace. Is exactly what he did. You would not have done that 30 years ago. Double hit. And he better perform. He did. Hitting back and coming in with 2 is certainly performing. And Thomas did not really perform here. I see the hit. You're leaving shots a lot anyway, so take away half your opponent's roll. I kind of like the hit. Do you give up the midpoint and make the bar? I think you do. I don't like anything else. Ooh, I hate that. That is so ugly. Could come out. No, it's leaving double, triple shots everywhere. There is some merit in hitting. Stop him from making his 5 points, stop him from anchoring. I would make the bar. That's my play. You got a long-term structure that's reasonable. Easy play. Cover, cover. Clean up on aisle 3. Anchor and come down. Anchor and come down. I would make that point. It's 6 away. It's a nice blocking point. And I would run. Oh, well, there is that. Yeah, that's better than running. You do 2 down, or do you stack the 4? I think you bring 2 down. I think I'm ready to give up the midpoint now. But that's just me. And that's just me and Thomas. Thank you, Norbert, for your insight on XG++. Was a double. I don't see another play besides that. 3 hits. Hit, and where's the 6? You probably have to continue. If you have to hit and keep going. The alternative is to just make the 2-point, which I think is quite passive. Oh, that's the 6. I didn't see that 6 out. This looks awfully big, though. That's awfully loose. I would like hit and continue, I think. I think I hit and continue to the 4-point. This play is reasonable. It was in my top 2. Come around the corner. If he rolls a 6, at least he has to give up the anchor. And it's only 6s and a 4-2. Oh no! Why not come around? I don't see that. My play would not have worked though. My play would have been hit. This is an ugly 6-2. I like the play. And Jurgen gets a 2, but not with a cover, and he leaves a lot of blots, so he doesn't hit. I certainly can see that. Well, how do you not clear the 10-point? What else is there? And leave a shot? Why? Clear the 10-point. Let's go. That's it. That's it. Let him give you a shot on the next roll. A lot his 6s and 5s are not pretty. And it's just a timing thing. He's got to get the shot first if he just plays quietly like this. This has to be right. It's so funny. Sometimes I see the play. It's so obvious to me. And it's not to the other player. I don't see giving that shot here. Very good roll for Thomas. I wish I knew how to play it. I think that's right. It's very hard to bring home the other 2 checkers the other way. And he is leading the race now. You know what? I volunteer. I think you should give him the 1. No, he doesn't. With the board, with the blot, I would have done it right then and been hit. Ah, that's why you don't volunteer. Okay, double 6, unless he performs this double pass. That's it, double pass, game over. Not enough chances to hit a shot here. Don't take too much time. Come on, you know it's over. Don't pretend your play matters, Jurgen. He's not that dumb. He knows better. Didn't even wait for him to double. He just gave up. Or maybe it was just done verbally. Maybe Thomas said, I double, and he passed. Eight away, 13 away For those of you who don't know the exact match equity at this score, I wanted to tell you that I don't either. 8 away, 13 away. My guess is he's 65%. Six, four makes the 4. 6, 3 slots. Mutual holding games here. Oh, not anymore. Not anymore. Thomas is getting the big rolls at the right time. A lot to think about here. Six, four is another big roll. Why isn't he taking it off the midpoint? I don't understand that. Isn't he winning the race? Doesn't he want to clear the midpoint first with the 6-4? Why make the 2-point? Wasn't on my list. Doesn't mean he's wrong. It just means I don't understand it. Why is he afraid to take a checker off the midpoint? 6-5. I might play 1 off the midpoint here. I might leave a checker there with the blot in the inner board. Okay, this is very reasonable. This race is close enough to where it's still anybody's game. Got to come down because you got no good 1 anyway. I see no reason not to make the 4. You can still play your 3s to the ace point. You got everything else to play. Bringing it in is certainly reasonable too. Can't take them off until you bring them in. Now here I do keep the spare on the 8 point. I think I might go to the ace or just go to the deuce. No. I would not have done that, but again, it could be right. Still a close enough race to where there's no cube action. I can understand not slotting the ace because you're very likely to get a shot now. And that's why I like this play. Save a 5 or not? I do. I save the 5. It's also a 4 without breaking my board. Certainly play 5 to 3 myself, but I don't think it's a huge difference. I wouldn't take too much time on this. I just happen to think that 5 to 3 is better. Have that flexibility to play a 4 or a 5 without breaking my board and without having to come out. That's me right there. Oh, make up your mind. Okay. Needing an 8. There's an 8. Come with both checkers. If he dances, it's over. If he dances, it's over. If he comes in, we don't know. Came in, we don't know. He comes in, there's 11 shots. Where's the race? He's got ones that hit and all higher numbers that help. So it might be right to stay back. He does. There's 17 numbers that hit here. Almost half the deck hits. What leaves a shot? 5. Can't think of many shot leaving numbers. You're either going to hit them or go past them. 5, 4, 5, 3, 5, 2, 5, 1. Those are your bad numbers. And then you still have to hit it. Now, what about the 17 times you roll a 6? It's going to be pick and pass. You're going to pretty much be dead in the race. I think this is a pass, especially at this score. I would pass it. When you're winning 7-2, go ahead and give him the point. It's a very good double. And I agreed with him staying back. If he comes out, he makes ones, makes low numbers good, and high numbers are good for the race. So that's the negativity of coming out. And also, again, from here, he will get some shots. I named him most of the 5s, except for double 5. Is it every 5 leaves a shot except for double 5? Well, yeah. No, 6-5 doesn't leave a shot. It picks and passes. So double 5 and 6-5 don't. That's 3 numbers. That's 8 numbers that leave shots. And then you hit it, let's say 30% of the time. That's not enough wins. I would pass. And he agreed. Good. That's how you analyze it. I think I did the right type of analysis to figure out winning chances. Okay, 7-3. Interesting game. Looks like they're going to take a break here. If they are, I'm going to put out a little note on the board. Take a short break here. I can use one myself. Okay, we're coming back, and this match we've seen last night. I was doing the commentary on the match with Chris Rogers, was losing, I think it was 1 away, 11 away, Crawford, and he had 3.5% to win the match, and he won it. It's a very exciting comeback, very big comeback. One big gammon along the way, and the rest of it just grounded out. Never gave up. Very well played match, too, I'm sure. I haven't seen the transcription yet, but it looked to me like he played very, very well. So this is his opponent. And I suspect that these two players are playing at a very high level of play as well. So how do we know how they're playing? We take all the moves and all the decisions and put it into Extreme Gammon, the #1 backgammon software. And it tells you what their performance rating is. I came up with that term when we created Extreme Gammon. We used to have ER, which is their error rating that Snowy used, but performance rating is more accurate because the error rating, you got credit for dancing. So performance rating only measures the moves that where you have decisions to make. So it's pretty accurate. And the lower the number, the better. Now Stefan says that Jurgen's playing at 5-5 and Kaz is playing at 8-6. That's not official. If it's true, that's surprisingly high for both players. I would expect both of them to be playing in the range of around 4, maybe even a little less. But it's early. There's a lot of match to go. They've had some interesting and tough decisions. But Kaz playing at 8-6 and winning 7-3, I'd like to play at 26 and play it and be winning 7-3. So there's a lot of argument about what's really important. I've got a saying that I wrote myself. There's many ways to measure success, but only one you can spend. So, while I do respect people who play at very low PR, I also respect people who win. Find a way to win. Ed O'Loughlin is a classic. His PR is not bad. He's certainly a great player, but he wins a lot more than he should based on his PR because he's just mentally tough. And conversely, there are people who play very, very well on average who don't seem to win anywhere near as much as they should. I'll say it right out loud. My friend Herb Roman, who's still alive in this tournament, is an example. He hasn't won a major tournament. He's done well in many tournaments, but he's been playing for many, many years, and he plays very, very well. His PRs are excellent, and he just can't seem to put it together on Sunday. He had a really tough loss last night, or he'd be in the undefeateds, but he's still in the one loss and he's still alive. I can't lie, I'm rooting for Herb. He's a great guy and a very good friend of mine for many years. I think we've been playing for 40 years. I love sliding the bar. I think that's just a great play. Yes, it's bad when you get hit, but when you don't, you really create yourself a terrific game. I don't see another play besides this play that makes sense. I don't, ooh. I'd much rather have the bar point than slotting the 3-point. I understand the value of coming up, though, and getting out with a 6. There's logic to both plays, but I really like this play. Five primes are awfully strong. They're almost as good as a 6 prime, by the way. If you didn't know that, now you do. I'm full of gems like that. Great shot. Great shot. Wouldn't have taken me that long to hit it. 5. I think this looks like a cube. You got a nice 5 prime. You're losing 7-3. You got 4 checkers behind a 5 prime. Even if he hits here to try and stop whatever he does, I'm doubling. He just rolled so quickly. Why so quickly? How could this double? Did he think he was too good? That's a possibility. Two decisions so fast. Wow. I thought it was double pass. Maybe, I guess he figured out it was too good. Certainly didn't think it was a take. I guess he thought he was too good. It sure came up with it quickly, and he might have been right. He might have been right. I hadn't gotten that far yet. I just knew it was a pass. Fancy here. He's got a 6-3. Oh yeah, he played it funny. Okay. Nothing fancy here. You just make your 6 prime. 6-3. Turns out it's looking too good. He needs 2s and 4s so he doesn't break. There, he got it. I'm not sure if I wouldn't have come out, but I think he's got time. I guess he figures he's got time. He doesn't want Thomas to advance the anchor. I like that play. Certainly come up with the 4. No, I guess he figures he's going to get, he wants to get another checker, stay back. He's not worried about cracking. And it looks like it could pay off if he rolls a 1 here. 4, 5. In and out. What else is there? Thomas would love a 2. He got it. He would love that too. I think now it's going to be double pass. It's not going to be too good anymore. Oh, he's turned the cube already. That's what I missed. No wonder. When was the cube turned? Ha! I missed the double. Why isn't he doubling? Why isn't he doubling? He already cubed. Thank you, Matthias. The cube is done. I'm going nuts here. Why he isn't cubing? When did he turn that cube? I turned my head and he turned the cube? That's why I like to have another person with me doing the commentary. Catch things better. I did not see the cube. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. I don't trap, I don't break. His board's crashing, I want to hold my points. Go to the 2-point, that's it. Okay. Make the ace, come off. That's all you can do. Now, what you would always, I'm sure you would clear the 8 before the 7. Want to bring him home safely, you're not as concerned about blocking him. I don't like that. Oh yeah, I can see the advantage though. He gets a spare on the 4 instead of a stack on the 5. I can see the advantage of clearing the 7. And he's got more ways to cover the 2. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. That would have been a very bad roll if he had cleared the other point too. Okay, I'm running off this gammon. I'm saying I don't like this game. I like this play very much. He still has a slight chance here. Okay. But no gammon, just give up 2 points. Staying back, trying to hold your board. You don't have that good a board anyway. If you get the shot and hit it, you still might not win. So I really like that coming out with the double 4s. And we're going to have a simple game here. It's going to be a closer score. It's going to be 7-5. Gin. I don't know when they started using the word gin to mean the game's over and you can't lose. Because when you're playing gin rummy, when you call gin, the game's over and you win. So I guess that's where the expression came from. I might say bingo. Thank you, Boris, for your comment. He cubed very early in the game and I missed it. Must have been a real quick cube and take, and I blinked. Okay, put the cube in the middle, guys. Get the cube in the middle. Cube in the middle. I'm going to tell him. Well, they adjusted the cube before I got there. Okay. This is a non-legal moves, or what they call responsible moves event. If your opponent makes an illegal move, you can accept it. You don't have to point it out. I talked to lots of people who agree with that and lots of people who hate it. And there's always been a big divide about which way to play this game. The legal move seems to be the gentleman way to play, to correct your opponent's play, make sure it's done in a gentleman way. But any other game or sport or event that I've ever played in, I want to be a gentleman, but I don't want to help my opponent win when he makes a mistake. So I'm sort of torn between the two, but I prefer non-legal moves. I don't want to have to point out when my opponent screwed up, especially if it's to my advantage. And I don't expect him to do it for me, if that's the rule. Now, if the rule is you do point it out, of course I will. Okay, we got a closer match now. It's anybody's game. It was 6-0, so Jurgen's fighting back. Does you hit 2? I would, especially with the blot on the other side. Now I would think about the cube. A lot of pick and pass numbers, there's a lot of pointing numbers, hitting numbers. He's got an anchor. He does give the cube. I agree with this cube quite a bit. I like the cube. Now, do you take it? There aren't that many numbers that hit and make the point, but even if you just hit loose and pick and pass, yeah, it does look like a pass to me too. I like that pick double. I like that double. I like the pass. I still can't get over how fast Jurgen makes his cube decisions. Standard opening 3-2, down 8-5 in the match. I probably would have brought two down, but I promise you it's close. I see four ways to play this, and they're all bad. That's connectivity, though. It's six away from the back from each other. Speaking of sixes. Okay, that gives Thomas a major lead in the race, which means that's his now his strategy. Which means that Jurgen's got to find another strategy, stopping him from winning the race by blocking or hitting. I think you just start dumping checkers down low. Slot the ace and the, that's it. Slot the ace and the 3. 5-3. You're way down in the race, so I don't run. I would make the 3-point or slot my 5-point. I like this. Unstacks the 6-point. 5-2. 2 is not friendly. Might just give up the midpoint here and bring 2 down. You could make the ace point. I like this play. That's my play. I don't see anything fancy here. He would like to find something fancy. He's looking for fancy. He found it. That's kind of cute. Well, first you move the back checkers because you're winning the race. No, what's going on? Why wouldn't you come off? You're way up in the race. You're the one that rolled double sixes. You come off the 18-point, and then you look around. Why are you staying back? You're the one that hit the double sixes. Game plan. When you're up in the race. I think this has got to be wrong not to come off the 18. I think it's the wrong game plan. I think after he counts the race, he's going to see the play. Maybe he forgot he had the double sixes. You're up in the race, you race. Oh my goodness. What is going on? I guess he's tempted with those 2 inner-board blots that Jurgen has to play an attacking game. It worked beautifully. Double pass. He's winning the race. He's got a better board. He's got 2 up. I wish they'd separate the 2 checkers so you know there's 2 checkers on the bar, but there are 2 checkers on the bar. That's a huge difference. I don't know why I don't know how you can take this cube. If he didn't have those 2 blots in his inner board, it would be much harder for Thomas to blitz him if he comes in with 1 checker. But with those 2 blots, the blitz is very, very viable. Viable blitz time. I would pass. See, he's taking a long time on this one. I'm sure I would pass. Takes it, I'll be shocked. I'll give everybody who's watching $1 if he takes it. He's got to come to Cyprus and collect. Position, race, and threats, all three. Favor Thomas. There he goes. He passed it. Okay. He took a long time on one that I thought was clear, and he goes really fast on ones that I'm not sure of. All right, 6 away, 10 away. I want to remind you at 5 o'clock, and it's quarter to, it's about 2:30, it's about 2:40 now in Cyprus, but at 5 o'clock, we will have the next round. It'll be the finals of the undefeated, the winner of this match and the winner of the other match. The other match is Chris Rogers and Nick Sandquist. And last time I looked, Chris Rogers was way ahead and looked like he was going to win. So it looks like the winner of this match will probably play Chris Rogers for the undefeated finals. But I could be way ahead of myself by saying that. And it wouldn't be the first time I put my foot in my mouth. My mother used to say I only open my mouth to change feet. That's an obvious hit. You'd like to come in with a 1 and hit back. 3-6, I come down. And now Thomas would love a 4. And he didn't get it. But I would make the 11 and come up, only because I don't see anything else. Is he thinking about hitting? I can understand the hit because he's made his 2-point. He's got a blitzing structure. He takes away half his roll. That's a reasonable play. I might not have done it, but it's a very reasonable play. Well, you hit with the 3, and then do you hit with the 5 also off the ace point? I would. I like a double hit here. Yep, do it, do it. Do it. Do it. It's fun. Hitting is fun. Dean Munch. Hitting is fun. There it is. It's my play. Now he's got that lousy checker on the ace because he made that lousy play that I would have made. Run to safety. What else is there? 22-13. What else is there? That's what else there is. Okay. That was not my play, but I can see the logic of it. Come down to the 8. Leave that outside shot. Double hit. Outboarded, but the double hit is sexy. Very decisive play here. Well, he's got to clean things up now. 6-2, sort of clean things up. Pretty good. Hit and cover. 4-6, a double hit really worked out nice. I'm not sure I would have done it. Looks like a brilliant strategy now, doesn't it? 5-1, I think this is easy. There it is. Double 3 is a very nice roll. I come out to the bar, I think. Yeah, I go to the 18. There's a good argument for coming down also, making the 10-point. It blocks, it's a landing place. Yeah, that might be right. I'm not sure. This is 3rd on my list. I saw it, but it's number 3 on my list. It's too hard to bring home. I either make the 18 or the 10. Wow, that's play C for me. pick and pass. You don't like throwing a checker away, but what else are you going to do here? If you're really way up in the race, you might come up and do something else. But yeah, that looked pretty much forced by logic to me. 4, 4, 3. Okay. Can't be a double. Way too much work to be done. Way too easy to take. Don't see a cube here. I like 2 down. Come off the midpoint. That's it. I still like 2 down. Okay, you agreed. And a loose hit is called for here because you have nothing else to do. 5 down and hit. You're going to go to the ace? Make the ace? Yeah, I think this is pretty much thematic. You lose your market if you roll a 5, or if you roll a 1-3 or a 4-3. You probably lose your market. That's enough market losers. I think especially at the score, I like that cube. It's a bit of a gamble, but I like it. He rolled none of the right numbers, but he's still in pretty good shape. Just come in and out. I like the cube a lot. I like the take, too. Take because if he doesn't get hit, he's got race. Every game is a race. The winner is the one who gets his checkers off first, so it's always a race. That's a 2 he moved. Let's keep track of this now. Make sure he plays it legally. And there's the 3. Okay. Volunteered an indirect, which is not terrible when your opponent has a blot in his inner board and not that great an inner board. This race is not gin for anybody. That's why I like to take on the cube, too. I don't think I make that point. I think you're leaving an immediate 10. Yep. Punished for making a good play, I think. No good play goes unpunished. Five, 3, good point. There's a couple of jokers here, 5, 5, and 2, 5. Now a 10. I say these out loud so I don't miss them when I roll. I get in the habit of picking out those numbers that I need. Oh, he's got race now. He's in the game. And holding a cube. Filling the open 4 point. It's important to fill an open 4, 5, or 6 point. I like that, even though he may have wasted a pip or 2 for coming around. It's a good roll for Jurgen. There's a action play, action roll. Still needs more. Jurgen keeps rolling those twos. I like that play. I like filling the 2-point. Six away, 8 away rather. 6 away, 8 away. It's interesting that they both have even numbers. That means gammons are efficient for both of them. Good match. Well played. Now, if the 6 had hit the 1 and knocked it over, the way I play is it stays as 1. That way you don't get disadvantaged for rolling first. Because the other guy could aim for your cube to try and knock it off of the 6 or something. So just in case they hit or collide, the first die stays. I always use 2 different colored dice and run them through the baffle box, except for streaming, we needed to have 2 black dice so that you can see the numbers better. Normal game, I would have a red and a white dice here, and then one player rolls both dice, and the red dice represents the red checkers, and the white dice represents the white checkers on the opening roll. And I think everybody should be required to use baffle boxes, and they should be required to use mine. But that's just my opinion. I don't like going to the ace point here, but I've seen it done many times. Still thinking about making that ace point. I still might bring 2 down. A little sense of humor there for Thomas. Wanted to come in on the 1 and hit. Safety base, safety city. I didn't know about making the ace point there. I wasn't in love with it. That's a great roll. Clearly the right play if you can escape. What else you got anyway? You could point on him. That's right. You could make the point. I'd run anyway. I don't like the structure. Run, red, run. Should never have run there. How silly was that? Is this a cube I see before me? Very quick double pass. So what happens when you run and it doesn't work, but I still think it was his best shot. 10-7. 5 away, 8 away. I'm back to playing gammon go and gammon save. I would think I would run with the 6-5. I like hitting and coming down. I like hitting off the 4 and bringing the 3 down, but that's just me. He's looking at the double hit, which certainly could be right, especially when you're losing in the match and you want to play more gammonish. and hit. Come on, be consistent. Could come up, but you give him ones, twos, and sixes, plus all those numbers. Ah, that's a play. That might be the play. I kind of like that play. The more I look at it, wow, I didn't see that at first. I like that play. Doesn't roll a one, you're in pretty strong position. The other play is to hit and make the ace. Put a second checker up. In fact, at this score, that is my play. I'm making the ace and hitting off the deuce. And now I hit. Ouch. Not what he wanted to see. I really like the hit, put the second checker up. I hit two here. Well, you can cover, you can make the 18. You can't hit. I think I just cover. Just play 9-2, I think. That's me. Just go off the bar point. Fewer shots. There is no chance of a cube here. Come on, roll. Cover and hit. You got a 3-point board. He's got 2. You've made your ace point. It's a hitting game. I see your comment, Tony. Almost had a heart attack. I was doing the commentary for Victor Ashkenazi in Monte Carlo, and he was very short of time, and he used up his entire bank of the delay to shake his dice. It was driving me crazy. He knew exactly what he was doing. He knew he was going to have to make quick decisions, and he was losing his bank. He did it anyway. He just enjoyed the drama, I think. He's quite a guy. Brilliant player. I'm surprised he's not here, by the way. I think he's in Greece. I was with him in New York a couple of weeks ago at a Chouette. They're always fun to play with. Double fours. I'm not sure how you play this. You make your 5-point. You want to stay back, you're losing the race. Could come out with 2. This is not easy. I'm going to just look and watch an expert, and I consider you're going to be an expert. I like this play. Especially after seeing it, I really like it. 6-4, out the door. I don't like crashing everything. I would probably come off the midpoint, give him the double indirect. That's what he did. Eights and nines, and not all eights and nines. Almost all eights and nines, though. I still like this play. It's the best structure. You're winning the race. This seems too stacky and too shoddy later. Is that a term? It's going to be too shoddy? That's a pun, maybe. It's too shoddy, S-H-O-D-D-Y, and too shoddy with a T. I don't like this play at all. It's ugly. David Wells told me he makes plays because they look pretty. Don't make plays that look ugly. Some people take a pure mathematical approach to the game. Other people, like David, make plays because they look pretty. They get you to the same correct answer, it doesn't matter. And the best players use both. They use a visual and a mathematical. I know Mochi does. Clean it up, baby. Get rid of the blot, cover the ace. Count the race, cover the ace and count the race. I guess the race is too close to get excited about yet. You've got a tough point to break when you have the 11 point. You corrected the illegal move, which you didn't have to do. This is what I mean about how this is getting totally stripped now. That's why I wouldn't have doubled. I agree with the no double. 6-4. All right, this is a critical roll either way, and it turns out to be a delaying tactic. Turns out not to be critical at all. Slot and make. A lot of bad rolls here and some really good rolls, and that's neither. That's in between. Six, 5, okay. The shot is imminent, but who's going to leave it first? Has to break his board? Oh, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this at all. Sixes and ones and picks and passes. I'm breaking my 6 point. I think you have to do this. Way too many good things for Thomas to do if you come off the 5. Might even be a double if you come off the 5. He's got race equity and hitting equity. I don't think you can do this. You would do it if you were way up in the race, and if there was a blot in the inner board, maybe. You just have to clear the 6 here. To me, this is thematic, but he's making it dramatic. Now, if he makes the other play, it could be climatic. Am I being too enigmatic? I should be a poet. I am a poet. I've written many poems. What are you going to do? Come on, you have to do that. You just can't give him the other play. There he goes. Now, he's thinking about the double because he might leave a shot and might not get hit, but it's so imminent to leave a shot, and he does. And there's 17 numbers that hit here, almost half the deck. It's clearly not a cube. It's all you can do. It's not a double. And he hits. And a dance means the game. Double pass. Especially when you're leading in the score here, I don't think you take this cube. He'd have to be up a little more in the race, I think, to take this cube. Because you can expect to come in the next couple of rolls and still have a race. But I think this is a pass. For money, it might be a take, but I think the score tilts it to a pass. The scientific thing to do is to count the race and count what your odds are coming in. There's all kinds of formulas for this. I know all the formulas, but it would take me a while with a pencil and paper to work it out. You're not allowed to use a pencil and paper over the board. So White has 78 pips. He has 68 pips. So he's up by 10 pips. And after one roll, it's going to be about even, and he's probably going to dance 70% of the time. And then White takes the big edge, and there's crossovers, and then there's wastage. They both have about the same wastage. I think this is a pass, but there's nothing wrong with taking your time. Sometimes he comes in and hits. There's another way that Thomas could win. He might come in right away, and holding the cube and having cube big in a race is pretty big, but he passed. I agreed with that. I thought it was double pass. I liked all the checker plays. I agreed with all the decisions in that game. So they must have played perfectly. All right. 5 away, 7 away. We're getting down to territory where I know I take points in equities and gammon values. They're all real good. Normally do not hit 2 with that number. Interesting that he did. Usually come down and hit. Run, red, run. Yeah, run them both. You're up in the race. You don't want to get into a hitting battle because you're outboarded. That's my play. You never should have made that play. All right, 1s and 3s come back. There it is, in and hit. On the 1 and bring the 5 down. Nice roll. Split and down. Escape. No. This is not a cube. This is not a cube. You're too stacked. You don't have that many pointing numbers, double 3 and 5, 3 and double 5. Just run, Just win a race. Run the back checker out. That would be my play. You're outboarded. I don't want to get into a hitting game necessarily. You're outboarded 3-2, and he's made his ace point. I don't like that play. I would have just run. Actually, I would bet that one. That went against my game plan. Double 2s. Nice roll. Next to 4. That's a nice roll. Makes the anchor, 4-point anchor. What else? What else? Okay. Needing a 1 and getting a 1. Oh, this is nice. You step up and you hit, and then you think about the last one. That's exactly the order. He did that. The last one, he put it in harm's way, but it's also a builder. Now, I think about the cube. He didn't. I would have given some serious thought to the cube. 2 out, hitting. You can make the bar. I know that's a very good play also. But I think the hit is right. You're going to get a lot more gammons. I would have cubed, though. I'm pretty sure I would have cubed on that last roll. I would pass, so why not double? I don't think you're too good. I would have doubled the roll before. Four away is a very nice score to be at, because gammons now win you the match if the cube is turned. So getting to 11 is great, but they need to change the scoreboard. It's pointing to it. They caught it. And they're taking out of the break, which is good. I could use a break. 11-8 is the correct score. 4 away, 7 away. I would have cubed 1 roll sooner. I certainly agree with the pass. Well, during the break, I noticed that, if you can't see it, Jurgen has 4 minutes on the clock and Thomas has 14. I keep talking about how Jurgen makes such quick cube decisions. He must have spent a lot of time on some checker plays. He did spend some time on a couple of cube decisions, though. At any rate, 4 minutes is still not terrible, but it could become a factor later. There's plenty of time left in this match. It is the correct score. I can tell, I can attest to it. They're checking the score, but it is 11-5, 11-8 rather. Okay, 6-2. I always bring the 2 down here because the 8-point is stripped and I want another builder or another way to hit again. I don't like splitting here. And he agrees. Makes the 5, it splits. A little early for the cube. Nice play. I come up with the 3 and make the 11. Because making the 11 doesn't do much. It stops 6-4, 6-2. Okay. I might have come down with the 6 and up with the 2. I'm not sure about this play, but it could easily be right. Stefan says that Jurgen is playing at 3.5 and Kaz at 6.3. Decent play for both. I think Kaz would not be happy with 6.3. I'm not sure where the errors are. There were some mostly checker plays that I didn't care for or I didn't agree with, but again, I could have been wrong too. Ah, okay, double, quick take. Ho, ho, ho. This is a gambling position. I think it might be too big a gamble. That double was a little on the loose side, I think. The take was too easy. He's got a big game now if he rolls a 6. I think this is more logical. I think the other play is too big, making your 5-point. Yeah, this seemed more logical to me. And you come down or in. Okay, makes sense. Another builder for the 4-point and a dance. And the 4-point. Step up, or do you make the point? I would do one of those two. Step up or make the point. That's my play. Because only a 2-6 is going to burn you on the other side. Okay. At this score, you're not going to recube too quickly. There's a lot more cube vig when you're the one that's trailing. Three up and 2 up. Makes sense. Jurgen needs to perform, and he does. That's a pretty good performance. Now Thomas needs a 5. Cube's looking pretty good now, isn't it? I know I'm hitting. I don't know where the 6 is. I think it's out. I don't think coming down helps you at all. I'm hitting and coming out. I'm coming out. I want the world to see. Putting that second checker up and hitting is very, very big here. And not hitting is gives him a chance to anchor, and you're in trouble. I think the hit's automatic. It's automatic with my fingers. And he agrees. Big roll here for the match. Very, very big roll. He does not perform. One. I think the 4 is there. I like this because you'd like to make the 6 prime. Turned out to be a beautiful double, especially if he rolls a 6 or a 5 now. If you roll a 6-3, do you hit the outside checker? I think you do. 6-4. Make the prime and come down. And there is counterplay here. Thomas does have counterplay. You could run the back checker and hope he doesn't roll a 6. I see the logic of hitting, taking away his roll, stopping him from moving up, getting more gammons. It's a little brittle to play this game from here with the other play. Very interesting play. I'm not sure I would have done that, but it's very interesting. Do I slot the bar with the 3? No, you dupe the 1s at the other play, but this is the offensive play. Big play. Big roll right here. Oh, and he did come through. Wow. That was amazing. It's hard to bring the 5 down and leave a double shot here. Jurgen was in big trouble there for a second or two and got out of it with that 5-2 from the bar. I would think you continue. I don't think you want to get hit here. That's me. Oh, he's hitting and hoping to make a second anchor. It wasn't clear to me. He did it very quickly, but it wasn't clear to me at all. Ouch. Not a fun roll. One, hit the ace, hit the outside checker, hit them both. What are you looking at? Hit the ace and hit the outside checker. What? Not hitting the ace. I guess he figures if he makes the ace, he doesn't have timing for the game anyway. I would have hit the checker on the ace. Gonna hit it now? I would. I still would. I'm not sure I still don't hit the checker on the ace. I would certainly with the last 2 plays. A different approach to this game than Jurgen's taking. And again, he may be right. I think you've come up with both checkers on the 23. You have no timing for a 1-2 back game, so put them both on the 23 and try not to get gammoned. That would be my play, not this play. Could be a double shot right here. Nope. It's either crack or go. It's crack. It's a crack. You almost always are right to come off the 6-point in these games. What other options is he thinking about? It's actually a good roll. Anything that didn't leave a blot there was a good roll. Thematic to go from the front. There's a lot of bad rolls here. 4 is a part of it. Ooh, ooh. I make that 2-point so fast, make your head spin. Yeah, I would stay there. 6-1, 6-5, 2-1, plays. Wouldn't waste a pip here. Yeah, that's right. Go. Run out this gammon, maybe. Maybe. I'm with you. Don't waste a single pip. Two, three, four. Yeah, you wasted 1 pip, but it's worth it to stay back in case there's a 2 here. Oh, too many 2s. Do you peel? I do. I peel. Doubles, double 3 or higher. Still a chance. Okay, he's off. 11-10, we got ourselves a real battle here. Exciting. 4 away, 5 away. Most people don't realize that the leader's take point is lower than the trailer's take point here. Because at 5 away, whether you lose 1 or 2 points is not a big difference. It's about 7% equity difference. So you're going to take a little bit deeper in a race if there's no gammons involved as the leader than you would as the taker, as the trailer. I mean, the trailer losing 2 points instead of 1 does hurt quite a bit. So it does. He's going to drop faster. People usually get that reversed. They always assume that the leader drops faster and the trailer takes faster. It's not always the case. It certainly isn't at this score. I like this hit with all those blots in the outfield and everything that he could have done to him if he not hit. For example, this 5-4 would have made the 3-point or made a couple of outside points or pointed on him, made the 2-point. Now it doesn't do diddly. Diddly, as they call it in Texas. They call it diddly squat. I like this play. Everything else is ugly, and at least you got some structure for the future. Hit 2. Hit 2. There you go. Jurgen's down to 2 minutes on the clock, so he's got to play a little faster. Easy play. I think this is clear. A lot of people call this a holding game. We call it call it a back game. We call it a double holding game. If you don't have the 1 or the 2-point as part of your structure, it's not really a back game. And it's not just semantics. It plays differently. The definition of how you play and how you cube is very different with a double holding game where the 2 checkers, 2 points are up high. Pretty even game here. But double sixes tends to change that very quickly. Just run and win a race. Think about cubing soon. Think about the cube. Take points here, about 24% take point for the trailer. Oh, another double six. Quickie makes the ace point. Ah, interesting. Clearly right. Uh-oh, double five. That's not going to be good enough. Not legal enough. I'm doubling here. I think it's a double, and I'm not sure about the take. Yep, he quickly doubled, and he passed. I agree with that cube action, too. How fast Jurgen makes these cube decisions. Of course, he is short on time on the clock, too. Okay, 3 away, 5 away. Again, the leader's take point is actually lower than the trailer's here. 5-4, not 5-2, 5-4. You corrected it, okay. How can this not be the 5-point automatic? What is the alternative play besides making your 5-point? Oh, making the other 5-point. Of course. I missed that. I'm not saying he's wrong at all there. I actually didn't see it. Over the board, if I was playing, I like to think I would see that. And I like the play. Hit and cover is a nice sound, isn't it? It has a nice sound. Hit, I mean. Double twos. Do you make the 11? I think so, because you're losing the race. You're not going to leave the blot. Bring it down. I like this. Make the bar. I don't come up here. You're coming up what we call under the gun too much, I think. Oh, 3-6. That's pretty much the dream roll. I thought it might have been a cube saver, but it looks like it isn't, huh? Well, he's got the 4 and the 7 shot, 4, 7, 11. And if he doesn't hit, he's up in the race, so everything points to a pass. 2 away, 5 away. Here's an interesting score. The leader's take point is 17%. So if there's no gammons and it's purely a race, he can take almost anything because, again, it doesn't matter that much when your opponent is 5 away, whether he wins 1 or 2 points. The only thing that's sensitive is the gammons. If he's got some gammons, he might drop faster. Now, the 5 away player would still double a little sooner, even though the take point's lower, because it's a dead cube. Look at this play. Wow. Wow, that was quickly done and wildly done. My head's spinning when he slotted the 5-point on that play. Wow. So if I'm Jurgen, I'm playing pretty much gammon go, because the gammons is what's going to swing this game. And you're not that worried about losing a gammon, even though an undoubled gammon loses the match. That's something that isn't going to happen a lot. And losing 1 point puts you in pretty bad shape anyway, so that's why losing the gammon isn't as costly as you think, even though it costs you the match. Losing 1 point, you're only like 18% in the match anyway. 16.5%. All right, you hit and you come up. And you decide quickly, because your clock is getting low. He's under 2 minutes, 1:53. That's enough time. But if this game goes for a lot more rolls, I would double. Absolutely double this score. Absolutely double. I wouldn't use my clock too much. And if I were Thomas, I would take. He didn't double. Wow, a lot of shots. He's happy he didn't double, he didn't hit. Wow, I would have doubled there. That was great restraint. Either great restraint or maybe it was a mistake. I don't know. I would have doubled. Thank you, Martin. The cube at 11:10 was too good by a lot. Yeah, it seemed like very quick cube action. We're seeing, with time pressure, you're going to see some mistakes like that. This is a very large money round for these two players. I don't know the exact dollars involved, but the winner of this match wins a lot of money, even if he doesn't win the next match. Stefan, thank you. No double take. I would have given the cube. I would have taken it, but I would have given it. Might make the midpoint. Yep, I like the midpoint. It's outfield control. Hit 2. I like this. I'm liking Jurgen's game here more and more. Big stack on this 5-point is not great. There's the cube. Yep. I like the game too. It's a pretty ugly game for Thomas, but his take point is only 17%. The question is, how many gammons are there here? I agree with this take. Holding the 5-point even with that many checkers, I don't see that many gammons. I think it was a good double and a good take. Oh, yeah. That's a roll he wanted. Cock dice. He would really like to get some checkers moving off the 20-point. This plays simple. All right. With the blot there, I would come off the 20-point. I would just run. I want to get those checkers moving to get off the gammon. There aren't that many hidden covers. Okay. Certainly reasonable to make the 4-point. Okay, it's a pure race now, and the question is whether or not there's going to be a shot and whether or not there's going to be a gammon. Can't get out of there. I still think the gammons aren't that likely. Keeps rolling like this, though. He's wondering where the 5s and 6s are on the dice. I hate going to the ace point there. I would still come off the 6. And Jurgen's under time pressure. He's not going to give a lot of thought to it, and he knows it's not a huge differential in the plays. Got 1:30 on the clock. That's a very nice roll. So again, even though this doesn't look like he had much of a game to take, Thomas doesn't lose much by taking and losing 2 points instead of 1 at this score. Your opponent still needs to win 2 games with the cube turned or 1 gammon with the cube turned, whether he won 1 point or 2. That's why it just doesn't cost that much. And if you got lucky and win the game, you win the match. So that's why the take point is reflected, showing that as 17%. I don't see anything but 6-4 here. No. Oh yeah, this is the play we talked about earlier where he's got 3 checkers on the 6. I would not hit here, and he didn't. Right? No gammon. Now the question is, do you stay for a shot? I might stay one time. 6-1, 5-1. Then you have to hit it and win. Okay, just make sure you don't get gammoned. Game over. All right, 2-away, 3-away. Again, before the roll, I always ask myself, what are the take points, what are the gammon values? Jurgen's take point is 25%. Thomas's take point is 26%. The gammon value with the cube turned is 0.5. Part of the reason, even though a gammon wins you the match, just winning 2 points gets you to Crawford, so that's pretty good. And winning a gammon gets you 1 point too many. It's wasted, so it's still only 0.5 instead of going up to a higher number, which most people would think if a gammon wins you the match. But remember, winning 2 points wins you to Crawford, so you're always comparing the two. What does a gammon give you compared to what you get by just winning or losing? But the higher take points come into play, especially in races. You double 1 or 2 checkers sooner, 1 or 2 pips sooner in races when the take point is 25% and 26% as opposed to being at the normal 22%. I don't see how this could be a double. And I'm wrong. He's wondering, he's looking at it, he was about to grab it. I didn't see the double here. Like an easy take to me. Love to see that one. Maybe because he's short on time, he wanted to double quickly, and maybe because he knew he was going to roll double 2s. If I knew I was going to roll double 2s, I certainly would have doubled. You hit or make the 11. I think because you're afraid of gammons, you might make the 11, but Thomas has consistently played aggressively in this match. I'm not saying overly aggressively, I'm just saying aggressively. Sixes are good, and twos cover, hit and cover. I like the sound of that. I do it when I can. 3-4 comes in and hits. It's getting exciting here. We're down to the nitty-gritty. 3-1 comes in and hits. Double 5 doesn't do that much at all. Might hit off the ace. 1, 2, 3, and off the ace. Now you wish you had more time in the clock. Now you wish you had more time in the clock. I think it's important to save some time for the final games. That's when the plays are most critical, when you want more time in the clock. Being punished for taking a little too much more time earlier. Okay. It's a reasonable play. That dance hurts. You cover or hit another checker. I hit another checker because Gammons win the match. Oh, there's the 5 point. Play C. I would have either made the ace or hit another checker, and the 5 point was my third choice. And maybe it was the first choice. Maybe it was right. Interesting game now. Interesting game now. That's not a very, very good roll. He really needed to cover there. I go out to the bar. Well, this is reasonable too. 2s and 4s. That's 6. I guess that's reasonable when you got a checker up on the bar. That double just came so fast, it surprised me. It may well have been right if I had more time to look at it. I'm not saying he was wrong. But it did surprise me. I would have grabbed it too. If Jurgen wins 2 points here against the Crawford, he's a 68% favorite to win the match. That's pretty big. Without winning a Gammon, Gammon gets him another 32%. That's why it's worth half as much. Part of why it's worth half as much, and the Crawford rule really has a big effect on it. Switch? I think you have to. There a time increment. I'm not sure I understand the question, but you have a 12-second delay before your clock starts to run, and then your clock starts running. Play. Pretty ugly game for Thomas here. Am I reading this right? Does Jurgen have 5 seconds on his clock? Is that 51 seconds? It's very hard for me to see. This is really a funny looking game for Thomas. Of quite gammonish.
Seconds.
57 seconds, okay, I couldn't read. Thank you, Matty. It's a big difference between 57 seconds and 5 seconds. 5 seconds is danger, Will Rogers. Of course, Jurgen is playing all out for the gammon here. He wins the gammon, he wins the match. And Thomas has got such an ugly game, he can afford to really play aggressively. But he's got to do it within 57 seconds, plus the 12-second delay every time. All right. Now you hit what looks like almost a reasonable board again. Comes in. You don't really want to get hit now, and I split the back checkers. That's me. 6s and 4s to get moving. Oh, that's the worst. That is the worst. I'm really liking Jurgen's double now. I can't wait to see that double at XG. Can't wait. There's a lot of gammons in this position. I guess I just bring a checker in. Yep. Can't roll a 6 or a 4 to get moving. It wouldn't be that great right now anyway, but it's going to get better now. Yep, block it. Doesn't block. That's a very big roll. That is very helpful. I think you'd stop trying to win the game and just keep running, run 2 checkers all the way, get as many pips out of this as you can. The ugly game like this, you're happy to save a gammon. Still be in the match, have 32% chance. Wow. The hit will help him save the gammon quite a bit. That's correct, Mickey. Your time is out, you lose the match. There was some tournament where they play where you gain some time. I think, oh yes, in Novi, Carol Cole's tournament. I really did not like that rule. You gain after your clock runs out, you get a minute more or something like that. Okay, the gammons are looking less serious now. It is looking much better for Jurgen. It's a trade-off that getting hit there cost him. I have 3, he's got to come in. Unfortunately for him, he has to stack it. And now, might get some fireworks. Oh, just keep going, get off the gammon. Say thank you, happy to lose 2 points. And by the way, I'm sure Jurgen's not unhappy to win 2 points and be a 68 favorite in the match. Be a Crawford. So at 1 away, 2 away Crawford, you're at pure gammon, go gammon save. That's where the term really applies. On the next game, Thomas wants to win the game because losing the game costs him the match, but winning a gammon wins the match. So the gammon value is 1.0. It's very high. And Jurgen's just the opposite. He could care less about winning a gammon, but he sure doesn't want to lose a gammon because it cost him the match. So it changes even your opening rolls. Your 4-1, you slot if you need a gammon, and you split if you don't. 3-2 and 4-3, you come down if you need a gammon, and you split if you don't. So you're going to see that entire game changes based on this score. Very, very sensitive score for gammons. Okay. Big, big comeback for Jurgen. He was way behind in this match. Made a strong comeback. We saw Chris Rogers come back from 1 away, 11 away, Crawford, to win his match yesterday. Should say Crawford on the scoreboard, but that's okay. The players know that it is Crawford. No one can double. I would take the Dublin cube right off the table, just so there's no mistake. Yeah, he's a gammon save. He wants to split and make a high anchor. If the opening roll had been 5-4 for Thomas, he would be right to bring 2 down. And since he doesn't want to get gammon, you make the anchor here instead of the 4-point. If the score was reversed, he'd make the 4-point probably instead of the anchor. It's really interesting. It's really intricate. The natural play would be to run from behind, but he's looking for contact. It still might have been right to run from behind. I don't know. I would slot, stay back because he wants to get a shot. He wants to go for a gammon. But don't forget, you got to win the game too. I might have slotted because of that big stack, even at the score. He knows that if he runs, it's going to be a lot less gammonish. So you're always thinking of those things at this score. Pretty ugly roll here for Jurgen. It's my play. Just play quietly down. Big roll here. Oh, what a roll. Makes the point, it hits 2. Oh my goodness. That was the joker. This could mean the match. That was monstrous. And then dance. That double 2 was the roll of the match probably. Could turn out not to be, but it sure swung the equity in a huge way towards Jurgen. To 5 there. It's an all-out blitz, baby. I think you have to hit off the 5-point and come out from the back. But you better decide soon. Yep. That's me. Blitz away, baby. You don't need a gammon, but you're sure we're going to win more. Hit and cover. Hit with the 5, cover with the 3. Cover the 5-point and hit off the 3-point. This is so thematic. So natural to me. Made the 3-point instead of the 5. There were more covers for the 5. That made sense. It wasn't a bad play at all. Probably may well have been right. I'm trying to go fast because I'm worried about his clock. My natural tendency to empathize with the player. That double 2 was a biggie. Again, he doesn't need a gammon, but he's certainly going to win the game a lot after this. Time to get that back checker moving. Even if he makes a second anchor, the timing is not great, but why would you want him to do it anyway? I like this play very much. He didn't have the choice of making the prime anyway. This is clear. It's not a hard game to bring forward, to play forward. 3. Back checker 5. Okay, he's got the well-timed ace-point game. He's going to get a shot before it's over. The question is, will he be able to save the game if he hits the shot, and will the shot come too late? I'm clearing the bar. I would have cleared the bar point there with the 5-1. Here's why. Do it. I still think this is right. He doesn't play for the gammon because he doesn't need it. He's just trying to clear from the rear, not leave a shot. If you wanted gammons, you'd be doing some peeling here. But gammons don't matter. He's playing it very well. Thomas will go into the second chance at a very high place. He could easily still get back into the finals. I think he may have to win only 2 matches to get to the finals after this, maybe 3. Not sure exactly how it works. Assuming he loses this game, which is not over. Looks like 37 seconds on the clock for Jurgen. It's kind of fun when it gets low. Raises the tension. Oh, what a roll. Wow, that's almost as good as the double 2 he rolled. However, 2s can hurt here. High doubles hurt here. Gonna be a lot of shots. But saving the gammon isn't going to help. He has to win the game. Gammons don't matter. I don't think you come off that checker. I was thinking if he comes off and your opponent rolls a 2, no, he has to leave a shot with the 2 anyway. Here it is. Oh, no, he missed it. It's going to be very hard to win from here. Now you stay just to stop double 1s from being able to win. So you just stay there. No reason to leave. Double 1s is it. 3-1. If he hits them, the odds of winning are about 8% if he closes the board. But he's got to hit first, close the board. Then he's got 8% winning chances. Ball game. Very well played match, very exciting match. I'll go congratulate the winners. We will see you back here in about an hour. 1 hour, we're going to see the undefeated finals. We're going to see Jurgen again playing, I think, Chris Rogers, but I'm not sure Chris won. We'll check it. We'll let you know. See you in an hour.
you play Julian.
Julian, voilà. At 40 minutes until 5.
Yes, I think so. Yeah,
This will bring a lot of new people.
yeah. So this guy, I don't know, this guy lost. There's one thing for sure. Thomas. There's one thing for sure, this the flag. Yeah? Yeah, flag is so so I always put European flag. When I was once live European flag.
Because you like people. It's only because of people. Don't get me wrong.
No, don't never get me wrong. It's get me wrong.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz. Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibimize ne
yapacağımız şey bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebimizde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar getirdiniz.
And Mary Goldwyn is opening his doors. This is Arthur Nicola.
abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibini selam.
Şu anda yaşayacağımız şey bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebimizde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar getirdiniz.
caller.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
arkamızdayım. Korkmayın, destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfak ekibini destekliyorum.
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebiniz de dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar
Caller.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz. Şimdi ne yapıyoruz? Herkes gösteriyor.
Hemen arkamızda. Korkmayın, destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibini destekliyorum.
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonun sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebimizde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar
Golden.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Wait, once again, now, okay?
Hello, everybody. Phil Simberg again from Cyprus. And it's getting very, very exciting. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Very shortly, we're going to see the finals of the undefeated of 220 players. We got down to 2 players that are undefeated. One is Nick Sandquist from England, although he's originally from Sweden. He's a professional bridge player. That's what he does for a living, and he's recently taken up backgammon. He claims he's not very good at backgammon, but he sure has shown his skill along the way here. In the last match, at double match point, he beat Chris Rogers. He beat my roommate and my good friend Tobias Hellwig previously, and some other very fine players. So I expect him to be quite competitive. He certainly is going to be the underdog to Jürgen Orlowski, who is from Ulm, Germany, who is a very, very well-known, highly ranked backgammon player. And Jürgen beat Thomas Kazama in the last match, coming from behind in a very, very tough match. The finals, the actual real finals, the winner of this match, the loser of this match goes into the losers fighters bracket and can come back and win the match in a single match, a 17-point match on Sunday at 1400. So the winner of this match doesn't necessarily win the tournament. He just gets extra money for being undefeated, and he gets to play in the finals. And then there'll be a playoff. And again, we will be back at 9 o'clock tonight with some more matches of the once defeated bracket, or the fighters bracket. Now, more exciting to me than the match is the man sitting next to me, who's helping me with the commentary. 3-time and the only 3-time world champion, Gordon Granstead. Gordon, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
Jürgen,
Welcome.
I'm sorry, I should say Jürgen, right?
Jürgen. Yeah.
Jürgen Granstead.
Like Jürgen.
And Jürgen, I want to know why you're sitting here instead of playing.
I got a break.
You're still about. You're
I'm still in second chance. I'm in the quarters of second chance.
You're in the quarters of second chance,
So
so-
if I win 3 matches, I play the winner here.
So you're in the money for one thing.
I'm in the money.
You're in the
yeah.
money, and you might still win the tournament.
I could win the
So
tournament.
this is a good way for you to scout out who you might play in the finals. Well,
Sure.
you're no when you've won the World Championship 3 times. Did you ever come from the defeated bracket to? Oh, you did against Joe Russell.
Yeah, because earlier there was just a single elimination back in the days. But against Joe Russell, I lost in the first round, yes.
Yeah, and I did the commentary with you and Joe Russell. It was a very exciting match.
It was,
Joe was
yeah.
not feeling well, played horrible in the first match, and he played great in the second match. But you won both matches to win the third time, the World Championship. I was very proud to be doing the commentary. They're setting up right now, and I want them to use my 2 black dice because it shows up better. Jordan, Jürgen, any other comments about the tournament and the format? What are your impressions about this year's tournament?
It's a bit lower number of players, but I think that was expected.
It's lower because the price of the hotel, the price of travel,
Yeah, and also the
conflict in
conflicts
Israel.
in the world. Yep, sure. But still a great turnout. And
It's still plenty of money.
and
One of the
actually,
biggest tournaments.
sometimes it's been feeling that there has been too many players. It's a little bit cramped, you know. And, so for me, it's fine.
The food is still good. Everything is beautiful here. The staff is incredible.
Yeah.
It's run like a machine here. Arda really runs tournaments great. I'm going to go out and tell the players to get started, and we're going to get. We're not using an XG feed. I'm using Jürgen instead as my XG feed. Okay, be right back. I'm going to tell the players to get going. Let's get ready. Okay, here they go. I don't think these two have played before.
Probably not.
You know. Again, Nick is kind of new to the game. Did you know Nick from before?
I do, yes. I met them at the Bridge Club like 30 years ago in London. I was there and played high stakes backgammon. And
Oh, okay. You weren't playing bridge.
I did not play bridge, no.
I talked to Nick a little bit before. We have a common friend in Kit Woolsey. Kit was one of my teachers, and Kit is a great top bridge player and backgammon player. And we also, he knows all about my original mentor, Oswald Jacoby. Actually, basically taught me to play backgammon originally and bridge. I used to live in Dallas. So we had that in common. He's a very nice guy. He loves backgammon, and he realizes he knows very little compared to the experts, and he's really working hard on his game. But he's got great gaming instincts, or he wouldn't be here. Now, I did see the match that he played with Tobias, and not to take anything away from him, he had a +9 luck factor.
Okay, yeah, it happens.
It
I mean,
happens, it's right. I played Mochi, a 20-game match. He had a +17 luck factor. That stream match we had where Falafel was doing the commentary. Okay, take it away, Jürgen. What's happening here?
Yep. Both players made their own bar point here.
Pretty even game.
So who's who? You're going to decide.
Nick's on top.
yeah.
Nick's on top. Jürgen on the bottom.
Yeah, Jürgen may have a small edge. He got an anchor here, and
Is this a double hit or make the point? Which is better?
my first instinct is just make the 2 point.
For one thing, it really unstacks the 6 point. That's one advantage of it.
Yeah, and also your one of your game plans now is just to win a race. You run out with a big double, and
So you would make the point, and I wasn't sure whether I'd hit twice or not.
I'd not say I'm 100% sure, but it's looks natural to make the 2 point. For example, if it dances, you probably have a strong double. And if you hit twice and you got hit back, you have some awkward numbers.
So the position of the cube is always a factor in these kinds of plays too.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay,
he's
goes for a
hitting
double
twice.
hit. Yeah,
He's-
he
okay.
has a lot of builders there, so it's a reasonable play.
Still be a cube, maybe. Nope. You didn't stop to think about it.
All right, so the other player would have worked great now, but still, of course, very good.
Yeah.
He can go into blitzing him here. You have some options here. I mean,
I-
he could go all the way to 9 point, leave an ace, and then just win the game if Niklas misses the blot.
I go to the 9 and come out, leave him a 3.
You can also hit on the ace point and come out and play on for a gammon if it dances. Yeah, this is a tough play because you have like 3-4 different.
Yeah,
Options.
this is my play. That was my play,
Yeah, it's kind of same idea. You leave one shot.
right. And now you double and pass, don't
Well,
you?
no, he hits right with 6-4. So it's,
Oh, yeah, he's a hit.
yeah.
So he played an entirely different game plan than you would have played.
Yeah, yeah. It still looks good for him. Wow, double 2.
Make 2 interboard points.
Sure.
Pretty obvious.
Yes. And now it's Niklas that has the upper hand there. All right. You know how to roll.
Looks like a 3-point, but where's the last one?
Yeah, where is the last
I
one?
guess it's to the 6 or to the 3.
Could also make the 4-point because you don't have to deal with an extra blot.
I hate that. I like to unstack the 6-point. I like to
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
make the extra
But
point.
where's the last 3? That's this is awkward.
I would bring it to the 6-point.
Yeah, I guess that's the. You only leave a 5-4.
In the last match, Jürgen Arlovsky got down to just a few seconds on the clock because he was taking a lot of time, not on his cube action, but on his checker play. Plays like this early in the
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
He was taking a lot of time. He's doing it again.
You start the match with 30 minutes, you think you have like plenty of time, you know, and then suddenly the score is 5-2 and you have 5 minutes left and you start to rush. It's easy to
Have you ever timed out?
never timed out, but I've been down to seconds many times. Yeah, yeah. But you should never time out really. I mean,
I've seen Matt Kohngeyer. Mochi told me he timed out. I've timed out. I timed out in doubles, but I wanted to.
if you want to time out,
I wanted to
that's
time out.
easy.
My partner was driving me crazy, so I just.
All right, big swing here.
Yep.
Comes in and
And out.
or bring in.
Out
Maybe
or
the
in?
flicker on the 10-point doesn't make so much use right there.
What's your next tournament?
Los Angeles. I
Los
plan-
Angeles.
yeah,
Great. It's a
yeah,
wonderful tournament.
Yeah.
I have to skip it. I'm going to go to New York. I wanted to go to Los Angeles, but I have to go to New York for other business, and I'm going to make that tournament, which is also a big one. Los Angeles is one of my favorites.
Six to play.
Yep.
Looks like he's going to bring down a.
You don't want to
Pretty-
throw a checker away to the 2-point.
No, I think you put a lot of pressure if he's slotting the bar. Also, if he rolls a 4, you may hit him back on the ace point.
If he didn't have the blot on the ace point, would that change the play, or would you still come down? Ooh.
I think
Yeah.
I still come down. One reason also the race is bad anyway for white. So your game plan here is to hit him or prime him.
So that's a play that I'm pretty sure most
Okay, it
open
works
players
out.
would not have made. It worked out nice.
Yeah,
Make the 2, don't you?
I think so.
Tough choices sometimes, but
Yeah.
They don't wanna leave a
But
block.
I have to pay respect for Red's board here. I mean, it's costs.
so if Red had a worse board, maybe you make the 3, but otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay.
You also have to think, if it stays out now, do I have a double anyway? Maybe you don't need to make a 5-point board. Maybe this is. So white, 125 pips.
You did it that fast? Holy cow.
And I think red is 99.
Wow. You're one of the faster pip counters.
I'm fast, but sometimes I was wrong, so.
Yeah, I'm faster than you, but I'm never right.
White is 125, yeah.
Wow, that was great. I'm impressed. It looked like a double to me.
Yeah, I think so, because worst case scenario, you still have a checker on the bar here. So
This is the worst case scenario. that
Double
roll,
one, yeah.
That roll is the worst
Yeah.
case scenario. It's one of the reasons you double, because you might roll crap like that.
and okay. Yeah, it was a difficult play.
I kind of liked it, rather than stacking the 4-point. Now, if he doesn't roll a 5, he's in trouble, so he doesn't have a double.
Well,
But he rolled a 5.
yeah, and if you
This has gotta
Jürgen
be
stays
go-
out now,
Yeah.
he may face a cube here. Deuces.
We call that weavering, getting him to take the cube after it was a pass. Where's the last two? Bar
There's
point
the
or
last
down?
two, yeah. So 11 points is better for blocking value. Five, three.
I don't think this is right. I would have made the outside point.
Couldn't, yeah. He plays very fast. I mean, it's,
Yeah.
was
Fast
unclear.
is-
It's unclear.
I would have made the outside point, the blocking point. Come on, use one hand, that's the rule.
Yeah.
It can be too confusing when you do this, especially when you're not playing legal moves. Do you like that rule, or do you like legal moves?
I like legal moves,
Yeah.
yeah. But it's hard to enforce because if your opponent doesn't
Doesn't catch
go
it.
along with
Yeah.
it, then
That's right.
you have the worst of it, you know. So.
That's one reason I prefer this. I don't want to help my opponent make the plays if he screws up. But I see the point, I see both sides.
So he has 2 threes to play. Okay.
I think this is pretty clear.
Yeah, just
Come
bring
in.
the checker in and
Come in. He doesn't get out. You doesn't get out. Oh, he does get out. Okay. I think Nick missed 2 or 3 cubes this match, this game.
yeah, maybe yes, should at least spend some time in thinking.
Yeah,
Okay.
good roll.
Yeah, it's good roll. Now it's Jürgen that may consider doubling here, but
So you might leave a shot, and you might not. If you leave a shot, you're going to get hit about 30% of the time, unless you leave a 6 shot, which could easily happen. That's 17 shots.
the race is not Gin, but is a big favorite to win the race. So it's about for Niklas to hitting a shot there. But has a little bit stiff position
Yeah,
here.
that was actually a good roll.
Yeah.
That means your opponent has to either run or crack. That was a very good roll, double 6.
Yeah, I guess you come out because you want to keep a 5-point board. And now it's a new cube decision here. Niklas gained a little bit in the race, but easier to clear this 11 point for Jürgen here.
So only 6-1, 6-2, and 6-3 leave a shot.
Yeah, and also even if he got hit, he may have
Yeah.
one roll to come in.
Yeah, I would double this.
In general, I think Jürgen may be a bit conservative with the cube in this match. I think he has an idea that he's playing an opponent that is not as strong as he is. Oh, interesting.
I would preserve the 5s and the 4s. Why not? Keep a checker on the 6, wouldn't you? Gives you more flexibility.
Yeah, but it's worse for the pair off maybe, but
We're concerned with leaving the shot than the bear
yeah,
off.
yeah. I think the plays are pretty
The problem with
close.
people like you is you think of everything.
Yeah, but also you got the feeling that there may not be a ton of difference in equity, so you cannot spend too much time on a play like this. 5-2, so he has to run off. He needs to keep his board here and
Run with one checker.
one checker, yeah.
Sure.
And I probably just stay put on the 17 point to maximize shot equity here. And Jürgen will not be able to
Good
hit him with
play.
like 3-1. He cannot hit.
That was a good play by Nick. I'm impressed that he made the right play there. That's not an easy play for a lot of people.
All right, the cubes.
He
Okay.
takes.
I think it's a clear take because you have both shot equity and race equity.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Actually, it was the cube that was questionable. But
Uh-huh. He took it really quick, so he was very
it's-
confident.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty clear.
Well, if he makes a living as a bridge player, he's got to be a pretty smart guy and has to be pretty good with numbers and.
Yeah, and
pretty
also
cool.
you used to play under pressure. You know, bridge is a game of
Oh, sure.
a lot of pressure.
And he's been on the national team, you said?
I think he plays for UK. I don't know if.
Yeah. He's
Okay, that's not clear to me to run.
well. When you take into account all the wastage, the race isn't as bad as you think. The run might. Looks like a reasonable run. I'd like to race when I'm holding a cube here. It's not that bad a race.
No. And now we see it's cost Jürgen a little bit to keep his spare on the 6 point when they've had this double 3.
Damn! I hate when you always turn out to be right. What's he thinking of? Bring it into the 4 point.
Yeah,
Sure.
I guess. Again, this
What else is
this
there?
small tech. Well, I think he's afraid to lose.
What's
tempo
the
with
what
one.
was the alternative play though?
Yeah, it's not much
That's
between them.
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah. And he already spent 5 minutes on this first game. It's not been that complicated. So I mean,
He did that in the last match too, and almost ran
Yeah.
out of time. He had to make some very tough decisions very quickly. Mochi does that all the time too. I still don't understand
yeah,
why.
some players they almost thrive on it. Like they want to be under time pressure
I-
because they
I
like
don't know.
get some adrenaline rush. You
Victor-
see that in chess also. You know,
Yeah.
some bridge chess players that always in time trouble, and then they start to play great anyway. You have this Mislav Kovacic from Croatia. You know,
Yes.
he usually spends all his time in the first game, and then it's down with 20 seconds for the rest of his match. you
And he
know.
plays brilliantly.
And also, the opponent gets stressed when they see the clock. They think he may time out, you know, and so it's.
Maybe that's why they
But
do
I'm
it.
not sure it's it's the correct strategy.
I've asked Mochi about it several times. He won't give me an answer why he lets that clock run down so much. I think it is to stress out his opponents. I really do.
I think it also is a bad habit. You start to do it and not to get away from it. All right, so it's one last double here. 5 good numbers.
Double two or greater.
Ooh, 11
Close.
pips.
So it looked like he was right to run. Look how close it got. Not just by hindsight. I like this.
Yeah, in
one.
hindsight, yeah, because Jürgen rolled 5-3 also, so we
Yeah.
hit and cover, but
Change the score, gentlemen. I'm going to have to go out there and talk to him. Change the scoreboard. There we go. I never forget to change the score when I win.
I did a
You
couple of
did?
weeks ago, yes. I
Really?
lost the match.
It cost you the match because you forgot the score?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
Oh, my.
What kind of a bonehead thing was that for a world champion, three-time world champion to do? I'll tell you, I'm impressed. I've met several really good players from Sweden here.
Yeah, we have some
Thomas
strong
Tedlin
group.
and
Roland Salén.
Roland. Yeah, Roland.
Oh, what's this? He can hit. Wow. Oh, that's huge.
A terrible play.
Yeah. Yeah.
He-
So one thing to making mistakes because you don't understand a game, but if you show him this as a quiz, he say, "Of course I hit." You know.
I'm not. Look, last match, his opponent opened with a 6-2 and split, and he had a 6-5 and didn't double hit.
Okay,
He ran.
yeah,
So he
yeah.
doesn't know some of the technical parts of the game.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
But I think that was just missing the play. I agree. And that's the lack of experience, because you and I see that play instantly. In fact,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
reason we see that play is before I roll, I think, give me a 7.
Yeah, exactly.
Before the roll.
You should always look for your good numbers before you roll.
Before you roll, so you don't miss it. I teach all my students that. They're about to roll. I say, wait a minute, don't you need a 9 or an 11 here? Were you thinking 9 and 11 before you rolled? I train them to do that. In and step up with the 1.
Maybe make the anchor is. You're gonna start to get a lot of builders here now, and
I would not have made the acre. I like this play. Huh.
Because they still have an exit from between the 3-point, and
Uh-huh.
if he doesn't roll a deuce now, he maybe get under pressure.
Interesting. I didn't even consider the anchor I considered it, but I discarded it immediately, and you're pretty confident about it. This is easy. You bring 3 down and look for the 4th.
Yeah.
You either slot or bring it in.
I guess you put it behind, try to make a point.
Ooh,
Wow.
I'm not sure which of those points I make.
So you can make the 4-point, and you can make like 8-point or 9-point. The general rule is you make the 4-point.
Usually you do.
Because, yeah, you see, it looks very strong.
Yep.
You put the pressure on these 2 blots also. If,
And you unstack. I see the logic of this play too, but I would have made the 4-point.
yeah. Yeah. Much needed deuce here for Niklas. Bottom up on 22-point. And even though he has to waste the checker on the ace point, it's still worth it.
The thing that impressed me most about my interview with Nicholas before the match was his humility. I mean, he just made no bones about it. Hey, I don't know how to play this game. I'm just really lucky to be here. What a sweet, nice thing to. It happens to be true, probably, but you usually don't see that kind of humility from backgammon players. He's not a real backgammon player yet.
Yeah, he's a bridge player.
Yeah. Well, I must tell you, I played bridge for many years. I'm a life master at bridge. I find bridge players to be nowhere near as welcoming and nice as backgammon players.
I heard the same. Niklas said he likes to go to backgammon tournaments now because the players are so much nicer than in the bridge room. So.
Absolutely. Something about bridge that brings out the worst in people.
Bit of sloppy play there from Niklas. Put another blot in his board, I think. Could just played 9-6 with a 3.
You call that a sloppy play?
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess, I think it's lack of understanding for me. So as you said, he's still learning the game. So,
Yeah.
But
It's impressive to see somebody
if
learning
a
the
top
game.
player makes that, you would say
Yeah.
it was like sloppy, but
Uh-huh.
'cause
Working on some changes to XG. I think we'll add sloppy as one of the descriptions. Instead of blunder, we'll go blunder and then sloppy and then blunder.
So Niklas start to get a bit squeezed here.
Yeah,
Maybe he has to make a run for it here. I
good
guess so.
play, good
Yeah.
play. I think I like this. He didn't take too long to make it either.
No.
I don't think this is a cube, do you?
I would consider it because there's 2 blots out there, and even if, let's say, red rolls nothing here and white gets away, he still have a problem to bring in his checkers from the 9-point, so. And this is like a market losing number if Niklas stays out. So maybe he should have doubled. But there was also a very good sequence.
Yeah, I wouldn't have doubled it, to be honest with you.
No, I don't say I should either, but
But I would double this, because I'm not sure it's a take. 6s and 4s come out. You take this cube?
oh, my first instinct is pass. I think white is up 15 pips in the race, but it's not so easy to turn this into a race.
You got to come in on the 3 and not
and
get
it's-
hit. And get out.
And he hits with 8s, he comes out with 6s, and really no bad numbers here. I mean, the worst case scenario, you just bring in more builders and
Yeah, double five would be the only bad number I see.
yeah.
He passed, very
Yeah,
good.
I think it was
Very
a
good.
pretty clear pass.
So, are you gonna go to Japan in May?
Not sure. I like Japan. Been there
I
four
remember-
times. Yeah,
Remember when you and I were there, we were at Never
Yeah.
Neverland, and we had that big chouette with
Yeah.
Kunman and
Yeah.
the
Yeah, it's a
sushi,
great
that was
city.
fun.
Yeah,
That was fun, I really enjoyed that evening, and you were
Are
fun.
you going? Are you going?
I'm really working at it. I'm trying to set it up because I love Japan.
Yeah.
I love the tournament, the whole atmosphere. You got a big Airbnb and get a whole bunch of people share it. It's not expensive.
Yeah,
It's fun.
yeah, and also refreshing to see the players in Japan because they have a lot of young players,
Oh,
you know. In,
a lot of great young players.
Yeah.
Wow. And Kazuki, Hideaki. There's a long list of.
well, yeah, and you have guys that play very, very good and they've never been outside of Japan, so no one knows
Oh,
about
yeah,
them, you know.
that's right.
3-1.
Ah,
Makes sense to split. He could also slot 6
Yeah.
to 5, but
could have unstacked and made the 2-point there, but he chose to run because he's winning
Yeah.
the race. I guess
these
that's,
are not so easy to play perfectly for
Yeah.
White. Because are you going to stay back with the both checkers or are you going to step up? They always,
I stay back because he's so brittle. He's so stacked.
yeah. But in the same time, if he rolls a deuce, 5-2, something like that, and brings the checker down on the 11 point and 10 point, you want to have a direct shot. So.
Then make the bar.
Or through 3 point. I mean, it's. They're both fine, I think. Yeah. Wow, fantastic number.
That number hurt whether you came up or not.
It is. Yeah.
Must come in on the 3 and decide on the 1.
Yeah. I think I stay put on the 22 point.
Why?
Because if you make the 22 point, you're always in the game, you know. With as long as you have some race equity and shot equity, your 22 point is enough to be in the game.
Ah.
If you make the, let's say you just make the 21 point and Orlovsky gets ahead in the race, you may get less shots. He could also come in on an ace, but seems to be it's hard to win the game from the ace point area. And if he's going to split, this is the right moment before Jürgen has more builders there.
I don't like that.
No, it's too passive. And
There's no shots at the outfield. You can bring builders into the outfield more comfortably.
and now it's more dangerous to split. Even though Jürgen is up 3-0 here, I think he will double this. It's as a standard.
He didn't wait very long.
No, it's like a standard position.
Yep. A quick drop.
Yep.
He might have had some game if he'd have come in higher. That was the critical error there. So we are seeing what we expected, some technical errors from Nick.
Yep.
Some basic things that he just needs some experience and some lessons.
Yep. But he was down 10-0 in the
Yeah.
last match, so I mean, he's.
Do you know anybody that gives backgammon lessons? I don't know too many.
So a good start for Nick here. Starting with making his 5 point.
24-23 is my play here.
Yeah, he could also come up to the 21.
Okay. You hit 2?
That's my first instinct to hit twice here. Because you leave so many returns but you could also split up. I mean, you don't have ammunition to carry out a blitz. But the advantage to hitting twice is if Jürgen stays out with one checker, you may have an aggressive cube here.
5-2.
I would consider doubling here. I mean,
Absolutely,
it looks a
especially when
very
you're
big,
losing-
two big stacks, and also the match scores.
Yep.
It's starts to.
He just rolled.
Yeah.
I would teach him Pratt, position, race, and threats. He was
Yeah,
winning-
yeah,
winning all
exactly.
three.
This is an interesting number.
Yep.
Takes away builder for Nick here, but still have a stacky position. Pretty clear to come out there on the 18 points, challenge the Bloods.
Five points.
Yeah, it's a nice number. 3, 5, 6. At least 5.
6-4.
6-4, I guess. You want to stay back with the checker, and you don't want to. It's no reason to play 13-11. Just put out the blot for nothing.
But we both agree he missed a double.
Yeah, at least it should have spent some time.
17 numbers hit here, but you're not favored to hit, so I can see not doubling there. I might give him the 1. I probably would have given him an ace shot.
Yeah, because the race is bad anyway here, so
Yeah.
he could. And Jürgen is scrabbling home here. The 5 point he made is like a huge asset here. So I guess he just bring down to the 9.3 builders for next point in your board you want to make. And
Why is the 9 point better than slotting the 4 point?
one reason is that all 5s and 6s leaves a shot if you slot the 4 point, because you have to play 6 in, so you
yeah.
get more safe numbers in this way.
Oh, very good. I was having difficulty telling the difference, and I wanted to unstack was the other thing I liked about the
But a
nice-
good sequence here for Nick. Hit
Yeah.
and cover and the dance. Options.
I play safe, safe. Oh,
think
no,
he-
you can still make the,
Yeah, I think the race
16.
is even after this play. So he
make the 16 point.
Or you could also play 16, 11, 13, 10 to have two builders to make the bar point, 8 point, and triple shot if Jürgen comes out with 1-6, for example.
Sort of
Or
like,
3-5.
more I look at it, I like 5 down and making the 16. Why is he pausing the clock? Or maybe it wasn't
It
running.
was not running.
Yeah.
Oh.
Those clocks, you have to hit that button every time to get it to start. I don't like
Yeah,
that. I
no.
like the electronic clock much better.
So you could also play 24-16, but you don't put any pressure on Red.
Yeah.
If he comes in on a 1 and a 3, he can easily just stay there and wait for. This is really weak. I don't
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Ooh. You still have to deal with your blot on the 24 point, and now Jürgen can bring down
Yeah.
the checker. You took away all the pressure.
That's
If you
right.
were ahead in the race, but
2 is easy
yeah, I think you have
to the 11.
slide.
I think you
go
keep
on to the
going.
10, yeah.
Keep going, that's it.
But you let him off the hook here, I think. Three, 2,
2 down.
2 down. You're not stepping up here because you're just facing 3 builders here.
Uh-huh. 3 builders is 9 pointing numbers, plus possible others.
All right. Jürgen only needs 2 builders to make a point.
What's the play?
What's the play? Yeah, 11-6, maybe to be able to attack him and playing with one blot. You can play 13-8 to have more builders.
Yeah, I was.
But the problem bringing down is if you read the text here, these two blots may end up on the bar and you lose a gammon. So it's not clear cut. But for the DMP play here would probably be 13-8.
Plus also 13-8 strips your midpoint.
Yeah,
So I like coming in also. Good play. You
yeah,
did
it
it.
looks solid.
Looks good.
4-1.
That's easy.
Yeah.
5 comes out.
Number
Makes the
3.
bar.
Excellent. Makes the
Makes the
bar.
bar heavy.
Yeah. One of his best numbers.
So 2 down or a hit? I guess you hit to keep from getting attacked on the other side.
Yeah. You want to keep on the bar. Niklas could consider a cube here. I mean, it's 3 blots.
Oh, look how
All
quickly
right.
he did.
Yeah.
That's very aggressive.
Going
Good.
after him.
Good for him.
Jürgen doesn't like this. I mean,
I love this cube. I'm
Yeah.
not sure I'm taking.
I think it.
You take it? That's the reason I'd give the cube. I wasn't
Six,
sure.
yeah.
You're taking, huh?
My gut feeling is take. I mean, it's not favorite to hit. But we're up 4-0.
Well, he's got,
It's 13
11, 12,
number.
yeah,
All deuces and 3-1. It's
but he's also got 3-5 and 3-6.
yeah. But then you also
I'm a
have
little more
this.
scared to take this than you are.
But then you also may dance and
Yeah.
suddenly become an underdog. So.
Okay, let's pretend you assume you're the better player, which I'm sure Jürgen is assuming. Do you want to play a game like this that's a lot of luck involved? No, I guess so. You're right. Took it and
Yeah.
danced. And covers.
Wow.
And comes
Hits,
up
comes up
and down.
In one roll, he becomes too good. That's what's an argument for taking. You
It was
know?
a huge, this proves you were right. The one ply rollout. You think he's too good?
Yeah, that's my.
In the last match, I saw at least 2 or 3
The
cubes.
thing,
that we
the
thought
thing
were
is, if he just comes out with that blot and Niklas comes in, you can always cash. But okay, I don't blame him too much to cashing. You know, it's,
okay.
first of all, maybe he.
Ahead in the score, you don't need to be that aggressive, I guess. I don't know. It looked too good to me.
Yeah.
They can't be that much too good.
No, and sometimes you have an opponent who
might
becomes
take it.
desperate. Yeah, he takes it and say, hey, damn it, I'm going to flip it up on 8 and win the match. You know, I cannot
Yeah.
take this from 0-6 against you anyway. So
Not too long ago in a shoeette, I won't name names, I was thinking, am I too good? I doubled Eddie Beaver. And we were not playing for small stakes. And what I call small stakes, anyway. Figured if I took so long to double and I was having so much problem with it, it probably was a beaver, right?
yeah,
That hasn't happened to me too often.
6-5. I guess we hit here. If you have to leave a blot, we may just try to get something good out of it.
Hit and look for the ace. I guess you split.
I guess we split. Yeah. Four, two.
Yeah,
So 2 different kind of plays here. You can come in on the.
that's my play.
Yeah, that's very reasonable. You could also come in on the 4 and hit off from the 6 point, try to unstack the 6
Yeah, you're not
point.
afraid to leave blots. You're in a back game.
Yeah, most of the times you get these some anchors anyway, but
Good
if
roll.
you make it naturally, that's even better. I guess you come in on a 3, right?
And 5 down.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have no 3.
Deuces.
I'm coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess not.
You need to have a game plan here before you make the play. I mean, because the 2 checkers on 23 point, they need to move anyway, right?
Uh-huh. I would have come up with the back checkers. I think you have timing for a 2-5 back game.
Fixes, all right. Easy to overestimate your strength here as white, because you have 4 checkers back, and you will be short of builders sooner or later. But I think he has.
So you're saying for sure it's a take?
For sure it's a take, yeah. But I understand why he's looking, because
Well, he's also look at the score.
yeah, and he thinks if I make the 5 point, I may lose my market, but I'm not so sure he will lose his market. If you wrote 3-1, for example, and Jürgen comes in, it's,
Makes the bar point.
is it, yeah, maybe. The 5 point is the point you really want to make here. So with that in mind, you could have played down the deuce from the midpoint to have 4 builders, but yeah, bar might look fine too. Two. Okay. So now we know that he will double it. Jürgen stays out, right? Because we considered before. So now he will double.
You don't think there's a possibility of being too good?
No.
Okay.
No, it might be a take. I mean, you still have 4 checkers to go around,
This
right?
might be a take? Wow.
I don't know.
I'm thinking I might be too good, and you're thinking it might be a take.
No, you're not too good, I think.
Wow.
In the end, I think
Yeah,
I would let it go too. But I mean,
Especially at this score, I would let it go.
yeah, you can also, yeah, the score plays a factor, yeah. But so he's on the board, Niklas. Yeah, got his first point. Four. I think you need to split here before it become
And it
too dangerous.
puts pressure on the blot on the 8 point, too.
By 3.
Ooh, you hit on the outside?
Oh, you can hear, yeah, of course.
That's
he
for
hits.
sure.
But it looked also nice to just make the 3
Yeah.
point. But yeah,
Or you could have brought 2 down. There's 3 plays there. Hit was clear, though. 5 down. There's no reason to hit here, is there? There's a tempo hit?
no.
In the
Could
five.
come out on the 18
Ooh, he's
point.
doing the tempo hit. Oh. I would be
So at
tempted.
0-0, I'm pretty sure Jürgen would double here, but 6-1, you start to already be a bit more conservative. So for money, it looks like a double.
Well, for money, you got to activate gammons, too, with the Jacoby rule.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But let's say 0-0 in a long match. It's also-
Okay. So you're clearly taking?
Yeah, I would be inclined to take. I mean, you have 4 dancing numbers. Then
He took.
you took.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Even with that roll, still looks like a take.
Oh,
Out?
yeah. Out. Yeah,
Gotta
for
come
sure.
out.
Yeah. Aces,
Ooh.
much needed. 1, hit 2.
I hit again.
No.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's fun, but maybe not correct. The problem is the last days, because if you make the 23 point,
You got to make it heavy.
you have to make it heavy. And
That's why I like to hit again.
what about come up all the way to 22 point, play with 3 blots?
Wow.
Could work out nicely if he stays
Wow.
out. And
Your play's bigger than mine.
yeah, but it makes a lot of sense, because he's only have 8 checkers in the zone. So, I mean, you expect to come back anyway.
This is the second time a commentator used that term with me about making sense. I was doing a commentary with Mochi, and I said, Mochi, do you use the Thorpe or Trice or whatever? He says, no, I use common sense. I said, I've never tried that. Here you are saying the same thing. Use some common sense.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a factor in backgammon. I thought you
Yeah,
were
it will be interesting to see the XC evaluation of this play.
Well, I've been playing too much Pasco, Gavin, and too much with Pasco. That's why I hit here. I go for the big back game.
Yeah.
Keep it complicated, especially when I play a player I
If
think.
you had your opponent's
He did it.
point.
He made my
Okay,
play.
all right.
All right.
And it works out.
I love it. I like that he made my play, even if it's wrong. And I'm sure
And
it
it's
is.
already started thinking about the cube here, which is good in a way that you have to send it much, much earlier than for money. But
All right, make the ace point. 1, 2, 3.
2, 3, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm not sure whether you come up. I guess you come to the 23, don't you?
22 or 23.
22, I mean.
Yeah.
Sure which. I don't think you have enough checkers in the zone to be going 8-7 and trying for the blitz.
8-7 make backfire if he.
Yeah.
If,
I would play on the other side of the board right now.
Interesting. So advantage to make the 23 point. He has have 5s and 6s to hit the blot on the bar point, and
Yeah.
4 to hit the checker on the 16 point.
Okay,
Oh, comes in with both. He was under pressure there. If he stayed
We're
out,
gonna-
Niklas will start.
we're gonna see some fireworks here.
Yeah. And now it's obviously no business doubling here.
Yeah.
I mean,
But you got a lot of double hit shots
this
here.
would be a solid beaver for money. I mean,
Uh-huh. And he's thinking about the cube.
yeah. Why didn't he double the roll before then? I mean, it's. It
Yeah,
was-
the row before is much better than it was
Because
now.
he's certainly not too good. So.
Yeah, I agree. It's lack of experience, he admits it.
Yeah.
We're not here making fun of Nick. My hat's off to a guy that doesn't have this kind of experience and gets this far and beats that
Yeah,
many good
yeah.
players.
I know it.
Think you hit and make the bar.
You hit on the 18 point,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, and
Yeah, and you make the bar.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's solid. Now he stays out, then at least your
Nope.
favorite.
He comes in and hits.
Comes in and hits, yes. Oh,
Good return.
Very important.
Very good
It was,
return shot.
Hanging on the ropes there, and
It's a nice anchor.
yeah.
Would it be really stupid to go to the 20? I guess it would.
Yeah, I don't think you need to.
I like this. Make it
Yeah,
strong.
that's what we wanted there. Now he's. Now he wants to get out with a check on the ace point and scramble home here. And Jürgen, on the other hand, can play very flexible here because, for example, he could put down 2 checkers on the outfield here, where pointing his fingers. Very hard for Niklas to hit these blots. This is
Stacky.
too stiff. Yeah,
Stiff.
You could do more with this now because you have 2 anchors back there, so you'll always be in the game, you know. Yeah, I expect Jürgen to make some of these two plays, you know.
I promise you that intermediates would never consider leaving two
Let's say you
blots.
roll 5-2 as white.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay. He goes back.
I mean, I would look at that play, but honestly, I'm not sure I would do it. I probably would leave one blot in the outfield.
You could also come up with a deuce from the 23 point, but
You have a 5-4.
oh yeah, it's 5-4. You can't
5-4,
come up. Yeah,
can't.
yeah. You have to play legal.
This is the play that I probably would make over the board.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not saying it's right.
But it's much easier to hit that blot because they have
Yeah, yeah.
heavy midpoint, so he doesn't mind hitting from the midpoint.
He did look at your play, but I wouldn't have seen it. I see the beauty of it now that you explain it. That's why I want you here. I want to learn.
Okay, upgrade his anchor.
You don't have time for a 2-4 back game, so go
Yeah, you
upgrade.
could have. Yeah, I mean, you could.
Go up. Much rather have the 5-point here.
Yeah, as you said, it will probably not end up in a 4-2 back
Right.
game. So,
Right.
oh, big swing on that play because it will be,
if you
but
didn't
still a
make-
very good number because it can run to the 10 point, you know, and try to head home.
Would have been a better number, though, if he hadn't made the 5-point.
Yeah.
He would have made the 5-point.
But so
What's he looking at? This is
no,
automatic.
I
And then the
think
other
it's
two.
only one player.
Yeah,
And
he'll find it.
especially have to play 2-4s to the 10. Now, what's, yeah, you should be happy with that.
Just come out. Just come out.
Yeah. Hitting is probably the wrong idea.
I would come out with the 4
Yeah.
and play 6 to 5 because it's connected to both. You get a return from the 2 and the 5. You thinking about the recube? There's no way.
No,
What's your market loser?
exactly. What can you?
What can you
Roll
roll where he
here.
won't take next time? Thank you, Mr. O'Hagan, for your theory.
Oh, here it comes. Action.
Very poor cube.
Oh yeah. You want to put some pressure on your opponent, and this is
You want to make a hard cube decision, is what you're saying. Not an
the
easy
play is not clear either because now we have 2 blots.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Got away with it.
we got away. Yeah.
Maybe he's thinking, hey, I got to gamble against this guy.
Yeah, yeah, and it makes sense.
I've given worse cubes to Mochi.
Yeah, me too.
You too? Come on.
Against Mochi, yeah. Always doubles. Spin
Always
it.
double.
You have to spin it up.
Just spin it, yeah.
Double 2. 1, 2. You want to hit for sure.
Well, hit first and then finally hit.
Yeah,
That's what I do.
but
Very reasonable.
yeah.
I come out, I think, with the 4. I really don't like that checker. I don't know.
Any options here?
There are. Oh, there is
But,
making the 9-point. Wow. Make the 9-point and come up.
But yeah,
Ooh, I like
a
that.
ton of plays here.
I like that.
So what is looking here also is some cracking numbers because you see, Niklas I what we sometimes says too many points. So
Yeah,
you want
attempts.
to find to place that Niklas will have to open another plot here. 5-4. I think I would have made a 2-point anyway, even though it was a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we can make a solid 4 prime here. And lot of bad numbers now from Niklas. Like, how do you play?
Lot of-
Ace 4,
1-6,
Hey.
1-6.
1-6, 2-5,
2-5, yeah.
2-4, 1-4. Yeah.
1-4, yeah.
And this was Jürgen picture roll before here that.
Just got to come from the 13 and leave a single shot.
Yeah.
There's just no other play. What's he looking at?
Yeah.
What's he looking at? 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 What's he looking Got to play third. That's it. That's it. Okay.
It's a hit. Oh, okay.
So holding a 4 cube when at the score, you're not going to give an 8 cube real fast. You might even get to a point where you're too good.
Yeah. I think Lasky only lead like 12%, something like that, to take the cube and spin it back on 16 for the match. So,
You think the take point is 12%? Is that what you're saying?
yeah, I think the 10-1 to 15 is something like 87, 88%. And in this case, maybe Jürgen is stronger player, maybe it's up to 90%. So, so virtually a dead cube here. You roll double 3, okay. 4, 3.
Ooh, points on him.
Oh, yeah, but it comes with a price tag, because if Niklas
But the,
comes
al-
in with the hits, then you have
The
loss all over the board and may lose 8 points.
the alternative I didn't like.
I don't know, I didn't like it either, but okay, you got away with it then.
You know, you don't redouble here.
No, but you spend some time to think about it. And,
Well, it's fun to scare your opponent a little bit.
yeah, but
Level 4s. This is not,
not the
That's so
best.
good.
He
One-
could hit all the way from the 16 point.
could also switch.
Yes.
Is the switch out of the question?
No, it's not out of the question. But I think what he likes by hitting loose here is that they still have a builder for the bar point to make a 5 prime. So even if Niklas come in and hit with the 1 ace, you
Yeah, I think I like the loose hit better than the switch.
you also can be more quiet and not hit at all. It's also reasonable. But 2, 5, 2, 6, 1, 6. You paid the play. He gave 6 numbers. I mean, and
Yeah.
instead of 11 numbers. But now it's much bigger trouble here. Wow, very important to come in. This could possibly cost him 8 points there. Aces, wow. Come in, split and switch. And Gammon is on here. Orlovsky's under a lot of pressure here.
Wow.
What a number.
What a number is right.
And he stays.
Oh,
5 or
wow.
6 now. And
Oh,
4. So,
no.
Well-
That's an anti-joker.
yeah, at least it's better than the next one. So. But it's 5, 4. Wow. It's
What a
what a
turnaround.
swing.
What a swing.
Let's see if we rolled something better.
Jürgen
and-
was really taking command of this game, holding the cube.
Yeah. Schilling.
It's
thinking-
backgammon. That is
Thinking should I be 10 and 1 up or 14 1
Yeah.
up? And suddenly it's
And we know this was not a great cube that Nick gave.
no,
Turning out to be a brilliant cube.
not sure I like this play, but oh, stays out again. 4, 3.
To the bar and to the 6.
I guess so. You have 3 builders to make the 3 points.
Yeah. To the bar and to the 6.
Yeah.
You don't want to duplicate your 6, so bring that in, because the 6 you're going to come out.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh. Back in the game.
You don't hit, do you? Oh, maybe you do.
Could hit.
Maybe you do
could
hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that other blots there? Ah. Or do you want him to roll? I really have no clue here.
No, this is tough play because even if you get away with it, you have to make the ace point and then you have a gap, you know, and you expect white to come in sooner or later. So
But that other blot out there is very tantalizing to make me want to hit.
yeah, sure.
So what do you do? Come on, over
I
the
think I
board.
hit. I
You
hit,
hit?
yeah.
Okay. certainly worth taking time. This is a very, very big play. He doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not
It's a-
sure. He hasn't done it yet.
Yeah, this could be right. It's
Well, if he doesn't roll a 6, you're probably going to want to hit him next time anyway. That's why I like the hit. I like the hit while the blot's still there.
Yeah.
More I look at it, the more I'm
and
convinced.
when in doubt, you hit. Is always a good rule in backgammon. If you ask your opponent what you want to make me to do, then you probably will say, "Leave me alone," you know.
You remember my friend Dean Bunch?
Yeah.
Hitting is fun. That's his favorite saying. Hitting is fun. This play is clear.
Yeah.
Come out with the front checkers. Yeah, come out with both front checkers.
Yeah.
He's got some outfield control. That play is clear to me. I wanted this play before he rolled. Well, Jurgen is back in control a little bit here. 6
Yeah,
has to come out,
6.
and you stop.
Stop and play
Sure.
7 and 9s, right?
7, 9.
And double 5, I guess.
6. Oh. Oh,
Oh, this is awkward.
I'm not sure. I might come out from the back and make the point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give him 1s and 3s, but at least they're inside.
You're blocking 9s.
You're
6,
blocking,
3,
Yeah.
5, 4, double 3. It's always winning
Yeah.
numbers.
I think I make the point.
Double 3 will be good anyway, though, but yeah. Yeah, this is
Good
the
play. Good play.
So he's thinking of bringing the builder down to the 10 point. So Niklas may choose to attack here with aces and 3s if he rolls some. Oh, one of his worst numbers.
Yeah.
I guess he has.
You burn.
Yeah.
Burn, baby, burn.
Tempting to
Yeah.
run up to the midpoint. Anyway,
7s
so
and 9s again. 8s.
it's-
1, 2, no. 1. I'm going to throw a checker to the ace point and keep the others out there. It's my play.
I'm not convinced, but could be right. That blot on the ace point may cost you later on, because in the end you need to hit white, and then you have that blot there that.
I just didn't like the alternative.
Okay, pretty clear here to just run home. Paying
Yeah.
off to 22 numbers. It's 19 numbers now, I think. So
5s and 1s.
5s and 1s.
15,
It's
26.
3-2 extra, right?
Yeah.
Now with 5 and 7s, it's 19. So. And also, you may need these spare checkers on the 6 on the 4 point. Because you're not dead just because. For example, let's say Jurgen hits him next time, and now you hit a blot on the 24 point. Now you want to have something to move in your board. But if you strip your 6 and 4 point, you have nothing to play, right? So you hit with ace 4 and ace 5, and you bust. So.
This is almost as many shots as stay there anyway.
Yeah. And also, if he gets away with it, then it's home free, right?
Yeah, from here it's very hard to bring
yeah,
home. So it's very clear to come up. Very clear to run.
Yeah.
When you have to leave a shot, you worry about how often you get hit, how many repeaters there are, and if you don't get hit, what happens. So all of that leads to
No.
Right,
This is not. This is bad.
Very
I think
bad,
this is really ugly.
now if he doesn't get hit, he still can't bring it home. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Well, I make the 2 point.
Yeah, me too. But imagine if Niklas would have run there, then he would feel happy. Now we still have to sweat probably a direct shot.
Yeah,
But
this play I think is clear. What else?
yeah, what else? What's your second play here? Is it slotting you 2 point and? Oh, I mean that's. Roll something big. That's
do.
makes the match interesting.
Yeah. So you're rooting for interesting.
Well,
This got interesting too. but-
Niklas wins, he's from Sweden, you know, and if
Ah,
he loses, he's from
I
UK.
see.
So, yeah,
By the way, there is no rule that commentators have to be impartial.
okay.
You should have heard Mochi when he was doing commentary for Kazuki,
Oh, yeah, of course.
and me when I was doing commentary for Herb Roman. There's no rule about impartiality.
No.
You're allowed to root for Nick. I might root for Jurgen just because I think he's a fun, nice
I
guy.
like his name, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
that's a reason to.
Sandqvist?
No, Jürgen.
Oh, Jurgen. That's a stupid name.
Yeah.
Is Jurgen both a German and a Swedish name, or is it just a coincidence, or what?
Swedish language comes from Germany, German from the start, so it's kind of German name. But I think he originally come from George, is from the start. So, but it's more common in Germany, I think, Jürgen.
Yeah, I think so too. He gives up. Herb Roman wouldn't give up here.
Oh, okay. He's still in. Oh,
He's still in. You
Oh,
can do it
I
right
thought he
now.
was kidding.
Double four. Oh, wouldn't that have been a turnaround? Wow.
game on.
And
Game
Nick, I
on.
think, tried to claim, and Jurgen said, "No way."
All right.
After taking a break, I'm going to put a break sign on the board. We'll be back shortly. Got exciting. Very exciting game. Okay, the players are getting back and ready, and I'm back and ready. And I'm so honored to have Jürgen Granstedt with me, three-time world champion, but he's not quite back yet, but he'll be back shortly. We got a good close match now. 10 away, 9 away. Remember, come back in 3 hours from now, 9 o'clock, and we'll have the finals bracket. The loser of this goes into the finals bracket and can still come back and win the tournament. But there's extra bonus for getting to the undefeated finals. So both of them got a bonus, and the winner of this match is going to get a huge bonus. There's a lot of money involved in this tournament because of the money added and the number of players. It's one of the most lucrative tournaments in the world to play in backgammon. All right, Jürgen is back. I can stop talking. I can stop talking about you.
That was a wild game.
Very wild game. It was, if at a different score, Jürgen might have had a recube and a pass, but at that score, he could never recube. We could have seen an 8 cube if it was 0-0. Now you come up with the 2. You don't come down after hitting with the 6.
Could come down also. I mean, they're pretty close, these two plays. Fives.
The modern backgammon makes the ace point here.
Yeah, before the bots, that was like a beginner's play, but
Yeah,
now it's
now
become
it's right to
standard.
make the ace. And then where's the last one? You come out?
Take down from midpoint. Keep my shaker on the 20-point, try to. That's also reasonable.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so you can hit again.
Hit and split.
Split, yeah.
Need to get those checkers moving off the ace point.
But it's not easy to close Jürgen out here with only 2-point board. And you're not playing a priming game anyway,
Yeah,
so
you're
it
committed
makes a
to-
lot of sense
yeah.
to split up.
Yeah, you're committed to a hitting game and a racing game. Huh.
Okay, kind of worked out. Good play from Jürgen. You need to unstack your 6-point there.
Makes the 4 point.
Yeah, nice improvement. So we expect Jürgen to make the 5-point here.
And slot the bar.
But, and now, at all costs, Niklas need to come up from the 24-point. So I would say splitting is mandatory here. Good play.
Point on head. What are you looking at? Is there a possible cue action here? I think there is.
Yeah,
I'm not sure I'm taking, so I know I'm doubling.
you only have 1-5, so you start.
In fact, I don't think I take.
Yes.
I would pass.
It's also a good technique to just snap double when the opponent have an awkward number, because the chance to get the pass is higher, you know, if you
Oh,
get
yeah.
the cube by.
I
It
do
just
that-
feels much worse when the opponent snap doubles you, you know.
I do that in Chouettes all the time. A guy
Yeah.
dances on a 1-point board, boom, I turn the cube.
It's something.
I can't tell you how often I get passes. Body language.
This
they
looked
stop.
bad anyway, so I don't say it was anything wrong by Niklas for
Yeah, it was
passing, but.
pretty clearly a double pass.
4, 5. I guess we're splitting. It's a little bit awkward to hit from the 8 point because you strip your 8 point and upside it's limited. You expect Jürgen to come in anyway, so nothing wrong to just split up and bring down, right?
All
And
right,
that's-
yeah.
Take it from there.
Do it on the opening roll, why not do it now?
Exactly. And
He
gets
found
there.
it. He found
Yeah,
it.
Yes.
See how wrong it was?
Yeah.
This is clear.
If you can make the 5 point, then go ahead and make it. I mean,
And no blot's better than a blot.
yeah,
How's that for an axiom? That's going to go in my book. I'm writing a book on how to make forced plays. It's a very short book.
or 1. Yeah, you in general don't want to split up when the opponents have 2 big stacks there. That's just waiting to hit. So what happens? You get double hit, but I think Jürgen should consider double hit here.
Really?
Yeah, you have like 11 checkers in the zone, and even if you know that Niklas will roll a 2, let's say you know he's will roll 2-5, is it sure that you want to?
And the unstack as well.
Yeah,
Now it's double pass anyway, isn't it?
well, I think it's too good.
Too good. Okay,
Might
that's
be too
okay.
good.
Too good. As soon as I think
For sure, it's a
double-
pass.
Yeah,
Right, we start with that.
yeah. I start with that, and then if I know it's a pass, then I think about too good. I didn't get there yet. But his opponent might take.
Yeah, that's part of the calculations. What you do, if you think I'm too good or not.
Yeah.
Usually it's good.
Nope, he passed. Okay.
Yeah,
So you,
but I think you should have double hit there. But
the double hit was not something I was thinking of. Wow. Because there were 11 checkers in the zone.
yeah,
If you had 9 or
and
10, you
also
would.
if you, anyway, it worked out nicely, and
Double hit. This is automatic. 7 away, 10 away. Nice roll.
feels like Niklas under pressure in every game. I mean, it was even in that 4QB1, it was like in a ton of trouble. You know.
Oh, yeah.
He should have a break and just win an easy game. You know, it's so far he's
Well, you
not
make,
having that.
make the 4 point
They
here.
make the 4 point, yes. Hope to survive.
You don't.
You know. Okay.
But at a cost, could have made a 20 point. This is not good.
No.
Talking, he's under pressure again.
Yeah.
6 has to come down. Anything else is ugly.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
this a cube? I'm tempted.
Yeah, I think I would take a roll. Also, now he won a couple of games there, so he increases match lead again too.
So
The
you
match,
would,
so the match score start to pay a little bit factor
you
again.
would not have doubled that?
I think I agreed with Jürgen to just take a roll. 6-5. So you cannot prime your opponent and you cannot run. So what's left is basically a hitting here. And the ace point is not the prettiest point, but at least you put him on the bar. And
Well, if you make your bar point, where's your 5? You're going to hit loose probably.
yeah, and if you're going to hit
You might
loose,
as well make the
it's
point.
better to make your point. Yeah,
Good play.
yeah.
Good play. Play
And
Nick.
you may be lucky to roll a 7 next time and pick up that
All
blood.
right. Speaking of a 7,
Yeah.
down or out?
Not easy for me.
Oh, these are easy.
Coming down looks very natural,
Yeah.
but you have 3 blots and
Yeah. These are easy for me. I flip a coin.
yeah.
Here's another one that's tough.
Yeah, wow.
I'm not sure about this
I'm
play.
not sure either. Sending a fourth checker back is
Yeah,
very important also.
and getting off your ace point.
Yeah. Now it's
I still come in on the 5 and I go 6, I go 7 to 5. Oh, okay.
it's a
I'm,
attractive play because you're
I like-
threatening to make a 5 prime. And
yeah. But this is my play.
yeah, I think that's my play.
It's your play too? Good. Then it must be right.
Then it's certainly right.
The two of us have never been wrong in the history of in this game, maybe.
See, did you hear about this news about coin flips? It's not a coin flip anymore. The one side is more likely to come down.
Really?
Yes, they made a...
Well, I was using the actual top that I spin that said yes, no on it.
Now it turns out that the side that starts on the upside, it's more likely to come down on the upside.
Oh, really?
Not by much, but it's
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Nice to know that.
Yes.
That'll help my betting.
Yeah.
I use a thing called Schwazi on my phone where you put your finger down, whoever's lights up wins. I'll show it to you later. It's really fun.
So he made a bit more conservative play there,
Yep.
and he got away with it because Nickel would have hit.
What a nice way to say lousy play. You said conservative.
That's a great play, I think, by Niklas here coming out. Because
Yep.
he just need to try to win this game, and staying on the 24 point will not.
Yeah, that's a
happen
very
with
good
that.
play.
And if Jürgen Roth's very good from here, he will win the game anyway.
5-2 is a grid roll either way.
Yeah,
Would have
So
made. In fact, he's not even sure he's going to hit.
I think I hit and come down. I mean, it also looks nice.
Safety and up.
Yeah. So Niklas has race equity here. I think he's up 21 pips now, and if he can get
God, you-
over that
You,
shaker,
you do that fast, that 21 pips. Holy cow. I gotta sharpen my skills, my pip counting skills. Can't believe how fast you did that.
before you bring down.
By the way, were you making that up or was it really?
You never know. No one can call my bluffs. That's the nice thing about it. You know?
It occurs to me maybe you're not as honest as you look.
Yes, it looks like this up. Why not 21? 2 down, and another 2 down, I think. You don't want to put 2 shakers on the
Yeah,
4
of
point.
course not.
And clear the switch 6 point to 2 point also looks a bit funky. And also you need the spares you have on the 9 point, because you may not be able to run out next time, then you won't have something to move. If you just play 8 to 4 with 2 checkers, then what do you do next time on a roll like 4-3 or 4-1 or 5-2 or whatever?
Yeah, I think the top player wouldn't even look at this.
No.
An experienced player wouldn't take a minute, wouldn't take 2 seconds on this play.
Or what's...
Okay, he got it. He got it.
Yeah.
See, we do the plays reflexively. He's doing it because he's smart.
Well, he's...
He's a smart
He's
guy.
he's a smart guy, and Double 3, he's not so constructive as you expected Double 3 to be here, but
That's 2, then 3 goes to the 7, then you decide. Now, I would go 1 to the 7 and then decide, because you might want to leave 1 out there.
yeah, it's not that useful, that plot, because it's only if you roll 6-1 that you will get a shot, you know. What else? Is there any other play we have not looked at? Okay. Yeah.
So the play you and I didn't like worked because he danced.
Yeah, and now you make the 5 point and
1, 2, 3.
win the game.
Well, 4.
Could also come out there, because then you
Could
would have
come out
an
with
easy. Then you would have an easy play on for German if it does. But now he's happy to have an anchor here.
What's the cube action, Jorgen?
I think it's a double take.
Double
maybe.
take. I can see his
Double it.
hesitation because he's
Yeah.
leading.
Yeah, that. And I think Niklas will take this.
He did,
He
yes.
did, yeah.
He's shown,
He's-
he's shown vigor in his takes.
This. It's clear.
I think it's clear.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I guess so.
That's not a great roll for him.
Okay, no, it's not.
Makes it a little easier for
Yep.
Jorgen to escape.
6-3.
Make the ace point or escape or run? I think I make the ace.
Yeah. But you know, Niklas will be around a couple of rolls, rolling a 3-4, 3-5, 3-6. But I agree. It's a 5 point board after all.
Oh, there's the 3.
It's a 3.
So the 3
Slot
first.
your 2 point. No, I think you should slot here.
I think you come out.
Yeah, but look if Niklas had slotted his deuce point, it would
Yeah.
be more hit and covers.
No, you got to come out. You can't just let him come out to the outfield and lose control. Come out with the 6 and
out
come
with the
in.
6 and come in.
Jurgen's a good enough player to see this play. I think this is, I really think this is the wrong idea. Got no outfield control now.
Seems to like made up his mind that he would come in and debating what ace to play.
Yeah. But you would come out also, wouldn't you?
It's natural to come out. Because even if Niklas hits, you get the return shot. So.
Oh, ho, ho. That's a big recube.
Yeah.
That's a nice recube. It's an easy take, I think.
Yep. It's,
I'm not sure it's a
race
cube.
is kind of even here. No, it's hard to lose your market here.
Yeah.
But again,
He might not even
likes
get out.
I think it was his game plan here in the match that if he had opportunities to send a big cube, he would take it. You know.
He's been very aggressive with the cube,
Yeah,
both on the
yeah.
takes and gives.
And
maybe-
obviously, this is like a trivial take for Jürgen because the race pip count is about even, and he will get some shots, almost no gammons.
So maybe he's thinking, wait a minute, I'm a better player. Maybe I don't want a 4 cube.
Yeah, but then you give your opponents 2 points, and then you will have another tough
He
4
took it.
cube.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
We got excitement.
Yeah, this will be a big game. That's 4 hitting numbers. Oh, Jürgen would have hit if he stayed back. I was thinking maybe he should stay back.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking
Because you have a
exactly-
useful deuce to play from the 6 point
Yeah.
anyway. But yeah.
I
yeah.
probably would have stayed back.
And now what?
Ones
what
and
do we do with
threes,
an ace
ones
and
and
3
threes.
here?
Yeah, you
Okay,
pick and
3
pass.
2 is
Sure,
easy.
pick and pass.
Yeah.
53,
Oh, boxes.
2,
And
6.
Niklas is a big favorite now.
Oh, yeah. Make the 2 point first. Make the 2 point.
Yeah.
I would make the 2 point and then look for the other 2. He made the other 2 he made that first.
Yeah, possible. if you start to make you 2 points, and then you bring a checker over to the 10 point. Now,
Then you think.
now you see you can have a choice of leaving five,
Right.
getting hit of 5-3. That's 2 numbers, or double 5. That's only 1 number. And now, if he makes a 2 point, he will leave 2 numbers.
Right.
So he just
Yeah, that's because started with the wrong.
Yeah.
With the wrong.
And-
look at that.
wow, what a swing!
Oh my God!
What a
and that could have been
brutal swing.
if he'd have played it right. This
It's
wouldn't have
like an
happened.
8-point swing. Yeah.
Oh my God! It could be the play of the match
Yeah.
because of that one thing, not making.
In terms of equity, was small, obviously, but six sequence.
Is he
Since
thinking
since
about-
we call it, you know.
Is he thinking about the recube? I don't think he.
No, but what you do here is you go through the numbers, right? You want to know where is my opponent's take points.
No, I think you wait just to rub it in for your opponent who just got just got clobbered with a joker and make him suffer by waiting. If you're a sadist, why are you playing this game?
Well.
If you're not a masochist, why are you playing this game? Wow. There's no way you recube here, I don't think. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he took.
So if he doubles and he takes this for the match, right?
Yeah.
And if he doubles and passes, he will be up 12-5.
3 away, 10 away, maybe about 15%, something like that.
What you said? How much?
3 away, 10 away.
Yeah.
I guess 15%. It's just a wild guess.
Yeah. Let's see
Are
what
you
I
using
have.
Neil's numbers? What do you do?
I have some strange Janowski, some formula called Janowski formula. I'm probably the only one using it. It's very-
Really? So what do you come up with?
I come up with 8-9%, 9% maybe.
8-9%. Okay. So he's got 8-9.
12,
He might have 8-9% here.
Let's say 10%.
I haven't heard anybody mention Janowski for 20 years.
Yeah, he was,
You're showing your age. Are you over,
Yeah.
are you over 30?
almost.
You don't look it. Well, but does he have 8-9% here? He might, it's close, maybe. He might have 6-7%. I think what
11,
Jürgen's thinking about
12,
is whether he's,
Yeah, I think it's like 11-12%.
okay.
But Jürgen also maybe thinks if he's up 12-5, he may be like 92%, right? Because he thinks Viktor will start to double
Uh-huh.
too early and make mistakes. So
Yeah, he's thinking about all that. And He also
in,
thinking
in
about,
his mind, he pretty much feels that if he wins this game, he's
Yeah.
in a great position to win the match.
I think the first thought he has is this guy going to take or pass? That's the first thought.
So what are the chances here? I mean,
I don't know. I don't know.
You're down in the race on the bar against the 5-point board. So you need to come in and then outroll your opponent in the race. You may hit some fly shots. You may hit shots just from the 22 points. I mean, I think it's fair to say that it's like around 10-12% here.
So it's not that far off from mistake point. And this guy has shown that he's aggressive on the takes
Yeah.
and cubes.
And look at double six. That's a double shot, for example. I mean, that's usually your best number in the race becomes your
Oh.
worst number.
No,
That's,
It's
you
not,
think it's
not,
not
a double,
much, but
it's not a double shot.
do I see it wrong?
Yeah, it's a single shot.
1, 2. Oh, it's a single
It's a
shot.
single
oh,
shot.
it's a
It's a
single
single
shot.
shot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a single shot. Okay.
Wow.
Still, it's a single shot. And you think maybe it's only 1 in 36, like 3%. Of
Here's
the
what
time.
I'd like to know. How many people can figure out what percentage of the time White wins this game? That's,
Yeah, and
That's
also
a-
you also used to think in terms of a money game, you know, in the benchmark 25%, you know, you're not so used to think about,
yeah, are you close to 12%?
yeah, that's very hard to, because you never use that numbers in a normal match, right? So
It's just such a huge drop, you don't have to estimate.
yeah. And also for Niklas, obviously, it's a challenge just to know what his chances are trailing.
Well, one of
Because
my co-teachers, David Rockwell, knows these numbers exactly. He's worked with it. He's got formulas for it. And over the board, he really comes up with great numbers. I need to take more of a lesson from Rockwell. But I haven't been playing these long matches enough to need these numbers. This is where the longer matches have this kind of drama that you don't have in short matches. This is a very interesting position.
Yeah. And sometimes some opponents start to spend time just to make your opponent think that, okay, if it takes so long time to double, then I'm supposed to take it.
Well,
you
the
know?
other thing is you take a long time now, you roll, and then you improve a little bit, and the next time he's going to drop for sure.
Yeah, that's also, yeah. And that will what will happen now, because for
Yeah.
sure Jürgen will double if Niklas stays out.
Oh!
Yeah, and let's see, this is
See,
good.
by
Yeah.
waiting a long time, you're going to sure get, he wants the drop. I
Yeah.
think he
But of
doesn't
course
want this
he
guy to
also-
take. He doesn't want to play this game with an 8 cube,
I don't blame him. I mean,
with a 16 cube.
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either. That's a real good reason to take that time.
All right, match equity take 12%. Okay.
All right, I guess 15, that's not too terrible.
And maybe in this case it's
Me-
10 or
Match
11.
equity of pass, you mean, is 12%. 12.9, okay.
Oh, it doesn't mean if he took the cube in the position or?
I think what they're trying to say is if he passed the cube,
Okay.
the equity would be 13%. I was off by 2%, I'll take that. Those numbers would get you there too. That's what most people use, I think. What a game. Whew.
Yeah.
And it was all because he played the double four too fast, not making the sure part of the first and then looking around.
Very small technical mistake, but as it turned out, it was very expensive.
It could cost him a lot of money in the championship.
Yep. So 3 away for Jürgen now, so he will not find many good doubling opportunities. He's probably aims to win an undoubled gammon or 1 point to get 2 points
Yeah.
win the match. Niklas, on the other hand, he will if he can pick up a gammon.
And almost everybody in Jurgen's position drops too quickly. And here's where you want to take, because losing 2 points doesn't going to hurt you very much. But winning 2 points is a killer. So instead of dropping too much, you should be playing more aggressively and taking. Unless there's a lot of gammons.
Double two, that was a fantastic number.
Yep.
He's really needed to make some improvement. And now if Jürgen stays out or comes in with something bad, I would consider doubling here as white. Maybe you need a little bit more than this. But
I would come in
yeah,
with-
it's important at least have an idea that you need to double very early in
Yeah.
this kind of positions. Because you may roll double six, double four, double three,
And I think it's
five,
I think it's a clear take too.
yeah, but you don't want to lose your market when you're down 5-12. Yeah, I like Niklas taking his time there. This could easily be a double.
He's got 15 minutes on the clock and Jurgen's got 4 minutes on the clock, but that's not going to be too big a factor.
No,
He didn't double
no.
and he didn't perform, so I guess you come in with the 2 and up with the 1.
Oh, hitting could work.
I like hitting 2. Go out to the bar.
Yeah,
I liked hitting
both
2
plays
there.
look fine. This is difficult. I guess you need to hit to keep him,
Sure.
take away his opportunities to make his 5 point.
And hits
But-
back.
Yeah. Yeah. For Oh, fives. Hit. He comes
Make the
around and hit
3-point.
again.
Oh, really? You wouldn't hit and make
Oh,
the
you
3-point?
hit and make the 3-point also. Yeah. But I like this play because he doesn't roll a 5 now. Oh, yeah, the little check with the hit there.
And step up.
This is all right.
Actually, you duped sixes by, yeah, that's right. That was all of it. 2. This is not productive.
No,
I would say it's unproductive.
you still have to play it. That's maybe come in on the 5, play big here, try to win the game, and step up from 24 to 22.
If there ever is a time to play big, it's now, when you're way down in the match.
Yeah, the problem if you play small, it still looks quite dangerous, right?
Uh-huh. Nice play.
Yeah, I think I would come up 24, 22, or at least I will consider it. Because then if Jürgen makes the 5-point, you
What
can
he,
at least make
what he
the
did was
3-point.
very reasonable, though. The main thing was coming in on the 5.
Yeah. So now, with other player, you would have the chance to
Right.
anchor up, but... And it,
Ooh, there's a
there we
joker.
go. One,
Cover, hit,
cover hit, yes.
and then up.
I don't know.
You don't know?
This, I would take some time here.
Yeah.
Bar point is better than the 8-point, sure. But of course, coming up is kind of important, but you expect to roll an ace or deuce in due time anyway. So 11-10 also looks like a play.
This would have been my play.
Yeah.
'Cause
But
if I
more
get-
returns,
If
more
I,
returns.
yeah, but if I get hit, I can make a higher anchor too.
Yeah, but you can't have that now because you don't have much of it. Four check is behind a 5 prime and kind of dead anyway.
So I was aiming for the wrong thing. I see.
I don't. Okay, you're not completely dead, but
Come out.
or hit.
What would you do? Hit or come out?
I think I would come out.
You would come out. That's my
Right.
play too.
Hit looks wrong. It's so hard to succeed. You could play 11-5 also. It's difficult. And Jürgen in great shape here.
Make
Makes
the
an
bar,
anchor.
yeah.
And it's
Yeah. We go for an undoubled gammon.
yeah.
Nick was looking pretty good until that double one.
And you basically can't win the game now. It's because your board will get broken soon. So it's probably the best idea to just try to keep 4 checkers down there and not get hit more again.
This is good. Come
This
up with
is
them
very
all.
good, yeah.
Help stop the gammon. Keep coming up. Come up with one more and go to the 3-point.
Yeah. You could also play 11-9, try to make 23 point. This is probably too big. But the thing is, if it's good for you to be hit here, you may think then Jürgen will not hit you anyway. So you will only get hit
Well-
when your opponent should hit you.
The difference is you and I were trying to not get gammon. He's still trying to win this game.
Yeah, of course.
That's the biggest difference.
Yeah.
I think we knew when to quit. He thinks he might still win this game by playing a super back game.
Yeah.
You can't time it. Can't possibly
Very
time
hard,
it.
very hard to time this. And with 3 minutes to the clock, we should not spend too much time here.
Yeah.
Double 6.
Yeah. So let him crash and then think about trap plays.
Yeah. Yeah, Jürgen now wants to hit the blots there on the ace on the 2 point. I guess
Might have been right to hit that. Well, he couldn't hit that. Right.
ace 2. Okay, this is a lot of different plays here. You can just button up on the 22 point, try to get off the gammon, but I think
He's trying to play a back game.
yeah.
He doesn't realize it's an impossible back game when you don't have timing.
Yeah, but I think I like this play because you will get a fair amount of shots from the 23 point. You slow down Jürgen's bear in and bear off by having 2 points. And you may roll double sixes 5 times in a row. Keep your board.
Oops.
What's
Well,
this?
what's-
Why? Okay, he wants to.
Want some
okay.
out with a 6? I would have waited one more roll.
Yeah, I think so.
I would have waited one more roll till the board
Oh,
was
where's
more
the
flat.
ace? Should he play from the 23 point to 22 point? I guess 22 point, right?
Yeah, I thought he trapped too soon.
Yeah. You may actually lose the race area.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're also a6 now and
He's he's going to crash almost for sure on the next roll, so I think it was one roll too soon on the trap. Maybe 2 rolls too soon, we'll see. Go behind a little bit.
yeah, because Niklas still have a intact board. You know, he can still
Yeah.
make his.
I think that was a real error, one of the few errors we've seen Jurgen make. I play a lot of back games and defend a lot. Pasco Gammon, the game I came up with the deep back game. I think I've learned how to play those pretty well.
And this is forced,
It's forced now.
unfortunately.
How smart was he to do a trap play, huh?
Oh yeah.
If you can point at him, yep. He certainly
But
can.
which point?
Which point? That's a good question.
2
One
point
leaves
leaves.
2 blots and one leaves 1.
Yeah.
There is a hit
6.
loose play too. You just hit him off the deuce
Yeah.
and keep your 5 prime. You know what? That might be right.
I think I will make the 2 point. But
I might hit loose on the 2 point and keep my 5 prime. The more I look at it, the more I like that play. He's doing it. No, he's making the 2. Okay. This could be a
6
big
numbers.
swing. Big
Yep.
numbers.
Oh, we're thinking of double. And the logic by doubling here is if you lose, you may lose a gammon anyway, but
Oh,
Surely you hit
he
it
got the
first.
shot.
Yeah.
Would that have been a sequence if he had doubled here now? Oh my God. Now he's lost his market.
I'm not sure he lost it, but certainly it's a good
Now it's a double.
good
for
moment
sure.
to double.
That was dramatic.
But
Oh,
I would be tempted to take this one. But
he passed.
yeah, okay.
Wow.
Wow, what?
I really think Jurgen made a huge error in the trap play.
Yeah, but still kind of long sequence to win. But rarely you see a guy winning that quickly from a busted
Not
back game,
that
you know,
quick.
without even have to fight.
Yeah. All right, we got another break, it looks like. Let me put the break card out. Get a drink. Unlimited food.
Are you buying me a drink?
No, it's too expensive. Okay, we're back with the action. 3 away, 9 away.
Game on.
Yeah, the game on. I wasn't ready either. I was watching another match.
What happened? Already had
Yeah,
prime
a
versus
lot of
prime.
action, yes.
And an excellent
big
hitting
hit
number.
there.
Wow, yes.
Big
Huge.
shot there. So you think that Orlovsky should have taken that last cube, huh?
I'm not sure.
Not
It
sure?
was,
Okay. He dropped it pretty quickly. I thought it might be a take. Huh, Martin Ho, PR so far, 6 versus 8. Well, 8 is really about where Nick has been playing in that area. Orlovsky is much better than that, but he's probably intentionally changing some of his game because he knows he's the superior
Yeah.
player. So
But,
I wouldn't fault that 6 at all.
No. Also, you have some big cubes, and the errors tend to magnitudes higher when you have a big cube. So if
So
you
you
make a
make-
mistake with a 4 cube, it costs you a lot, and you have fewer decisions in a match. So in a match like this, you either have a very low PR or a bit higher. It's
A good example is when he recubed him on that 4, when he didn't recube
Yeah.
it probably was a cube
Yeah,
well before, but he decided not
Yeah.
to because of the quality of the opponent.
Yeah,
And that's
so-
not really a big mistake.
No, it's not.
I've never seen XG win a tournament.
No.
Might have been the right play, given the difference in PRs. We all know Jurgen can play well below 6. Last match, I think he was playing a 3.
What's this? 6-4.
Yeah.
6 is 6. Maybe you have to hit there. I mean,
You do. Look at this.
And are you doubling for as white here?
The cube action.
Probably not.
I would.
Because
I would
if
if I
you
were
hit with
him.
a deuce, you're still far off from winning.
I know, but it's so much fun to double here.
Yeah.
Come on, we're here to
You
have
can
fun.
roll double 2.
I would double
and
for the
2-3.
fans. I would double for the fans.
Yeah.
Come on. You lose your market.
But you
with-
can also put a lot of pressure on Jürgen there by just hitting a shot and then
Yeah.
doubling in a position where he's still supposed to take, but
I
because if you double no, it's trivial, right? He will just take it without hesitation.
You want to bet? I think
I
there's
would
a-
be surprised
I
if he
think
would
there's a
pass
chance he
this.
would pass. I really do. I love this cube. I'm telling you, I love this cube.
I would be really surprised.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He grabbed it.
Yeah, you got to grab it.
Oh, 4 would have been
this is
so much
why.
fun.
Now it's like
All right, I don't fault him for cubing that though.
no. I mean it's for sure you had
Cover both. No, you don't give him the 6 out. You bring 2 off,
2 in. Yeah.
2 in, off the 8 point. No, don't do that.
No,
If he hits you on the 1, it's not so bad. If he hits you the 6, it's horrible. That's the play.
Yeah.
He got it.
You got it. So
Oh, maybe he don't got it. He got it. He don't got it. He got it. He don't got it.
an ace now when we have a game. No.
It's not over.
It's not over. He will have a good chance to have a well-timed ace-point game.
Now I think I do clear the 6. I'm going to clear the 6.
Yeah, I think I will do that too. Of course, you leave a 6-1, but
I think it's right. Because he's not
it
going to.
looks
He's not
much
going to
smoother,
crash.
Yeah.
He's not going to crash. It's much smoother.
And also, you don't care that much about gammons now when you
Uh-huh.
throw you away and have the cube, So
4 in and 5 off. Could have done 5 in and 4 off.
I had
but
exactly the same decision in my match today, and I decided to do the same play Orlovsky had. And then I rolled up a 6 and left the shot.
You won the match.
Of course, he missed.
So it's the results that count.
Of course. Yeah, in the end, Niklas expects to get a shot here, but
It'll be too
maybe,
late.
yeah,
Maybe too late.
sometimes it's only for save the gammon. So. 5s, okay, maybe run off the gammon here. Oh, this is,
The problem with running off the gammon is if you don't get gammon, you're still in pretty bad shape.
yeah.
You're
Yeah,
nine,
of course, you
nine
need to
away,
play,
1
you
away.
play for the win much
Yeah.
higher degree here.
9 away, 1 away Crawford is not really great odds.
No.
So
No.
maybe you're not as.
Yeah,
anxious.
with that in mind, just keep your checkers on the 24.
That's what I think, that's my point.
Yeah. And you may save your gammon anyway.
There is an odd number of checkers on the 4 points, so you get an immediate shot with high doubles.
Yeah.
Got plenty of time on the clock. He's got 12 minutes, but Orlovsky has 2.
2. Yeah,
Okay.
about 2 minutes.
I like this play. And I like that he thought about it.
Yeah.
Look, he's getting killed in the match, but he's still thinking hard and trying to get the right plays.
Yeah.
I like this guy's attitude. I think if he stays with backgammon, we may see a really strong player in a couple of years.
Yeah, it's still the beginning of his learning curve. So
Yeah.
yeah, he will get better and better.
I'd love to have a guy like that for a student.
Lights out here, 3-2.
Yeah. And it's probably not going to be a gammon.
Yeah, he will survive this game. Or?
Why would you even be thinking about this 2? What else is there besides to the 2 point?
Yeah.
Possible logic is there for anything else?
Not much.
Bring the 2 in and then you look for the 4 and it's almost always the back checker.
Yeah. Okay. 6-14 Crawford. It's about 6% chance to win.
Okay? Now, the other question is, and the only question really is, in this game, do gammons matter? And the answer is, not really.
Not really, no.
So that's the important thing that people don't think about. Because people who are losing in this game play aggressively to win a gammon when it doesn't matter. And when they're winning, they're getting a little afraid to lose a gammon when it doesn't really matter. It only affects the free drop. So you need to look at that odd even score thing and figure it out. Find a way to remember it for yourself. And then if it's at post Crawford, then you got to remember whether it's a free drop or not. And how important gammons are after the cube.
6-2. So Orlovsky ran away with a checker with 6-5. I think the XQ player is 13-7 and button up and make your opponent's 3 point.
Uh-huh. Yeah, just because gammons don't matter doesn't mean you should be playing super loose.
No, you just want to win the game.
Yeah, you're playing DMP, win the game.
Double 3, excellent number. 6-5. You look. Orlovsky has a plan. Bring checkers down to the 8 point, make another inner board point, and try to win the race.
That's the right play. He's doing fine. He might slot the bar with the 1, but the 2's right. Slot the 4. Look how hard he's trying to concentrate on every play, even at this terrible score. Oh, no.
I think this is the wrong concept.
Yeah. He thinks he's getting
So
more
the
shots.
logic splitting is if Jürgen brings down checkers on the 11 point and 10 point, you may get the double shot. And
And how about a 6-2?
could play safe though.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Very committal to play safe, but and also gammons don't matter, right? So you can be aggressive and play, bring down a 6 and hit. You know, just go all out to try to.
When you say it's very committal, I think you should be committed.
Yeah. 6.
Split looks pretty good now.
Yeah. Who's talking now?
Yeah, right.
But you need to hit them, Nicholas.
Yeah.
You cannot get those use
All right.
double
Cover,
shots and
cover
miss
and
them.
slot.
Yeah, and
Why
hope
we-
for.
Double 2s.
Oh.
What about covering? What about making the 5 point?
Yeah, I could make the 5 point also.
He didn't really spend much time on that. Of course, he
No.
doesn't have much time. That's probably why.
But you're right. He should have look for some alternatives.
Yeah,
That was the money play, by the way, because you win a lot of gammons, but
that's not necessarily the play at DMP.
oh, this is the killer blow. Yeah, you switch in and bring down, and now you don't mind to
I
have a
would-
gap high up.
Wouldn't you bring the checker to the bar? Yeah, you bring it to the bar, you get covers for both open points.
But also the 10 point is a landing point, and yeah,
Okay.
you're winning whatever you do, right? Yeah.
Well, but I want to have more builders for the right, for
Yeah,
all the points.
but they expect to get builders now, so. Okay, double 5, double 3, 5-3, okay.
All right,
At
he
least
he needs to perform, and he probably will, he does. There's only one point you can make, the 5
Yeah.
point, come on. You're looking to make sure he couldn't make the 3 point, so.
How is the question, should Jürgen hit here?
Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Nothing can go wrong.
Bust with double ones, but that's about it.
Well, I'll tell you, we know that Jurgen outplayed him, even though, because we did get some PR, and we know he's the better player. But I also think that he was luckier in this match.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think Nick had, I think Nick had a few opportunities that he wasn't particularly.
Yeah,
lucky.
he had to struggle with bad positions
Yeah.
in many games, you know. And the big one game he won, he was kind of 2 games he came back from small chances. The busted back
Yeah.
game, and
Yeah. I just,
so I mean,
I think he had some bad luck too. So
Yeah,
let's give him
of course.
credit for that.
yeah.
But I really like this guy. I think.
And he's still in the second chance. He can still win the tournament.
I wouldn't give him strong odds. There's a lot of strong players left in that second chance.
Yeah, but
There's a guy who won the World Championship 3 times.
yeah.
There's my buddy Herb Roman. There's my roommate Tobias. That's some pretty good players right there.
Yeah.
Oh, and what about Chris Rogers?
I'm playing Chris, actually.
Oh, you are? Well, then one of you will be knocked out. That I can guarantee you. But that's a pretty strong field in the one-loss division.
Yeah.
And another guy that is going to surprise a lot of people, my buddy Justin Bohr.
He's still in.
He's
I think he wasn't DMP out
I know,
there.
but I was watching the last game and he was killing him.
Yeah, it
And
looked
so
like he was winning.
unless there's a big turnaround, Justin's in it too.
Sure what we're playing for here.
They're playing
Playing
for,
saving a
because they
gammon.
paid for the room. They paid for the room. All right.
Yeah, he put up a good fight.
He put
I
up a
mean,
very good fight. He showed lots of guts on the cube.
Yeah.
Very good match. Congratulations, Jürgen. Hey, and thank you so much for your commentary, for your help. You didn't get paid for
Welcome.
this. I appreciate it. And I learned a lot from you on several of these plays and cubes. And good luck. I hope to see you in the finals.
Me too.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for watching, everybody. Hey, come back in 2 hours, a little bit less than 2 hours, and we're going to have the fighters bracket. We may even see Jürgen. I'm not sure which match we're doing at 9 o'clock, but it might be Jürgen. And I'd like to see you and Chris. I think that's the strongest. I think that's the strongest 2 left to watch. Good luck. Thank you. Come back in a couple hours, everybody. Bill Simborg signing off. You can text me or email me if you have questions or comments. My email is phil@sim.org. So shoot me an email if you have a suggestion for how we can improve the streaming, how we can improve the commentary, how we can improve life on Earth.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
You didn't take the dice, did you? Oh, jeez, I went all over for him. Thank you. Glad you did. I had five. Yeah. That's the best. That's great.
That's just a nice one.
Yeah, that's great. I'll see if I can get more pictures of that.
Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibine selam.
yapacağımız şey, bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebiniz de dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar getirdiniz. abi bizde işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağın ekibini destekliyorum.
Şu anda yaşayacağımız şey bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cep içinde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar. Tabii biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz, bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibini selam.
Şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebimizde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar getirdiniz. abi bizde işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağa ekibine selam.
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey bütün operasyonun sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebimizde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar getirdiniz.
$2.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
Herkes gösteriyor.
Günahlarınızdan korkmayın. Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağın ekibini selam.
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonun sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cep kısmı dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar getirdiniz.
caller.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz. Şimdi ne yapıyoruz? Herkes gösteriyor. Ben arkamızdayım. Korkmayın. Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibi destekliyorum.
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebimizde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar
caller.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
Herkes gösteriyor.
Bizim arkamızda korkmayın. Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibini destekliyorum.
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebimizde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar getirdiniz.
taller.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
Herkes gösteriyor.
Hep arkamızdayız. Korkmayın. Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfak ekibini destekliyorum.
Şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cep kısmı dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar getirdiniz.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
Sizin arkanızdan korkmayın. Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibinize de
Şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebinizde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar
taller.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz. Şimdi ne yapıyoruz? Herkes gösteriyor. Sizin arkanızda hiç korkmayın. Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibini destekliyorum.
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonun sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebimizde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar
Hello, everybody, again from Cyprus. Phil Simborg here, bringing you the streaming of the fighters bracket. We're down to 8 players left in the one-loss division, and one of them will go back and play for the final championship against Jürgen Orlovsky from Germany, from Ulm, Germany. Today, part of the final 8 are Chris Rogers and Jorgen Granstedt. Jorgen, everybody knows, is a 3-time Monte Carlo winner, and he helped me do the commentary in the last match. Chris Rogers, a very, very fine player from Great Britain, who really showed us a lot of good stuff at Monte Carlo. And I am very honored today to have with me my good friend, my roommate, my buddy, Tobias Hellwig, who has already made it into the next round of this fighters bracket. He's one of the final 4 in the fighters bracket because he got an earlier match. And he's going to help me with this commentary. And Tobias, since you're here, please tell me, what do you think about the tournament, the rules, any impressions you have so far this year compared to previous years?
With the rules, I haven't seen, first of all, hello everybody. With the rules, I haven't seen any changes. Have there been any?
Well, this tournament, unlike other tournaments, is not a legal moves tournament. You can, it's responsible moves. If your opponent makes an illegal move, you have the choice of correcting it or not. Were you aware of that?
I thought the rules generally changed into this. Haven't they, or is it?
No, lots of places are still playing legal moves. Dice on checkers, of course, is only in the United States. They don't play that here. That's really the only major rule change. The other rule change is that you only have to win once. If you win your next couple of matches, you're playing for the championship, and you don't have to win twice.
Right. I thought this was last year already the rule.
It may have been last year. You're right. You're right.
With the legal moves, I thought that the World Backgammon Federation brought out this as a new standard rule in August.
I think it is the new standard rule. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to tell the players to get going, and congratulations for yourself getting this far. 220 players, and you're one of the final 5 players. That's pretty darn good for a guy with your intellect.
Thank you, Phil. Thank you.
Let's get a start.
So we see Jürgen on the bottom side with the red checkers. It looks like they're having a brief chat before the game. Everybody chooses his weapon, and here we go.
And away we go. By the way, I should mention the next round is tomorrow at 1300, and then they play again at second round tomorrow evening, and then on Sunday will be the finals. Sunday at 1400. We are going to watch the comments. Roberto, how are you, my friend from South America? Nice to see you.
I think this is also already an old stream. I don't think this is.
No, it's current.
Is this refreshed?
Oh, no, we lost the... I don't think you should be doing this. Okay. Okay, Chris is on top with the white checkers. Jorgen with red. Do not have an XG feed, but Toby's is about as good as XG.
Stop this. So, yeah, this is certainly the idea. Points on your opponent is almost always good.
The final is going to be a 17-point match, but they're playing 9-point matches to get up there.
And tomorrow it will be 11-point matches.
Tomorrow's 11? Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
And there's a lot of money riding on each round. The further you go, there's bonus money, and you're already in the money.
The bonus was only for the undefeated bracket. The defeated bracket has no bonuses, but still, like every round, you double up your money.
Uh-huh. And since I'm your roommate, if you win the tournament, I get a free dinner?
Of course, you get a free dinner.
All right. Because the food here is included.
You
Oh,
get
look
a
at this
free
cube.
dinner elsewhere.
Look at this cube. Okay. I know it's a cube because I'm not sure it's a take. What do you think?
I wasn't paying fully attention. If this used to be a double 6 position with a point, Looks a little bit too early to, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, what are your knockout rolls? What are your knockout rolls? I mean, the doubles are really good, but other than doubles, it's like 3-1. So this is not that many.
And he grabbed it, you're right.
Yeah. Jürgen is not really under threat with the back checkers, and he's holding him from his bar point, and he has a stronger board. So
Easy take, huh?
the take is very easy. Yeah?
So 4-1, do you hit twice or do you come down?
No, the target is to make the 5 prime, yeah, to trap him behind the 5 prime. And maybe the choice was right. Maybe it were too many shots to leave the 9 slotted, and but now it's difficult. He doesn't have a great distribution, and I don't know how happy he is having the cube sent already.
Well, every cube makes somebody happy. And every roll makes somebody happy.
I don't know about that. But it's also, you get into a rhythm when you play such a long tournament. I mean, both players have, from now on, I think they played 8 matches so far. Yeah? These are a lot of matches. And sometimes you get into a certain rhythm, you know. You see positions, you see results, what results out of these positions, you know, and you're not like when you're in full training and sitting at home and being scientific over the game. It's like in the grind of a tournament, your perception can change about positions. Yeah, and it might be that he thought it was just right, and I think it was a little bit early. So 5-3. He could also hit with a point and keep 5-4. Right. He could also hit with a point and keep the anchor, keep the bar point. Yeah. I mean, hitting loose brings builders, hits the outfield point, but also there are many reshots, and he's outboarded by Jürgen.
Well, he got away with it.
Yeah. Now it looks like a fantastic move.
And it looks like a great double.
Exactly. See?
Really? A lot of numbers make the 5 point here.
Yeah, really bad rolls, for example, would be like 6-6. 6-4 is pretty bad. No, not horrible. 6-3 is
it works nicely.
Nicely, right. I mean, now he just has to fill up these points. And now it's much easier than it used to be before.
Mm-hmm. So it was a very aggressive double.
I think so too. I think not only aggressive, I think it was a little bit too early. But it worked out well. I mean, he took a huge risk, and now he gets rewarded. One thing maybe in his mind, you know, in these semi-short matches, like 7 or 9 points, yeah, it is you don't want to start too conservative. It's not like in a 5-point match, yeah, you can double a little bit later when it's not very diminishing, but in a 7 or 9-point match, you don't want to double really late.
Okay, now these two players are both very well known. There's no surprises how they play. I think you would have to say that Jürgen is favored, but in a 9-point match, you know, maybe 3% or 4% favored. I don't think that Chris was actually changing his game and gambling more because he's playing the great Jürgen Grandstand.
No, that I don't think so either.
Okay.
You're right. No, I'm talking about the general aspects of a 9-point match.
I see. Okay.
So, hitting. He has still potential to counter prime. If he hit the checker, also he could advance his anchor. So these are the pros for hitting.
I'll tell you the negative. He might get gammon more.
Oh, right, right. And this is how to look at a position. It's always a weighing process. So
he didn't think the risk was worth the reward was worth the risk.
I might have decided differently, but I have a lot of respect for Jürgen, and it was certainly a very tough decision.
This is not a good roll. This is one roll you don't want to have coming in. stacking and
You
breaking
don't
right
clear
away.
beautiful, but you clear
Yeah.
without leaving a shot. Just your distribution looks a little bit fucked up.
Watch the language.
Sorry.
It's a Cyprus term.
Yeah.
This is pretty ugly. This is what we mean about the bad distribution.
Cyprus is, by the way, wonderful. We have 29 degrees Celsius over the day. We have 25 degrees in the sea. You can swim in the sea. It's nice, clear water.
And I play tennis every morning at 9:30. A nice group of a really good tennis game because it's so beautiful here. I live in Florida, and this is even better weather for tennis because it's not quite as hot.
And a little bit less humid either.
Oh, yeah,
right?
it was beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay,
6-2, the clearing was done well.
yeah, it looked ugly for a minute there.
Yeah, right. 5-5, 1-5, that was a sequence. But now it's what to say about this position.
For those of you who joined late, and I see in the questions, it is Tobias Hellwig that's doing the talking here and joining me on this commentary.
That's right. And now what is the question here? He is looking at the double aces. Should he clear the 5 point or should he aggressively bear off? Aggressively bear off brings a little bit more gammons. There aren't many anyhow. But
When in
That's
doubt,
his-
take him out.
that's his choice, right?
When in doubt, take him out.
I mean, basically, most of you heard the term play pure. And a bear off is about bearing off.
Uh-oh, didn't turn out to be so pure.
Yeah.
A 3 here could
So-
swing the entire match.
So this is the downside. While there haven't been many gammons on the game anyhow, he increased the chances of leaving
He
a
got
shot.
it.
Wow, and now Jürgen turns the game. He is a big favorite now, yeah, because of the ugly distribution. Even though Chris had 5 checkers off, with the open 1 and 2 point and the overstack on the 3 and 4, it's not a take anymore.
And that play might have been wrong. Now, in hindsight, it was obviously wrong, but I don't mean that for that. At the time, Toby was questioning it, and I think you should. There are very few gammons. The question is it safer to clear the back point, or was it safer to take more checkers off? It's a trade-off. And the worst happened to him. That's a big swing in a 9-point match to go one player wins 2 and the other player gets the 2. That's a 4-point swing in a 9-point match. Equity-wise, that's huge.
Absolutely. The gammon price is only 50%, so maybe should have played a little bit more conservative. Little gammons and only 50% gammon price and risking some wins. But also have to say 6-5 was the only bad number now. Yeah, it was not like he had a bunch of them. He had only 5-6 and 6-5.
And
So-
then he has to get hit also.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty bad sequence for Chris.
Yeah, both anchored. Jürgen is up in the race. You can see it clearly when you just look at the positions. He was up 6 pips, now he's down 3. A very good way of counting is just look at the positions or what's the difference over on the board. This method is called mental shifting. You just count the checkers. You need to assemble that the position would be identically on both sides.
Yeah, 99% of the time, you don't need to know the exact count, you just need to know the difference. And then if the difference appears to be large enough and there might be a cube involved, then you still only have to count one side if you know the difference.
Yeah.
And,
That
and
is
by
a-
the way, once you count the difference, if you know you're down by 7, it's real easy to keep a running count after that.
And this is what most players do, by the way, and it's a energy-preserving way of being on track of things. Also, it keeps your mind busy, because sometimes your opponent plays a little bit slow or has harder decisions, and this way, keeping numbers in your mind keeps you a little bit busy. Slotting would be the natural play.
And naturally, he played it.
Yeah. This is technical stuff, and of course, on this level, you won't see any misses here on these technical things.
And the 2-point looks like the natural play, and it is.
Absolutely.
This is what I call the midpoint standoff.
Yeah.
And it is a standoff until somebody leaves a shot or gets lucky and rolls doubles.
Yeah. So now it's again easy to count. Right now it would be 3 pips up for Jürgen. Just put the guy from the 2 back to the 5. Yeah. And additional 7 pips more. So he is 10 up after the roll.
Well, I use a very similar method that I helped develop with Bob Urquhart called colorless counting. There's 15 checkers on each side, so you just ignore the colors of the checkers and compare the 2 sides. It doesn't matter what color the checkers are. And I had some help after we developed this from Art Benjamin, and Kit Woolsey came up with the 15 checker idea also. But it just doesn't matter what colors. And the reason I know there's 15 on each side without counting is I see 4 whites on one side and 4 reds on the other, so it must be 15 and 15. And if it was 16-14, I could just mentally shift 1 checker and still do colorless counting. To me, that's the fastest way.
Yeah, whatever method works for you
Yeah.
is a great method.
I have 2 videos on my YouTube channel, Symbor YouTube channel, on counting that will help you quite a bit. Make it very easy for you to do this faster. You know, one of the fastest I've ever seen at counting, though, is Jorgen Granstedt. When he was sitting next to me in the last match doing the commentary, he came up with a pip count in like 2 seconds. It was amazing.
Maybe he pre-counted. Yeah, a couple
Oh,
of
he
really
cheated.
fast, maybe a couple of really fast counters.
Oh, yeah.
Karen Davis, by the way, she used to be a very, very fast
She still is.
pip counter.
Yeah, I play with Karen all the time. Karen is one of the fastest. Art Benjamin's one of the fastest.
Steve Sachs is very
Steve
fast.
Sass is very fast.
Ralph Jonas. Yeah.
And my close friend Jason Briggs is incredibly fast at counting pips.
So now there's another double 2, and this time for Jorgen. Yeah. So Jorgen is the side who is up, so probably he wants to cut a little bit of the contact. At least he used to be the side who's
Well,
up.
you can see right now it's very
It's still
close.
the same,
it's
yeah.
very close.
Yeah.
He
2
has
pips
a
up.
slight edge.
He's 2 pips up.
Yeah, a couple of pips.
2 pips up, and after roll 10, so has a weaker board, so he certainly looks less for contact than Chris. So one of the ideas is cutting contact. Usually when you run, now the fishy thing is there are 2 contact points on both sides. Yeah. Usually when you run, you just run from behind. Yeah. But since there's all the threads are on they're both 6 away, yeah. So you just can't. You're not getting rid of the danger by moving only one side, yeah.
But the distribution is a big factor here. The fact that Chris's checkers are so stripped, if he rolls a 6 on the next roll, he's leaving shots first. So I like this. I like playing
And that's
pure.
Jürgen's idea, right? He's
wants to get the
preparing his
shot.
board,
Right.
yeah, and just turns around the pressure. But he will also look at the alternative and going 18-16-2 and probably 13-11.
My play is to make my inner board, take the blot off the 6 point, and bring 2 from 13-11. That maximizes my chances of getting the shot.
So, yeah. I can see this. He is up, and this is the most clearing play.
And he keeps them connected too, connectivity.
Yes. It's a very good concept. Thank you for mentioning.
Clear the 6.
Absolutely. He
What else
can't
is
leave
there?
a shot, and
Yeah.
he has to maintain the strength of his board. So 4-2 is the only move is like this.
Oh, this worked out
Here
good
on
for
your 6.
Jürgen. Didn't leave a shot.
So now he has red has a blind spot on his own bar point. So white can move from there if he gets lucky. This is not a lucky number. He has to destroy his board further. Now Jürgen is not only up in the race, but also has more control and a stronger board.
But he's more likely to have a shot right now with a 6.
And there is, and this is the worst,
it's
by
a
the
horrible,
way.
well, it dupes the 3s.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it's the 3-4. It dupes the 3-4.
6-3, 6-3.
Yeah, but leaving
Just-
that shot,
There's nothing duplicated. It's a 4 and a 3.
the 3-4 are duplicated. all the 3s and 4s. Used to say, he hits with 3s, 4s, and 6s, but they're all duplicated.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
You
at
can
least-
tell I'm German. I have less humor when it comes to
No,
facts.
you're
but
you're not a typical German. I know. That's why you're my roommate. That's why you're my friend. Because you have a great sense of humor.
Thank you, Phil.
Okay. Later on, I'll tell them how I woke you up.
So back to the game. Let's get serious again. Look at this.
That was tempting to double there. By
It
the
was
way.
tempting to double, but this is actually red can easily win after getting hit.
Right.
Yeah, but white also can often leave shots, and we still white man on the bar point, and now having a shot. If he hits a 3, they're real gammons for.
And here's the reason why it wasn't a double, because when you miss, you're
Yes.
going to get recubed
Yeah.
to 4 probably. And what about this take? You dropped quickly.
Yeah.
Okay. When you're down in the race and you can get hit, that's 2 good reasons to pass, and 1 good reason to double.
And that's a very important point for Jürgen. Puts him in an away even score, even away score.
The away score, meaning how many points you need to win the match. He has 3 points, but he's 6 away from winning the match. That's the number that really counts in backgammon. Doesn't matter how many points you've got, it's how many you need.
Right. Always look at the target. Yeah.
Yeah. In fact,
Not-
I'd like to change the scoreboard to show the away score myself.
This is what McGrill always did. Yeah, McGrill when scoreboards weren't popular in the past days, so he was always writing away scores. Behind
do
every
too.
number he was writing down, there was an A for away. Yeah.
I think I've done the same thing, and I learned it from McGrill. And by the way, Toby and I were both good friends with McGrill, and we both miss him. And we talked about falafel. And this tournament is honoring a couple of other people who have passed away, Imo Mortak and Jan Russo.
Also Gérard de Rousse, who is really missed. Yeah, he's was a fantastic character from Switzerland. He was, by the way, he was a close friend of Ian Rousseau, and Ian Rousseau, the former world champion, died at a former Cyprus tournament,
Yeah, he got
just
hit by a
walking
car,
out.
yeah.
Exactly, and Gérard de Rousse was the one who had identified him and
Oh.
had to spend like half the night at a police boot in North Cyprus.
Oy, terrible. Okay, we got some cube action here, and this is a very awkward position. That 2-point making, the 2-point made by Chris is really what makes his board look so bad.
So basically, he crunched. He lost the outfield. The control of the outfields is the strength of the red position, but he has nothing directly. It's like double 2. That's like a miracle roll.
Yeah, how do you play it though?
Well, you make the 9-point.
Okay.
Yeah. The strength is the prime. The strength is the prime.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And by the way, the score, I think, adds to the reason that Chris took this cube.
And this is like the worst. Like double 2 was one of the best. 6-5 is like one of the worst.
Yeah.
No, I think actually it was a pretty easy take, but just the sequence was like horrible for Chris. Yeah. And I wonder, but this you see often also in matches. First, Chris got aggressive with the cube, and now it's Jürgen who's aggressive with the cube. Like they're using each other perception about what to do in the game. Yeah. Double was mini too good.
Wow.
Really,
Wow.
really.
So it was
Even
a-
with the lead in the match and everything.
which means there had to be a
active and-
huge pass too, by the way.
I'm surprised.
Me too. I wasn't sure it was a take, but it never occurred to me it might be too good.
Yeah.
Make sure you got the right colored checkers on the right side. I do that all the time with XG. I find I see the most amazing result, and I realize I put the red checkers on the white side, the white checkers on the red side.
Yeah. You're talking to the gentleman who sets up the positions, right?
Right, yeah.
Good advice.
I won a big bet that way until somebody pointed out that they were going the other way.
Yeah. You can notice this often when you get really fancy pip counts.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, when it's like 200 or something.
Yeah, pip count was 340.
Yeah.
This is a good roll for Jorgen.
Yeah.
Making that anchor stops any.
Well, more or less all the rolls have been good for for him so
I
far.
think I play 7-6. Yeah.
Yes, and
get
Jürgen
another
does the
good
same.
builder. I'm not afraid of getting hit so much.
Well, you could pick it. Actually, you could pick it up because you have so many. You just want to avoid the little turning sequences like 3-6, 2-6. They don't really matter, but they matter if they hit. Yeah. But now, of course, he's way better off.
Yeah.
Now, of course, he's way
6-1,
better
6-2,
off. Yeah.
2-1.
he
Yeah,
completed the
another
prime.
roll
I mean,
at.
very, very smooth. Yeah. And by the way, if he wins a BG here, the match is over.
Who thinks about BG here?
Well, if you have the score targeted scene, you know, and you know you're 6 away, you always think about a BG.
You
but
do? It
of
never,
course it's-
never enters my mind.
yeah, it's not. Of course, it's not very likely. But if he could close out the 3 back checkers, this could happen in some sequences.
I
Like
wish-
if he
oh,
if he
come
sets up a trap, let them out, you know, close out 3 checkers, could be 7% of backgammon. Yeah.
Really? I always thought you were a greedy person, but now I'm convinced.
No, I am not greedy, but you have to realize the options and abilities. Of course,
Wow.
I'm not playing for a BG, but it's always back there in your mind, you know? It's always back there in your
No,
mind.
it's
yeah.
not. It's never in my mind. It's always back
It
there in
should
your
be,
mind.
it
Maybe
should
it
be,
should
it
be.
should be, it
Maybe
should
it
be,
should be.
Yeah, yeah. But
Right now, I'd be thinking about dinner.
Gammons do a pretty good job also, yeah? So if he is not hitting, he has to set up a trap sooner or later and opening probably the 8 point to leave him out with 6s and without an anchor then. Yeah, controlling still the outfield.
Jürgen would like to hit, and he'd like to slot, and he can't do either. The 4th checker there would have been a very big addition to your backgammons and your gammons.
Maybe it's now it could be like the 9 point. Would it give him a good distribution to clear the 9 point? He doesn't really need the 6 prime in this situation.
Wow, you and Jürgen saw that? How many people in the world would break the prime?
I think quite some.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
I'm not that unique.
I'm not one of them.
I'm not that unique.
I wouldn't have thought of it. I would have played
No,
the checker
yeah.
around.
And now this is very right. The ace for sure, and maybe even the 5.
You think making the 3,
Yeah.
giving him a 6 to come out?
Exactly.
Usually, it would have been what they call a trap play. He would have been forced off with a 6, and that gives you a lot more gammons. And now you got me thinking BGs. You converted me. I tried to make you a Pastafarian.
The first of yeah, you made me a Pastafarian.
I tried to make you a Pastafarian. You
Thanks
tried
for
to
this,
make
by
me a
the way, yeah.
vegetarian, and now you're making me a BG thinker. BG standing
I
for
failed, you
backgammon.
succeeded, yeah.
Oh my God.
One thing here, of course, the realistic target and what he's really looking for is to win a gammon. Yeah. Since it's very hard to turn cubes as a leader, you want to make as much out of the game as possible. Yeah. He's not risking much. I for sure would open the 8 now to leave him out with 6s. Without an anchor, with 3 blots, that's what I want to see in this position.
3 points, you mean? Yeah.
No, 3 blots. If he would
Oh,
leave
3
with a 6,
Oh, yeah, he would
from
have
his
3
anchor,
blots.
he would have 3
Yeah.
blots around. And
So you're ready to trap.
I'm ready to trap, yeah. And this is the thought process of Jürgen. He's just measuring, is now the right point? Will I do it later? Is there a better point? Yeah. How do I do it? Yeah.
Usually when you don't trap it so your opponent will crash his board more, and that's not likely to happen here. I'm with you, Toby.
Yes, it's already super crashed.
And Jurgen agrees.
Yeah.
He's doing the trap play.
Yeah.
He's hoping. Now, of course, you're risking double six, but that's 1 out of 36.
Yeah, there are 3 good sixes, but there are 8 really bad ones.
Yeah.
Oh, the ace.
Now a 6 doesn't cost him the point. That was a great roll for
What
Chris.
Jürgen really wanted is now to bring the man on the 15 to the 14. He couldn't do that with double fours, and he just clears and brings them in. Now it's a question of pace. Yeah, bearing off fast would do the job also. So get them quickly in and
Yeah.
get them quickly off.
But gammons just went
Switches.
down significantly.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's very likely to get out and get off the gammon here.
But I would say they're still like 15%. He has to bring 3 checkers around. His board is crunched. Bear off aggressive.
Notice he left 5 checkers on the 6 point. Lots of people are afraid to do that. And he probably wouldn't have done that if Chris had a good board on the other side. And that's lesson 101 in bearing off. Look at the other side of the board too.
Exactly. Backgammon is a game of dynamics. There's no stir or stiff rules. It's always adjusted to the situation. Yeah. You have to read the situation right, and then the play results out of it. That's a smooth way.
And he's still playing aggressively. He could have played a little safer, but
No, I don't think it would actually be safer playing like 6-1, you say. Yeah.
sometimes playing safe is dangerous.
Sometimes playing safe is dangerous.
Well, here we go.
Pair off aggressively.
Here we go.
The 4, I think Chris would like to have the 4, but he's still in danger because of all these blots.
He would love to have a 4. Come on.
Yeah. He's also happy to have a 6.
Yeah.
But out of these 6s, this was one of the bad 6s. And bear a checker off. Play it safe and bear it off.
When in
Right.
doubt, take him out.
Exactly. Like we pointed out before.
And here's why.
Same
If you-
concepts
if you,
apply.
If you leave a shot and you get hit, you're more likely to win when you have more checkers off. And if you don't leave a shot and get hit, you're more likely to win a gammon if you take more checkers off. So unless it's really awkward, even if it's a little bit worse in terms of leaving shots, it's often right to just take the checker off. Not now, of course.
And again, if I can repeat myself, the famous quote, play the position, and the position is a bear off. So bearing off makes all the sense. Yeah. Positional play.
So when you're bearing off, your goal is to bear off? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, you have to understand, Phil, he's sitting here in this small room for like 10 hours a day. So here's the...
Well, I was goofy to start
you
with.
have to amuse yourself a little bit,
I was
right?
I was goofy before I came in this room. And I spent all this time in this room with my friend Mate. If anything's going to make you goofy, it's going to be Mate, my other great friend. I'm here with two of my best friends in the world right here. I couldn't be happier with Toby and Mate here.
While watching backgammon. How good is that?
While watching, getting paid to do it. I never lost money doing commentary. Well, that's not true. When I did commentary with Falafel, I used to have these side bets. He used to kill me. He'd give me 4-1 odds. I bet you that's wrong, Phil. Next thing I know, I'm broke. All right, 5-0 is a commanding lead.
Good save from Chris. He saved the gammon. He had really not many chances to
Well,
win
he took
that game.
he took a cube that was too good, according to whoever put that in. Wow.
Yeah, according.
And I appreciate you putting it in and letting us know. That's great. It's such a goofy position. Who knows? It could easily be right.
And I see we get a lot of smiles here. So this is the right response. It's not the hit on the ace, it's like doubling the force, going forward with the position. But when you're doubling force, sometimes it provocates the opponent to roller double. It happened. Yeah.
What was that word? Provocates?
Yeah, it provocates. So the duplication provocates a double. It's a provocation. It's a double
Oh, it's a
provocation.
provocation. Okay,
provocation.
I got it, I
provocation.
got you.
Okay.
It's an inducement. It's
An inducement.
It's an incitement. I hear you now. Good word. I try to keep it down to 2 syllables mostly, Toby, because most of our audience doesn't go beyond 2 syllables. No, I'm being insulting now. I'll
You
stop.
have to watch
I'll
who
stop.
you are. You can insult me, but don't insult the
Yeah,
watchers.
right.
So at least Chris got a roll here, and yes,
Anchor.
a little bit of counterplay now.
I think you got a high anchor here. No. Oh, yeah, I see. Yes.
Jürgen
anchor
rolling
point.
lights off so far. He
Yeah.
has no time to waste. He wants to get quick over with this.
I like this high anchor thing. Yeah.
High anchor.
High anchor.
Yeah.
Yeah. They call it high anchor because you say hello when a guy makes an anchor up there. Say hi, anchor.
High anchor.
3-1.
So the ace is pretty clear. Yeah.
And do you step up with the 3?
Diversify.
I would.
Um,
I would.
Yeah, because the
he
3
doesn't.
on the 6 has some duty.
Uh-huh.
The 3 on the bar, the 3 on the midpoint has also some duty. Of course, this gives him. It's not always so easy to say when you're not on the connected to the dice. If you're looking at the position, sometimes it requires more time. Let's pay attention to the dynamics now.
This is a play I'm sure of. I'm sure I don't know what to do.
I'm sure I don't know.
I really am sure I don't know what to do here. I know I'm not making the bar.
So he actually doesn't like to play with 3 blots. It's not like, it's just when one blot gets hit, there are still others around. This is why it could be like just 10-6, yeah? Just to get rid of one problem, he's flexible enough, yeah? And it could really fire back, for example, if he hits with a 6 or a 7 to have all the other blots around.
Well, you called it. That's Jorgen's play, it looks like.
He's had it at least up because he has the same train of thoughts. And
Going up to the opponent, going up to the 20 point or anchoring on the other side are both possible plays. And he's looking at that as well. This is not an easy play. As I said, I'm absolutely certain I don't know what to do here. I can't wait to see what Jürgen does. What is your play?
so this is like, this is a lot of hitting numbers. 6 and 3 is 28, plus there's also double 4, and he hit the, wow, he gets hit very often, so, but he has a better structure, of course. 2-5 is one of the worst shots. Not, yeah, well, he preferred to hit, but now he's going out from the 23 to the 18 and makes the 11, yeah. There's really no alternative. Chris is looking, he doesn't want to, I mean, he's already in a bad situation in the match, so he doesn't want to overlook anything. This is why he hesitated, but there were just no alternatives.
I have watched and done commentary on Chris a lot in Monte Carlo and here. He's very methodical. He doesn't jerk around and quickly make moves
Yeah.
unless they're so obvious.
Yes, like, for example, I think Jürgen has something we would call feeling for the play. And I think Chris is more analytical. He has to work up his way there. Yeah.
That's very good. I think you summed up these 2 players perfectly. From my knowledge of both of them, I see that too. And by the way, there are players that approach this game completely mathematical, like a John O'Hagan or Art Benjamin.
And something happened here in the position. This is exactly what he was afraid of when he was thinking about the 10-6 move and didn't do it. Now he has 3 blots around and is on the roof. Yeah.
And he's going to pass at this score.
I agree with you. He doesn't like gammon swings here. He doesn't like gammon swings. Chris is favorite to shoot the other guy, and then one time he will enter with a 5. He got hit, and if he doesn't hit back immediately, he's in serious
took
game.
it.
Oh, he takes it.
Wow.
Wow! With this score,
Wow.
I can understand that this can be a taken at some scores or in money game, but at this score, I wouldn't have done it.
Well, 90% of players who are ahead play too conservatively, and the other 10% overcompensate.
And now the tricky question is, how many plots do you leave to work for your? Of course, he hits, but does he hit with a 3 and breaks his 8 point? Or does he hit with a 1 and continues to the bar?
Well, which one gets you the most builders? I think
The most builders gets you, of course,
the
the
bar.
blocky play, 8-7 and 13-10. But it has also merits to keep some of the position.
in
And
case,
he took a third decision. Why I would like better to have the man on the bar point than on the 10 is like you slotted already a point. Also, you see the deep points, which can be essential.
this is going to be a double switch.
That's a double switch for sure. Yeah.
Do you switch to the ace point or do you switch 5 and 2?
First, you do what's mandatory. This is 3-2 twice,
Yeah.
and now you rest and think about the others. Yeah. And since you have most builder on the 5 point, and this is a blitzing position, he might be right to do what he did.
I like this play.
Yeah, me too.
You have,
Me
you have
too.
four checkers shooting at the 5 point, and the other play would be far fewer at the open points.
And he makes a point.
And he is handsomely rewarded. You and I would have passed this cube at this score, and
And he has the anchor, and it doesn't look like a pass at all because he anchored again. This gives him a lot of safety.
have you ever, in all the years that you've seen and know him, have you ever seen Jürgen upset?
Yes, I've seen
Oh,
him.
you have?
Yeah, but of course not like yelling and creating a big fuss. But I can tell you, he was in the final of a big tournament in Paris, and he played against a former world champion. I don't want to mention his name because he was completely drunk and wasted. Yeah. And I think his opponent played like high digits, you know,
High PR,
very high PR, and
and beat him.
he beat him in a position like he had to roll like in a pair of 2 giant sets, and Jürgen needed a 2-1, you know, and it's like a 40,000 to 1 sequence to win the match, and his opponent did, and I was roommates with Jürgen, so I know he was really, he was really
Well, that would
upset.
upset anybody. but
Yes, yeah, for sure.
the reason I brought it up is I've always found him to be the most congenial, even-tempered, nice, friendly guy I've ever known.
Yeah, but there's ultimate truth in this game, and it was told by François Tardieu, by the way, who wrote a fantastic book. Yeah, it's out now.
I just bought it from Carol Cole because
Yeah.
you told me to.
Yeah, good pick.
I just ordered it.
Good pick. Everybody should buy it. It changed your backgammon. Yeah. To me, it's like the best book in the past 20 years. Okay, I don't want to say this, but one of the best
Okay.
of the past 20 years. And he said, we had a discussion in Vegas, and some guy was saying, I want to stop backgammon because it doesn't produce anything. And Francois, who is a very calm guy and usually doesn't say too much, looked at this guy and said, very strict and clear out, it produces emotions. And emotions are the essence of life. Everybody feels these emotions.
Wow.
So,
And Tardieu is known as to be a mathematician and a scientist talking about emotions.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Thank you for
Finally-
that story. That's a great story.
finally, why would we play if it wouldn't touch us, you know?
I never thought of it in those terms. I just thought I loved the game because it makes other people unhappy.
That's also an emotion.
That's an emotion, yeah.
That's also an emotion, yeah. So back to the game.
Yeah.
This is a serious match. It's about a lot of money and the chance for the trophy. So
And the chance to play you.
right.
Even more. You may be meeting one of these guys soon.
Yes, soon. Not in the next match, but the match after, in the final of the defeated bracket.
The fighters bracket.
Yeah. 6-1. Get this straggler home. Yeah.
Well, the good news for Jorgen, it was going very, very bad with the blitz, but the anchor is going to reduce the gammon losses by quite a bit. And at this point, he was really getting slaughtered after taking this cube with the double one, double switch, and the anchor is just a very welcome thing for Jorgen. Losing 2 points here is not too bad. Losing 4 would really hurt.
And now the decision is, I mean, he still has a position where he can win from.
Yeah.
But to win, he needs shots. So the question is, does he get more shots by going out, or by staying back?
There's another
And
reason
how
to
many
go out.
gammons is he risking by going out? Because once he's on the roof and he stays, there's extra gammons. 5-4 was a very badly missed.
But you also go out to preserve your board and to preserve your timing if you do get hit. If you didn't go out, you start crashing.
He had 30 hitting numbers and he missed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
this worked out beautifully.
By the way, at this score, one reason that Jorgen might be right about the take is losing 2 points instead of 1 means very little. It's about 6 or 5% equity loss. As long as you don't get gammon, I guess he felt he was going to be able to anchor. And not, if you don't get gammon too much, it really doesn't hurt to take at these scores.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. But we probably both would have passed because
Oh.
of the gammon danger.
No,
Yeah.
no way I was taking that cue.
But because of the gammon danger, right?
Yeah, because that's exactly why. I wasn't sure you could anchor.
Martin Howell presents us here a number. He said at 5-0, or the cube we are talking, it was a small take. Yeah. But talking about small takes, they can always turn in a rollout into a small, or sometimes even into a clear pass. But
It's rolling out to be about 100 pass. You're right.
no, here he said. Okay, Simon is rolling out to a pass, and Martin said it was a small take. Okay, yeah.
So is one of you using jellyfish and the other one using XG? I mean,
Yeah, well, the best way, of course, for the
roll
is
it
to go with the concepts, understand the concepts, and see what's happening. I mean, the game itself is entertaining. It's not all science.
if you want to understand a position, don't roll it out, play it out. That's how you really understand a position.
Very, very good advice. This is how we used to do it in the old days. There have been a lot of props around. We propped every position. Yeah.
I still do it that way. I still play it out. Lots of times I have XG, play XG, and I just watch. And I learned a lot about the checker plays too. By the way, we're talking about Extreme Gammon is the software that is the god of backgammon now and tells us what's right and wrong. It's not perfect, but it's better than any human. If you don't have it and you're serious about learning the game, www.extremegammon.com, and tell them that you heard about it from Phil. There's a drop-down screen.
Yeah.
I get rich when you do that.
I agree fully that this is the best tool, but it's still a tool and not God. Because there are many factors, and have to know how to use it. And basically, this sport is played human against human. Yeah,
Well, that's a good point. Extreme Gammon tells you what, not why.
exactly. Yeah, and also predicts always that your opponent does a perfect move afterwards. Yeah, or the perfect cube action afterwards. Yeah, and all this is not given. This is not factored in the analysis. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Extreme Gammon has never won a big tournament. And playing against human beings is not the same as playing against the computer.
So here's another interesting decision.
I don't see the...
He is shy to do it because he saw what Jürgen did on all the other games, but it's only 4 shots and you have to clear this point. And this time he doesn't get hit. Yeah. Yeah, keep your prime. I agree with you, Jürgen. First, he thought he had to switch, but then he noticed he didn't. Keep the board strong. Yeah. No matter if it looks ugly, just bring it in. When it's safe, it's not ugly, by the way. Whatever is safe, yeah. Whatever. When you're on the winning side and you can play safe, it's not so ugly. Yeah.
So ugly distribution is ugly, but leaving a shot is even uglier, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
It's not the
basically,
smoothest.
the 2 was clear. He could have done the 2 before and then thought about the 3, talking about methodical
Right.
moving, but
I always do the part that's forced or automatic first, and then look around. Like, there's only 1 5, you're gonna, well, no, there's 2 5s. That's right.
I actually
You can
like the
clear.
clearing play. I like the clearing play because it puts a man off, yeah, and it looks awkward the other way, also. Yeah?
Not only that, when you clear, I can't think of anything that leaves a shot except for double 6 and double
Oh,
5.
the fours. A lot of
fours.
things with 4, yeah.
Oh, 4s.
4-1 and 4s don't leave a shot, but 4-5, 4-6, 4-3,
And
4-2 doesn't either.
It's
Yeah.
to run. There's
Yeah.
no shots when your opponent runs, too.
And here he is also happy that he bet another check off because now Jürgen is in the race too, and every checker counts. Horrible, horrible, horrible. 5-2 is like the worst.
Thanks for pointing it out.
Yeah.
We were comparing 2 different cubes when we were looking at those 2 different numbers.
Okay, now I'm getting it.
But when I look at the facts, I usually pick the fact that helps my argument the best.
So sure you do.
Did you know that 42.5% of all statistics are made up?
Yeah, well, there's a saying in Germany: only believe the statistics you falsified yourself.
Oh, I love it. I have a favorite statistic. You know, I live in the Miami area. The statistics have proven that the average person in Miami is born Latino and dies Jewish.
Because of the demographic aspects, right?
right. But that's how you that's how statistics
Yeah, work, yeah.
work. All right.
So, new score is 7 away, 4 away. So we're in a 7-point match now because both are the trailers in a 7 away score and Jürgen is 4
4 away.
Yeah.
And by the way, being 4 away is a really good score to be at because a cube and a gammon wins the match. So you really love being 4 away. It's not really efficient if you're 3 or 5 away for the gammon factor. And the gammon factor, even if you don't get the gammon, is still a huge factor because it affects how people cube and play. The threat of it is just the threat of the gammon is a big part of what's going on in the game, even if it never happens.
Absolutely. So that means even as a trailer, Chris can't take some cubes because gammon danger would be at this score.
Right.
The gammon price is too high and it would be too much. Yeah, now he's down in the race and sees less of. He doesn't like it, but also he doesn't want to expose another blot. Yeah.
When you're down in the race, I wouldn't be as afraid to expose another blot. Just the opposite to me.
Right, but he also doesn't want to get in a position where he loses too many gammons. Yeah.
I don't know.
But maybe it could be just out to the outfield, bring it to the 15. This way you have a little bit of a distribution.
I have a whole different approach. Down in the race, I would have taken a little bit more chance of leaving a shot.
Yeah.
Getting a 4th checker back might give me one of my favorite back games.
But you can end up in a position with 4 checkers back where you don't take a cube. You have to consider this. He likes to take if a regular cube if he's not losing a gammon at the score.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So he's counting the pips,
And the shots.
right? Reducing the shots.
9 hits more than a 10, but a 2 hits less than a 3. And he got hit anyway.
Yeah. Hit back.
All the 6s work for Jurgen now by hitting. For 3.
So Jürgen's plan is to establish an infield point. That's Jürgen's plan. His advantage is he can make the best infield point because his opponent has no 5-point anchor. He has a 5-point anchor. He would control the whole board if he makes a high point now. The 5, the 4, or even the bar point.
And a lot of numbers do that, including this one.
This is a 4-point, I guess. He's bringing the check out. He looks at this move. He looks at this move, and he does it. So they were hitting sequences, and now he turned another game, it looks like. He's like a favorite in the position.
Do you come out with the 6? I do. You want to? Lots of people are afraid to make that play, but you want to challenge him.
No, yes, it's called action play. You want to go out. First, I was thinking about the 2, but then you just don't have a 6. Yeah, you could also split the small split like
Yeah.
24, 22,
But the 6 is burying a checker where
too
you don't want
awkward.
it.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Your old friend Paul McGrill said he listens to the checkers and they tell you where they want to be. And I think you told me that Paul actually heard the checkers too.
How
spent a-
this game? See how quick this game
Yeah.
developed.
Wow.
Yeah, and now this is what we are talking. Like Jürgen can basically lose a gammon. He has his high anchor, so even when somehow he gets the 4 cube, the recube, yeah, it's just perfectly efficient for him. And in this position, looks like it's always be a take.
I bet you a lot of people don't double this because they're leading. They're afraid to give the cue.
And it would be a big mistake. I think this is a great double.
Yeah.
This is a great double, and
He can leave a
I'm
shot now because of the,
not even so sure if I would take this as white. Yeah. Because the 6-point is being 3 away is not so much more profit instead of being 4 away.
so
and
let
there
him
are
have,
many
let him have the
gammons
1
in-
point is what you're saying.
Yes.
Well, Chris did not agree. He grabbed it pretty
Otherwise,
quickly,
Yeah.
fairly quickly.
Yeah, and
He's got game here. This is a big roll for both of them, and
wow.
a very good roll for Jorgen, making the
Yeah.
bar.
Absolutely,
The
yeah.
hitting.
And now stepping right, exactly. This is a good point to make, but it also gives reach in the next best infield point. Yeah, so this is perfect. Oh, now he's shooting at another blot, can prime from the outside. Yeah, the 2 is mandatory, and then 13-8. Yeah, it's only a 5 away of having a 6 prime. Very good technical move. 1-6, another blot. Yeah, no
Very-
covers.
Very bad roll.
A
You
very
know,
poor rolling.
Yeah, he may
Sorry,
be-
Chris.
He might be better off dancing
Yeah.
than doing this.
Yeah, well, I think he's
1s and 3s.
not so
He's
sure. I
thinking
think
1s, 3s,
I
5s.
thi- yeah,
1s, 3s, and 5s.
I think it's better to be in, but it's not by much.
So, aren't you hitting and coming in?
Yeah, I would say come in because double 2s, double 3s, double 1s, you don't need to see this. Yeah, you don't need to leave your anchor.
Hello, Phil and Toby from Uncle. Hi.
Yeah,
What's that funny language you're talking there?
I bet it's German. Yeah.
Why can't everybody talk right? Making the 2 points reduces gammons by a lot. By a lot, and I would make the 2. I would.
Plus, there are no really great alternatives. It's not like there's a good alternative somewhere else.
Well, you can clean up the blot. I think you
I
clean
think
up
he
the
still
blot.
can do it.
Yeah,
He
he
still
sh-
can do it.
I think
yeah.
you should clean up the blot too,
Yeah.
by the way. Just getting another checker back. Getting gammon loses the match.
Yeah, and just pile them all up. Pile them all up and hope your opponent. Oh yeah, right.
Good.
And now let's hope that Jürgen doesn't roll an ace and gives us a little bit more excitement.
This is a pretty good roll anyway, if you're not going to roll an ace.
This is true. Yeah,
Five
not second best to an ace because there were some 12s like double 4, double 6, but 6-5 is very
Yeah.
good.
And if you read my book, you'll see that the 5 prime is almost as good as the 6 prime. It's an observation I came up with myself.
Nice, nice. Jürgen has a really nice head.
Morton Howe posted that it was a small pass with XG++.
Yeah, I can imagine because of the gammon danger. Yeah,
Well, Toby and I would have passed,
yeah.
but small pass, like Toby says, could roll out. And even if it rolls out, XG I don't think is totally fair. Even the slightest mistake on a cube can result in a big PR ding. And a slight mistake on a checker play doesn't. So it's over exaggerated. Yes, your equity loss for making a cube error is huge, but it's really not a big mental error to make a big cube error. A really great player could easily blunder a cube.
Yeah, and just to get it generally right, I mean, making a mistake according to XG doesn't mean you're rated to lose the game because of that, It
right.
just reduces some of the winning chances, yeah? It's only about giving you a little better or a little worse chances, yeah? But not like you made a mistake, you're rated to lose or you should lose, yeah?
By the way, we're not using an XG feed alongside here, and I prefer it that way. Otherwise, we're just going to be talking about what technically is right every single time, and you can do that later on. You can put this into XG and do your study that way. This is more interesting about how the players are thinking and playing, and how you're trying to win a game, not necessarily play for PR. The BMAB competition, Backgammon Masters, is all about trying to get your PR right, but the normal backgammon is not just about that.
Well said, Phil. Well said, Phil. So, Chris hopes for a 6 now. Hopes
Not,
for a
not
6,
that
5,
six.
1.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not that bad. Yeah. At least it's a pointing number. He makes another point.
Jürgen with like a
Strengthen his
4.
board. Yeah, or a 3.
Well, he's going to make the ace point. That's great, because he knows Chris is going to crash if he doesn't roll a 6. If he rolls a 6, Chris has a game, actually.
So in the last sequence, I would say White was winning the last sequence. Now probably he's losing the sequence. The
I'm
next
going to hold
one
my
with
prime.
1-2.
I'm holding my prime. I'm playing 6 hoping for a crash.
I don't think I would do this because I like flexibility and I mean
Wow.
even 2-1 would crash, also double 2s would crash, yeah. Okay, 3-2 and double 3 is extra and 3-1, but no, 3-1 doesn't really, because 3-1 goes from the back with the back checker.
So you would have made the
24.
play he made.
I would make the same play because flexibility is key here. Yeah,
I see.
yeah. But there is not much of flexibility, and what's really needed is a 6 to stay in the game. And oops, there it is.
And the 1 is not to continue. That's good.
Yeah, yeah. Keep the flexibility and move the dilly builder to another bed spot. It doesn't really change the picture.
Now what do? Just bring it in?
Sure.
Okay.
The alternative is like spreading blots and
leaving lots of shots.
Yeah, that's not the idea.
Double
here.
6 could change the game right here.
Right here.
Right here.
Right here.
Change the whole game. 5-4 does not. Instead of,
So you don't leave a direct shot. You want to have some field coverage, but you don't want to dump all your spares to the deep points. You want to start making a new point. I can live with this 5, and then I see only 17-13 as an option.
giving him 8s instead of 10s?
Well, he's in a bad shape
Instead of
anyhow.
12s, I mean.
He's
Yeah, yeah.
he's in bad shape anyhow.
I
He
see.
has to keep flexibility. He has to keep
Well, he didn't agree with you,
okay.
but I like your
He
theory.
has yeah.
I like your theory.
He has also good points. Yeah, more board coverage, direct sixes.
And if he had
yeah.
made your play, you'd have a double shot now. I
No,
guess
no,
you
no.
might play it
He
differently.
would jumped over it,
Yeah.
and you would
Left-
only
left one, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, as it is, if he continues, that's 3s, and they're not duped any, so I think 2 out is right. If he could continue and dupe something, like dupe 2s or 1s, I would do it, but I like this play.
I like it too.
6 something, could,
Yeah,
do
6
something.
or a 9.
that's a 6, that's a hit and a cover.
Wow, that's a really good roll.
Yeah, hit
Yeah.
and cover, sounds nice.
But whatever, nothing is worth if he doesn't roll 6s. I mean, he doesn't have to roll 2 6s, but at least 1 6.
He's
2
certainly
2
not-
would be better. He
yeah.
could make the 5 point, by the way. He could, instead of having the deep anchor, he could
Well,
have.
Double 1
the
wouldn't
best
be a
board
bad
point.
roll now either for Chris.
Absolutely.
Double 1, double 6.
Yeah. Good catch.
Double 1, double 6,
Double 1, double
2.
6 are the best rolls. Yeah. Everything with a
Ooh,
6 or a 1 is
6-1.
good. Oh, let's
Hit
think
and
about
out.
that.
Oh, what do you
Hit and-
do?
I
hit and
think
come
you
out.
must. I think you must go out. Yeah. I think you must
You
go
can make
out.
the 5 point, but then you praying you roll 6s fast enough.
Yeah.
This is a great
If
play.
I get the numbers right, to free 2 men on the end of a 5 prime takes about like 6 rolls. You don't have that time. Yeah. So bring 1 out now. Yeah. He doesn't have enough spares to play them in these 6 rolls. Yeah.
This could
And
be a
hit.
huge
Yeah.
turnaround right here. Huge turnaround.
Oh, and the 5. But
Yeah.
it's a 5-6. This is a
Yeah.
little bit tricky, this number.
It's very tricky.
Yeah. And he decides to hold his anchor.
Well, coming out just leaves so many shots.
It's true. It's way
There's
too
so many
much.
shots.
yeah.
But
Way
right
too
now,
much.
Chris is right back in this game. This is a huge turnaround already. Is he thinking about the recube?
Oh, well, he has to think, because if he hits, it's too late and he's trailing in the match. But I don't think it is one. But you have to think about it. You have to look at the position. I mean, once he missed it, he can't think about it anymore.
Okay.
You don't want to miss it, You just don't want to miss
No,
it.
he
the action.
flunks. He flunks.
So this is like a heavy 4 point to me. Heavy 4. So from the 10 and from the 7 all to the 4. Strengthen his board.
Yep. Now, Jorgen is back in control. He's going to hit, if he can, 4-2. I think he has to hit.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's so hard to bring this position home otherwise. Yeah.
He didn't think long
And
about it.
he can seal the deal, and he can win a gammon, and he can win the whole match if he gets missed.
And he could lose very big right here with a 2.
It's also true, and he can become a trailer by losing gammon.
Oh, 2 and a 6. That's the game. Now, the dance.
Chris is completely back in the game.
Yeah, I don't think.
He's completely back in the game. He is holding a 2 cube.
Yeah,
He has some gammons. Oh, what did you do here?
he didn't think about being too good, huh?
Yeah, I think he can use the cube later once Jürgen entered. Yeah, I think this was a little bit too early. I think he was just so happy and relieved
Yeah.
about the sequence. Yeah.
What Toby is saying is that there may be enough gammons there for him to play a little bit and
Yeah.
see how it goes before you just cash.
See, the holding the cube is an option. Yeah. And an option means always to think about it. It's just to hand it out, just to sell it the very first point is is usually not a good advice.
Even if he was right to cube there, he was wrong to do it quickly. Because
Exactly. It
there has
was-
to be some possibility that it could have been too good.
Yeah. The reason why it could have been too good is the opponent is still on the bar against a powerful board, and when he enters, it might be still a double pass. Yeah. So why double now? Yeah. Maybe the opponent doesn't anchor, and you win gammons without a danger.
Well, your adrenaline, after you turn that game around, you're in such bad, horrible shape, and you
Yeah.
get lucky, your adrenaline just pushes you to double, which Chris is too good a player to be driven by adrenaline.
Everybody gets affected. Everybody gets affected. It's the playing affects emotions. This game is also about emotions. Yeah, and this is why it's so hard to play well. Yeah, even for good players in such a long tournament. Yeah, after seeing all these sequences, what they do to you, we are basically designed to observe. Yeah, and if you observe something which is against the odds, we believe that the odds are different.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
yeah. We have to overcome this.
But in disagreement with what you're saying, we do see Mochi and Kazuki and other players playing at 2 PR and 1 PR. They are able to overcome the emotions, the really, really top ones.
Is this right? You have seen some magnificent matches from Kazuki, but he hasn't played that many matches because you see, he was like he had like the right mindset. The matches he played,
Yeah.
But I think he was out like after round 4. So you can't compare it to a player who is now at round 8. You understand? There's a grind.
I
There's
hear you.
yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. And it's very well possible that he still plays the whole tournament around the 2, yeah. But we don't know because we don't see it, yeah. He didn't have that grind. Five, 3, hit and walk home. So it's a question about the pip count. I think he is down in the pip count. Hitting is good. So what about here? We are, by the way, we are now 5 away, 4 away. We are 5 away, 4 away. Making a, yeah, these are the 2 alternatives. Either it's hitting on the 16 and going to the 13, or it's a 3-point.
Again, the score, and Toby was right to point that out. I do that before the opening roll. Again, gammons are worth much more valuable for Jorgen than they are for Chris because a gammon wins you the match with a 2 cube.
And I heard that saying, it's not from me, it's like the 4-way score to the 5-way score is like the bigger brother, means like he can do some stuff which the others can't. Yeah. So because of the gammons, he can double sometimes a little bit earlier, and sometimes he can take a little bit more because of.
Oh, I got 2 big
He's not-
brothers, and now I understand. I
What it
understand why
means.
they kept acting the way they did.
Yeah.
Thought they could do so
You
much
were at the
more.
5-way score from
Yeah.
birth on.
My
From
whole
birth
life.
on.
My
You're
whole
on a
life.
5-way
Yeah,
score.
I've been 5 away my whole life. Got 2 older brothers. Maybe that's why I'm the way I am.
Yeah,
That may
I
explain
think
something.
sure siblings make you socially smart, and you're very smart.
I don't know about socially smart. Makes you competitive though when you got older brothers.
Yeah, right. Harder to get food, yeah.
That's right. You got to be quick if you want to eat.
I was in the same position. I know what you're talking.
Okay, this is not what we call a back game. It's a double holding game, and the semantics are important because it plays very differently. Back games you have to worry about timing. Double holding games, it's not about timing. It's about position and distribution, and you're going to get the shot early if you're going to get it, or it's too late.
And I thought that was a really beautiful move Chris did, by the way. Yeah, he strengthened his board and he went out, leaving an anchor.
And the 2 blots inside allowed him to do that.
Exactly, because he read this position like that. Yeah, the 2 blots is a significant hint to read this position. Yeah, slotting the 2 probably. It feels like this is a field Chris masters very well. Yeah, like everybody has positions they know better, and they have a harder time with it. And this is one of the positions Chris seem to have studied.
Yeah, after the opening move, I get confused. I'm pretty good on the openings. Do you hit and cover? That's a very dangerous board looking over there. I think you just don't hit at all. I think you make the 2 point and bring the ace.
You're
Ace
certainly not
yeah,
hitting.
cross.
No, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
there you
no,
go.
No, no.
That's my play.
Hitting is like suicide. Yeah. No matter if you're the bigger brother or the smaller one, hitting for red would be like suicide.
Ooh, I tempted to make the bar here. Yep, make the bar. I like this play a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He's advanced his double holding game.
Yeah. And now the time has come where he wants to prepare his board a little bit after exposing too many plots. So he put the 6 in, and
We were getting into timing situation here. Chris was running out of timing, and now
Yeah.
he's no longer going to stay back. He's winning the race, so he's going to race now.
yeah.
His game plan can change every roll, and
Oh, wow.
maybe he's not winning the race now. But it's a different game again.
Yeah.
Every roll you have to assess your overall
So
strategy.
his racing equity got lowered significantly, but his hitting equity get way better.
Yeah. He may have changed his whole strategy from a racing game to a hitting game.
So sometimes when I'm measuring this, I feel like a DJ on a pult with like many switches, you know, to see, you know, here hitting equity goes up and here racing equity goes up, and you have to compare and find the right solution for your cube action and for your checker plays. 5-1, technically very fine.
He's saving his sixes so he isn't forced to
Yeah.
leave the shot first.
Yeah. If it would be about an immediate hit, it would be also considerable to switch 2-1, but in this position, I think he played the best. Yeah. 4-1, not much to do about this.
Very tricky timing.
Don't want to switch.
That's it.
Lights
That's it.
off. Lights off
out,
by
yeah.
Jürgen. Yeah.
It's going to be
But
double,
I
double
can't
pass.
see. Right, I can't see how he gets more than 1 point for that.
Yeah, double pass.
Yeah.
Here we go. Boom, pass.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have wasted that 1/10 of a second.
Yeah, and he only needed double 6 and double 5. So
Right,
easy.
Right. That's why he's a 3-time world champion.
Yeah. He cleared the both hardest to clear points and made 44 pips. Yeah.
Right.
With double
So you
6
look at
and
that
double
and say,
5.
boy, that guy was lucky. But he wasn't just lucky. He put himself into a position to where if he got lucky, it would work. And that's what life is all about. That's why
right.
this is such a great game to teach kids.
Very good saying, very good. The same concept which applies in backgammon applies in many other fields of life. Yeah. Yeah, I believe this is the right response. And 5 away, 3 away is one of the scores I don't know too much about.
I'll tell you one thing about this score that I do know. The leader's take point is lower than the trailer's take point at this score by about 2 or 3%. So Jürgen can take a little bit worse position, assuming no gammons.
Assuming no gammons,
Yeah,
right.
we're
yeah,
talking about
yeah.
take points are always assuming no gammons. You have to adjust them. That's why you have an adjusted take point for gammons. But in a race, Jürgen can take a little bit worse position because it hurts him less to lose 2 points than compared to 1. It's strange. I always thought, until I studied the take point chart that John O'Hagan and I put together, right as soon as Extreme Gaming came out, we came up with the live cube take point chart because it wasn't shown anywhere. And it shocked me that I always thought the leader would drop faster and the trailer would take more. It's not always true at all.
Mhm.
That's why
Wait a
match
second,
play
is
so
this an
fascinating.
overlook by Jürgen? Did Jürgen not see that he can hit on the 21? Oh, Jürgen made a big boo-boo. He overlooked here.
Yeah, he
a
could come
very
in on the
crucial-
1 and hit with the 2?
Yeah,
Wow.
he doesn't like to see this when he looks at the analyzers. So you see, this can happen to anybody. Yeah, he could have entered with a 24 and hit 23 on 22. Yeah, instead he slotted and anchored where it's hardest to get off.
And I guarantee you that's a big blunder, not just a small blunder.
Yeah.
That's like a point.
Yeah, this is very
1-6.
vital, and you see, it's also you see also the physical demand of backgammon. Yeah, the fitness level you need. You know, the awareness. Yeah, it's very hard to stay focused for that many hours.
Yeah, if I was in the final 5 of a big tournament, I wouldn't waste my time doing commentary, and I'd be relaxing. So I wouldn't stretch my mind like you're doing right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
And Jürgen did it in the last match. But
Jürgen-
you don't have to play until tomorrow, though.
Jürgen started playing like me at 1 o'clock, and now it's almost 11. Sure, there were breaks,
Yeah.
but you can never fully recreate in such a break. You still carry the tension on to the next match, yeah, and everybody makes these mistakes, and of course you want to reduce them. You want to be always fit. This is one of the physical demands of the game, and everybody will notice this who plays a lot. It happens, yeah.
He could have made the 5-point there or hit. And it's a good lesson that you almost always hit rather than do that, rather than make the point.
Yeah, this doesn't look like too good, but also it's not so tasty to take. Yeah,
You mean even Jürgen's going to pass this one?
I think even Jürgen's going to pass this one.
6s and 4s hit. And not to mention
And sevens and double ones hit also. He doesn't want. He will not hit with a loose ace unless it's like 4-1, 6-1, 5-1. But
and who knows what the position would look like if Jürgen hadn't made that blunder.
Yeah.
It probably cost him the game. Could end up costing him the match.
It costed him. It costed him equity. It costed him winning chances.
Yes,
yeah, you can
by a
never
lot.
blame. You can never blame a mistake to costed him the. Well, in some rare occasions, a mistake does cost the game. Yeah, but this can be maybe in a bear off or before a doubling position. But here it just costed him a lot of equity, and it was a pure overlook. It was not his.
Okay, now we have a score of 3 away, 4 away, and here's something that's very interesting about this score that I guarantee you most people don't know. The leader's recube take point is 40%. That's the highest you'll see in a 9-point match, I believe. So as a result, the leader has to be much more careful about giving the cube, because if it comes back in his face, he's going to have to pass a lot more than in other scores.
On the other hand, the leader really, this is one of the most tricky scores of all, because the leader really likes to get 2 points to get Crawford, and Crawford puts him in a significant lead because after Crawford, most of the times the trailer has to win like 3 games in a row, and this makes him like an 83% favorite.
Right.
So winning 2 points is very essential for the
But
for the
recube
leader.
vig is huge, so the two
But
fight
recube-
each other.
Exactly, and this is again like a DJ pult. You see all these switches going down, and
Yeah.
you try to find the balance. You try to find what fits the position best here. Yeah.
So a position like a race, you would be much slower to double as the leader, but volatile positions where the recube vig isn't high, where he's only going to recube after he hits, like in a back game, you would double faster. Because there's positions where you don't have a lot of recube vig.
You give a strong insight here, by the way, Phil. You're telling, like in a race, the recube vig is one out of the position types. It's the highest in a race or in a bear off. Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
because it's an efficient recube.
Yeah,
If you're
that's a
in
very-
a back game or holding game, if the only time you're going to be able to recube is after you hit a shot,
Mm-hmm.
at that point, your opponent has very low winning chances and the recube isn't that valuable,
Mm-hmm.
even though it wins you the game. And it's really critical at this score. This is why I love match play so much more than just heads-up money play. In
I
fact,
agree.
Heads-up money play bores me to tears unless it's a chouette. And then you got some action.
or a really good customer. I know you. I know you. So 3-2 was also interesting. The threes were triplicated, yeah. And the first thing he thought about is winning the race, because everything else leaves a lot of shot for the opponent. I like the move, but I'm not 100% sure. I think it was a tricky play. Yeah,
Hit and split. You don't want 3 checkers on the ace point.
exactly.
Try and get them off of there as fast as you
Yeah.
can.
So essentially, in the early game, yeah, you're always looking for points. Points are good for so many things. Yeah. First of all, a point you made, your opponent can't make it. Yeah. Points are blocking your opponent. Yeah. You can play safe to a point you made. Yeah. Points are so essential. Yeah.
Well,
So
that's
this
why
is-
your opponent's 5 point is called the golden point. You, not only have you made the point, he can't. It's exactly what you're saying. Okay, Jürgen is the leader here. He's the one that would like to get the 2 points by a lot and get to Crawford.
And also a very good way of getting these 2 points is an undoubled gammon. This position, he's a little bit away from that, but you always want to keep in mind, because when the position comes up, you're already prepared what you want to do. Yeah. So you like undoubled gammons as a leader here. Yeah.
That's 2 reasons not to double. You like an undoubled gammon, and you don't like to give your opponent the cube and have big cube big.
So in gammonishing position, you know what to do. You better wait sometimes a roll.
And let's talk about the other side. Chris is going to be a little bit faster to double because he's not going to see a recube in his face very often.
That's true. That's true. But also he knows that the 2 points are very essential for the opponent. Yeah. So
Okay.
he's doubling really fast when he sees gammon. Yeah. Like while Jürgen gets really conservative when he sees gammon. Yeah. Chris gets very aggressive when he sees gammon. Yeah.
Being 3 away means your gammons are not that efficient. You get 1 too many point for the gammon, and just winning 2 points gets you to Crawford. So the gammon value is actually much less for Jorgen than it is for Chris.
On a doubled.
On a double game.
On a double.
Yeah, I
game.
always assume the double.
Yeah. But it's still not bad, even if it's doubled. You don't mind to have 4 points, even if you need only 3. You know, it's not.
You mean you like winning the match?
You're not worried about winning too many points.
Oh, but it does affect how much you go for gammons.
You're right. The efficiency is different. Yeah.
Okay, you got to do something about that stack.
You addressed the problem,
Yeah.
and now let's look for the execution.
And I'm not sure you don't even split. Go to the.
I
go
can
to
see
the
going
20.
to the 20, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
I-
The massive overstack on the I don't want to get this guy out of sight. I don't like this too much.
Yeah, I would have gone to the 20.
Yeah.
Maybe you didn't want that many blots. You didn't want to get double hit. That could be the reason. Double hit could be a disaster.
So Chris has let me look at the time they have left, because it's not so easy to see that from our angle. Chris has like 3 minutes left. Jürgen has like 1 minute,
Wow.
1 minute 15. Is this possible?
Well, I'm going to find out if I can see it.
Okay. So I will talk a little bit, lower my voice because the door is open. Yeah. Make sure nobody can hear us.
I don't want to bother the players.
Yeah, don't
I don't
bother
want to
them.
call attention to the clock by
Yeah,
looking at
no, I
it.
think it's 1 minute 35. Jürgen is down, and Chris has still 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So this
This is a big roll here.
yeah.
Very big roll. And a big flunk.
yeah.
Another big roll. 1s, 8s, and 7s. And 9s are a flunk. Oh, okay, make the ace point.
Yeah,
Not what he
point,
really wanted,
point
but
is
not
a
bad.
point. Point is a point. So he really did something for his board strengths. Before Chris had it like 9 dancing numbers. Now he has 16. Yeah, so it almost doubled up. 6-1. Yeah, this is a hit. Yeah. Very strong for Jürgen. And you see here now, Jürgen is about to win a gammon. And look about his cube action. He knows that he needs a gammon. Yeah, he
hit.
doesn't want to double.
Give himself a 6 to cover.
Right. The undoubled gammon is what he wanted to score. Yeah. The undoubled gammon is what he wanted to
possible he
score.
heard you talking and he's taking your strategy?
This is common knowledge for good players. Yeah. This is common knowledge. I wish I knew more than Jürgen.
Down and
I
split.
doubt it.
Down with the 4 and split to the 20.
Yeah, I think now it's time to play big. It's not, I mean, this is not really big, but
Oh, he lifted.
I wouldn't do that. I think you need this point.
He's only got a 2-point board on the other side.
Jorgen is considering, but also he sees his time and he knows also when he has to think more about maintaining positions. Maybe he like, if he has a 4th man to bring around, maybe this is...
Yeah.
He's scared about his timing.
He decided
he wants
not
to
go
get
for
rid
the
of
gammon.
it. Yeah.
He decided not to
Especially-
go for the gammon anymore.
Especially because he put the spare from the 5
Yeah.
to the 4. Yeah,
When he lifted, he said,
Yeah.
I'm going to cube
What-
this guy out. I'm not going for
exactly.
the
That
gammon.
was a hint. That was a hint about his intention.
All right, change the score. It's 2 away, 4 away, which is one of the most exciting scores in backgammon. And if you're losing, you almost like to be at this score because you turn
Yeah.
the cube quickly.
Yeah.
If there's any
Yeah.
gammon
Yeah.
risks and you can't get gammoned and your opponent has to be scared to death of getting gammon.
Yeah.
So Jürgen is trying to make an advanced anchor and Chris is trying to play very aggressive. He's playing gammon go.
So when Chris has any additional inner board point and Jürgen is split, he already has a double. This is what this score means. Oh, and this is the strongest roll Jürgen could do in this position.
My reference position is if I open with a 5-3, if I'm trailing, I open with a 5-3 and he splits, it's a double. So all you have to do is make your 3-point and have him split and you've got a double. But now, like you said, because of that anchor on the 20, Chris's gammons are very small and he's going to just have to play this out to the end. You don't want to double and let your guy without gammon risk win the match if he wins, and you only get to 50%. So that was a very big roll for Jürgen to make the 20-point. And he ain't gonna give it up easily. He's gonna have a good reason before he gives
Yeah.
up the 20-point.
Yeah. That's his biggest asset in the game now. He made a couple of points, but the biggest asset is for sure the high anchor. Yeah. Unlike in other positions, yeah, you really like to hold it a little bit longer. Yeah. You basically only one run off when you roll a big set.
Or you come out and hit.
Yeah, and your board is already very strong. Sometimes you don't hit from the anchor in this score when
Yeah.
your board is not really prepared.
Again, you play this score very differently than almost any other score. Another reason why match play is so interesting.
Yeah, you're basically tiptoeing here as a leader. Jesper has good eyes. He's telling us what the clock looks like. Yeah, it's in the chat. It's 1:35 for Jürgen and 3:35 for Chris.
There's hardly a match that I've done today where there wasn't somebody in time trouble. It's really interesting. I haven't seen it as much. Something in the water in Cyprus, I think. I know what it is. It's unlimited food and drink.
Oh, look, and
hotel.
here it comes.
That's it.
This is
There it
exactly
is.
the number he wants
Right.
to run off the anchor. Yeah.
But you still don't double too quickly here. Your opponent's take point, Chris's take point is 18.5, and he's going to immediately redouble if he gets the cube. So it's very, very hard for Jürgen to double until he gets down to where his opponent is only winning around 17, 18%. So you've got to have, in this position, Chris wins in the 20s, in the 25 percentiles, and maybe even higher now those strip points, he's probably 30%. So it's not even close to a double, even though he's well ahead in the game.
Do you know any position, any quick reference where you have exactly 18.5%?
Well, it would have to be a race. I can use the Keith count and tell you that exactly.
Yeah, there's an easy payoff position like
I know.
all checkers out,
6
one on the
versus
6. You're right, yeah.
6 versus
Yeah.
6, it's 18.5,
Yeah.
that's right.
And it's always good to give it to have a picture, you know. When you hear like 18%, have a picture of it to
How
know
many
what
times
it
have you
is.
seen that position in your life?
I've seen it thousands of times because I teach this position. But over the board, it never occurred to me.
And by the
Yeah,
way, Toby
yeah.
is a great teacher. He's part of the Backgammon Learning Center, www.backgammonlearningcenter.com. And he teaches in German and English and a couple of languages I don't understand.
No, that's flattering, but actually only German and English.
I teach in about 6 languages, but
But you don't understand them either, right?
nobody understands them.
Nobody understands.
Okay, let's see what's happening here. This is a little tight position. It's what I call tight. Somebody's going to leave a shot, and whoever leaves it and gets hit is going to be the loser. Do you leave a checker outside here, Toby, and break completely, or do you bring it in and clear and take a checker off the 6? This is my play.
This is my play
Yeah,
too.
this
This
is
is
my
my play too. Yeah, yeah. Just the board is too strong. Yeah,
You're losing the race, so he doesn't advance.
Yeah.
If he was winning the race, he would move those 2 back checkers up. Oh, I'm not sure that's the right, well, he'd have to break his board. That's another side of it.
10 pips up.
I might have put a checker on the 5 point and then go into the ace so that I could play a 4 without breaking.
But you don't want to have blots somewhere
There
in
was
case
no
it
blot.
comes to
There-
hitting.
there
Okay.
wouldn't have been a blot.
I didn't picture the
I
position.
just have my spare on the 5 point.
Yeah.
What do you do here? I don't like racing. I'm down in the race.
You're down in the race, but you shouldn't break your board either.
I think you have to break the board here.
No, you're
No?
losing too much. You're losing hitting equity and you're losing racing equity. You can't do that. So the 5 was clear, yeah. It was 15-10, but the question is what for?
It's the racing equity that I
If you're waiting for like, I mean, whenever he has like a 3 without a 1, has no 3 but a 1 or 2, he has to stay back and loses in the race, and sometimes they're direct shots. But this is not an easy call for me. I have to think about it longer. And when in doubt, figure out is the best. But it's also a matter of time. If you don't have the time, you have to make a decision.
Well, when in doubt, figure out sounds cool, but
Yeah.
I like Mary Hickey's theory. When in doubt, make the right play.
Yeah,
I think she says it well.
yeah. She also wrote a great book, by the way. I like
Oh,
Mary
yeah,
Hickey's book.
yeah, with
yeah.
Marty Storer.
Yeah.
What's your game plan?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, the take point for Jorgen is 19.8. So you know he can take a little bit lower in a race than a normal racing game where it's usually 22%. But it's important to know these take points.
Yeah, but not as low as his opponent.
Right, his opponent's 18.5. It's 1% difference.
But
that matters.
We are getting there. We are getting there.
We're getting right there.
yeah.
And there are ways to measure
Yeah.
this within 1 or 2% using EPC, Thorpe, Matusak, Ward, and
So he
Trice and
is-
Eyesight.
tries an eyesight, right? I basically use
Right.
eyesight. So it's 2 pips better. Two checkers more off. White has 2 checkers more off. Is on roll, and one down. Six pips better. 6 pips
Is it
better.
6
2 checkers more.
I think it's a clear pass then.
Yes. Yes.
I think it's a clear
Yeah,
pass. I
yeah,
don't think
yeah.
we have
Even though
19.8.
he has a low take point, he doesn't have enough.
It's not that low. 19.8 is not that low. He took it.
Yeah.
He took it. Okay. The reward is big. You win the match.
Yeah.
But there's no cube vig. There's no power in holding this cube.
No, but still it is a low take point, and I'm pretty sure he can calculate this.
It's not a good miss for.
Oh, wow.
Oh, big roll. I think I would have passed that cube.
But he's
Can't
still,
wait to see it.
still Chris is a favorite. 7 against 7.
He's a favorite after double fives.
Yeah, he's a favorite after double fives. This says something about his cube, yeah. Take the back checker out, played the 2 first and then the 5. Chris knows this, yeah. Some players don't know this trick.
So maybe it was a pass. If you're going to roll,
It must have been a pass.
thought it was a pass.
Double 5.
double five's a hell of a great roll.
Yeah.
He's still losing.
If you don't win with double 5s, why you would take it, you know? What you're expecting better.
Jordan must have seen something we didn't.
Yeah, maybe he got tired. It's a physical demand. It's a physical demand. It's
He
not
did
so
make a
easy.
huge blunder a game ago. You're right.
He made an overlook. It's not like he made a blunder intentionally or he didn't
Yeah,
understand the
yeah.
position. It's just he overlooked it.
Okay, he can roll
Yeah.
double ones or higher.
Yeah. Otherwise, we have a DMP game here.
Right. Okay,
DMP.
By the way, I've been lobbying for changing the rules. At two-away, I think it should be Crawford for the rest of the match. It'd be a much more interesting game. Now, I agree that matches would go longer as a result, and that's why people don't like doing that. But think about playing this match out. Right now, they're gonna double on the first roll, and it's over. But think about if you didn't have the cube from now on.
Actually,
It'd be a much more interesting game.
Actually, I've seen this with the Japanese a lot, and I try to copy it. I'm not a. I understand, of course, the technique and the theory behind the immediate double, yeah. But I actually tend still to wait. I mean, the opponent has a 33 point something take point, yeah. And there are not so many market losers right away. So I know
You play the game a little
if your opponent is not doubling right away, I think you should wait also a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, to spice it up. You will see some interesting things here from time to time. And suddenly, Chris is the very first time favorite in the match. Yeah.
Take point, by the way, is 32%. And there is a downside to playing the game you're talking about. You could lose your market. You should always double if there's even a single roll that could lose your market. Like double 6 or a double hit and a dance. I'm surprised that Chris hasn't doubled. Because you're not going to fool Jorgen. Of course, I think you fooled him on the last one. Noctogammon said it was a pass last time. It sure looked like a pass. 6 pips and 2 checkers seems like a hell of a lot of a lead.
Yeah, actually, what I don't understand that he hasn't doubled after double 4. Double 4,
Yeah.
I agree. You know.
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
lose your market now.
Yeah, I wouldn't have doubled before double 4, but definitely after. Yeah.
Why
And
is
now
he
what
not
he's-
doubling?
I tell you what, he forgot about it.
Well, he did the same thing yesterday in his match when it was when his opponent did not have a free drop. You know, he kept waiting. That's a good game to play then, but we all thought he played it way too long. I think he's playing this one way too long too. You could lose your market here. Then you'd be very sorry you didn't double.
Yeah, and you're also sorry when your opponent rolls double 5.
That's right. That's right.
and you haven't doubled. But now there are some gammons. Now he rolls double 5. Now, for certainly, it's very wrong to double for Chris now. Certainly, he has to play on for the game.
But it also proved that he was wrong not to have doubled sooner.
Yeah, yeah.
Why?
After double four was just,
Just
a
winning the
perfect
game wins the match. Now he has to win a gammon to win the
first
match.
roll double four, and then he should have doubled
Yeah,
in
this-
this position.
I
Yeah.
guarantee it was blunder not to double. Somewhere. I rarely ever see this happen with top players.
So interesting. It is too good, but he's not winning many gammons. Not winning many gammons. Yeah.
The end result is probably he's going to win 1 point, and had he doubled earlier, he would win the match. When he wins 1 point, he's 68%, and if he had doubled, he would be 100%.
Maybe he has a strategy about Jürgen's clock time. Maybe he thinks about that, you know, that he wants to have more of play.
Okay.
I would never think, you know, Jürgen could lose like that, you know.
I asked Jorgen that question
Yeah.
a couple hours ago. Have you ever clocked out? He said no,
Yeah.
and he certainly had played a lot of matches.
I mean,
He has never clocked out, never.
Jürgen is not only a fantastic backgammon player, he understands the concept of winning, yeah. And one of the major concepts of winning is don't lose by the clock. Yeah, yeah.
Well, his profession is sports betting.
Yeah.
When you do that, you know about how to handle equity and winning.
Exactly.
His whole life is about winning.
I see zero chance for Jürgen losing by the clock, but maybe Chris has another idea of it. You know, maybe he gets into interpretates
You're
the
too
picture
nice a
wrong.
guy. I think he screwed up. How about that? You're being too nice. I am convinced, and I'll bet you he screwed up. He's not doubling this position. You can't give me any justification for that. It was bad. bad boy. And he'll admit it. Maybe.
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 Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, certainly he was not aware how fast this development was going. Yeah, I mean,
You're
how
right. You may
strong
be
the
right. I
position-
think he was playing the game and then he forgot.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
He got wrapped up in what was going on with the position. This is wrong, by the way. You break the 7 point here. I know this position. You break the 7 point and only 6-1 leaves a shot, and you bring your checkers in faster. That was the wrong play, clearing the 8.
Especially when you want to
the
win the
trick.
gammon.
Yeah.
Especially when you're playing
Yeah.
for the gammon.
That's a position I teach in my bear off.
But now don't take a check off. Oh, no, you have to because it's
Keep it
even
even.
numbers.
Keep
yeah,
it even.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If it would be odd, for sure it would be
but how do you
65.
play a 4? I still think he's right to do that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, playing the 4. Thanks, Phil. Good spot. And out.
Now you take it off.
And out. And out.
Take it off.
For
Why?
what reason it should be wrong? For what reason
I
it
have
should
no
be
idea.
wrong?
I have no idea. Okay.
So this could also be. I can tell you how these mistakes could occur. Like two away. A lot of people think it is DMP, but it is not until you have turned the cube.
Right,
You know.
right.
But sometimes in your mind setting, you know, and it's been a long day, and it's been a long tournament. Yeah. I mean, he's playing for 4 days. Yeah, and for 10 hours today. So maybe he thought it's already DMP, and he was just forgetting it that way also. Yeah.
You're just too nice a guy. I'm sorry. He screwed up. You're
Okay.
giving him all kinds of excuses.
Okay,
But he
okay.
screwed up. Just like you didn't give Jorgen an excuse. Oh, he said he was tired when he made his blunder.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know. You've come out here? Okay. No,
I
no,
think
these
first of all he saves a lot of gammons,
Yeah.
and second of all a blot is as good as a point in this position because there's a blot behind him. Yeah?
Sure good thing he came out now after
Yeah.
those doubles. He
Sure
didn't want to
good,
waste
yeah,
any
yeah.
pips.
And suddenly seems like Chris was right all the time. Oh,
Yeah?
this is a double shot.
Double shot. Wouldn't it be funny if Jorgen won this game?
Especially when you're Jürgen, it would be fun.
I think it would be funny. It might be justice.
There's nothing like justice.
What a roll! What a situation! If he hits the second, if he hits 2 checkers, he would have a double. Oh,
What a cruel miss.
very
These are
cruel.
the swings. Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
now we can still get gammon. Oh, no.
And it was
Oh
a good
my
idea actually
God.
to stay back, because a couple of things leave shots or cost him.
And he
Positional
didn't-
wise.
And he didn't waste many pips.
Yeah.
He wasted 1 pip.
Right.
Now you have to
I
run.
think he wastes a little bit more, but
Doesn't he have to run? Well, let's see. If he doesn't roll a 1, there's a shot, or 1 or doubles.
yes.
He's going to stay. Oh, my goodness.
His best way to save the game is the gammon is a shot.
Okay.
Here it is, but now he better hits.
Here's the match. Here is the match.
Oh, this also saves him, probably. Probably, yeah.
Oh,
5 gin numbers, and none of them. And it's saved, and now it's 2 away, 1 away, Crawford.
oh, this is classic gammon, go gammon, save.
Yeah.
And by that we mean that that Chris's strategy is to win the game.
And can you see they have a conversation? And I thought Chris was sure the game is over. I think he didn't
He
realize.
thought he doubled?
Yeah. No, like not he
thought the
just
match
thought
was
it's
over?
DMP. It's not that he thought it's doubled. He thought it was DMP. I think this was his thinking.
Oh.
Can you see they had a brief chat?
Uh-huh. Oh. So he
It looked like Chris was ready for shake hands, but
Oh, wow. So you're right, he just forgot. He just misread the
he
score.
just forgot, because for the
Wow.
most people we said it's DMP now, and it is somehow when the people double, but when the people don't double, it's not.
I have rarely seen what I just saw by 2 good players. I've seen it from beginners. Chris is going to kick himself tomorrow if he
Well,
loses
this
this
is
match.
a physical part of backgammon, you
Yeah.
know? This is a physical
Part
part,
of the
of
game.
backgammon.
This is why XG isn't always right about when humans play humans. The reason XG doubles on the first roll, even if it's losing at 2 away, is it assumes your opponent's going to double next roll anyway, and it didn't merit.
Exactly, and when
that
your
doesn't
opponent
happen.
doesn't,
Yeah. XG is wrong about humans. It's right about computers. Okay, we're at gammon, go gammon, save. By that I mean that Jorgen, if he can go for the gammon and win a gammon, he wins the match. And he doesn't care if he loses a gammon. On the other hand, Chris has to make sure he doesn't lose a gammon, because that's the only way he can lose this match. Except for
But
Toby,
we-
who thinks about backgammons.
Well, not at that score. Not at that score. Yeah.
I know,
Yeah.
I was being facetious.
Interesting was like with the 5-1 also, there was a gammon go play, yeah, but there were many pointing numbers, and then he's about to lose the initiative, yeah. So that's also
So while you're going for the gammon, don't forget about trying to win.
exactly. This is what I'm saying, and
You
this
can't
is
throw away
important.
your wins.
Right? Yeah. It's not like you want to spread blots all the way, yeah.
In so many ways, I think backgammon might be harder than marriage.
No, I
I'm
think
starting to-
relationship is the hardest task.
I
in
don't
life,
know,
yeah.
this might be harder.
It's way easier to end a game,
It's true.
yeah. And it's way easier to win a game.
Maybe there is no winning in marriage. It's not about winning and losing, that's what it's
Oh,
about.
I think there is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, on to another subject.
Absolutely. Let's talk about backgammon again, yeah,
Yeah.
and only about backgammon.
You've got to like Chris's position because he's got 1 checker back and Jorgen's got 3. Oh, that's a good roll, though. That's a very good roll. If Chris rolls a 1, he would be very happy here.
He is happy to make the 5 point. He's not. He doesn't need the force checker back from Jürgen.
Yeah.
He's the gammon doesn't matter, as you stated.
He's not happy with this
6-4.
roll.
Right. 6-4 was a pretty shitty roll. Yeah.
What's your language?
4-3 is a hit.
Oh, that's a
And this
big
is,
hit.
Yeah, this is a big hit because he's bringing the
As I
second
was
man
saying,
back, and this is increasing his gammon
Oh,
chances by a
wow.
lot, and we see a dance. This is a point, of course, increasing the gammon chances. This is all what you care about. Clearly, right?
Wow,
one
this
is not why.
swing.
Yeah, it's not like he wanted to come in like that.
And a few seconds ago, I was talking about how Chris had a real advantage in this game, and look what happened.
Yeah.
Look what happened. This
From
is
hero
backgammon.
to zero, huh?
Hero to zero.
From hero to zero.
Wow. Now, there are gammons for the match. I wonder how emotionally upset Chris might feel about
I
missing
feel
that cue
I
last time.
thought that was a little bit too safe. I mean, there's still a plan to make the 4 point,
Uh-huh.
but he might have been right. He might have gotten hit otherwise. 4-3. Have to hit and have to
continue.
think about the 3, but he's short on time. It's only 14 seconds left. Yeah. So you can't overthink your position. You
Yeah.
basically must preset your mind what you want to do and see if the role allows you to do it what you wanted. Yeah, that's exactly the right procedure. 4-2, getting out.
This is a very good roll, making the 5 point.
A very good role with something which anchors on the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, this is like from the, yeah. Wow.
Ooh.
This is a very good role.
There's still counterplay here, but not with a 5-2.
It's, the counterplay just
It
vanished.
just vanished, right?
Yeah.
He had a shot
Yeah.
to counter prime but get a crash.
And this is quite some gammons. I would say that, like right now, it looks like 40% gammons to me.
Well, I have a reference position. If all the checkers are in, and he's got 3 checkers on the ace, that's 35% gammon. So I think your number's very good, because you might get another checker back, and there's checkers in the outfield.
Right, and the position
we're in
might
the-
crunch more, and
We're in that range of 30 to 40% gammons. I don't think hitting helped that much there, but he didn't have a lot of
it's the
choices.
safest play, I think.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of choices.
It's the safest play.
When he crunches his board, the gammons go up a little bit, because now Jorgen can bear off more aggressively.
Good move, Chris. Chris still has a little bit time left, but also not so much. Only down to 30 seconds. Oh, we see some speed here. And if Chris can save the game, we see another game with
Ooh.
both sides only seconds
This
on the
shot
clock.
is big right now, though. This shot is very big.
Huge.
Adds gammons.
Oh, and he gets
You
it.
got it. Now gammons go up. If 4 checkers on the ace is 50% gammons.
The good thing, Chris might maintain his board strength by dancing. So dancing is actually the best he can do. Yeah.
Tell you that checker adds another 15% gammons to the position. That's big. That's the match equity for Jorgen went way up.
Yes, on the other hand, he can probably wins more games getting hit because he
Yeah.
keeps his board.
I don't think he wins 50% more games, though. Now it's crashing. This is 50% gammons. Half the time, Jorgen's going to win a gammon.
Oh, this was Jürgen's worst roll.
Except for one thing. He's got to roll a 6 to make it so bad. There he goes.
What an exciting match. Oh, and it again! But now it's less crucial because he already gave up, had to give up a point. Oh, and it's even worse. This is very painful. This is, I tell you about emotions, when you're on the white side and you have to make such a move, it physically hurts you.
He's going to have nightmares about the previous game not doubling. I
Yeah.
promise you that.
Yeah,
That's the nightmare that he's going to have.
absolutely.
And I can't believe anybody would make that dumb a mistake except for somebody like me who's done something. Oh, look at this, double sixes. We've all done it, is what I'm saying.
right,
I
yeah,
sounds
that-
like I'm being hard on Chris,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I was being hard on him because I thought he was playing the game. It wasn't that. He just blew
You
it.
thought he intentionally
I thought he was intentionally doing it.
tricked.
And now I forgive him because it was a mistake. We all make them.
He thought he did something I would do.
Yeah.
This is why you criticize him
Right.
so hard.
Right, don't be like Toby. Still a lot of gammons here. A lot of gammons, and it's the match. Great roll for Chris.
Yeah. Look at this, and 3-2. You can't leave a double shot.
Of course not.
Yeah.
But there's going to be a lot of repeaters even if he doesn't hit.
He needs to hit. He needs to hit because it's so hard to save the gammon otherwise. He needs to buy himself time by the hit. Yeah,
I like this play.
yeah.
4s leave more shots. There's a 4. I mentioned a 4, didn't I? Oh,
Yeah, you mentioned a 4. But it must be a 5-4 or a 6-4.
Ah, that's right.
Not a 3-4.
Okay. Big roll here. Very, very important roll.
It is a big roll. And it's- he
4s.
fanned.
4s. Did I say something about 4s, by the way?
He danced in the bills.
Do you come off the ace here? I think you do.
I would also.
I think you do.
But the aces, there's a big swing on aces. There's a big swing, but I would make the point. I would, because he can only win by contact. He can
Ooh,
only win by
ooh.
contact.
This is forced.
Yeah.
That's forced.
And if you want to win by contact, you need this extra point. Yeah. But they are down so much with the clock time, so can't be too hard. Yeah, and now make the point. Yeah. Don't let the clock run out. Don't let the clock run out. Doesn't make the point. Because he doesn't want to waste. I see. Man, this is exciting. This is an exciting match.
Oh, yes.
To make all the points and hope for an ace. Coup classique.
Oh,
There
he
it
rolled
is.
the ace.
Oh, no.
He rolled the ace. Oh, my God.
20 shots for Chris to
wow.
save the gammon.
And he hits. No,
Oh.
he cracked. How can you make it more exciting than this?
Only in America that counts.
Oh.
One, and he can't wait. He want to take both, but he can't wait.
Did he hit the
He
right
has
one?
to go, yeah.
Did it matter which one you hit? I don't know.
I think he hit the right one.
Okay.
Yeah. The-
It's worth it's very little difference. He can still get gammoned here, but the odds just went way down.
The only target, and he
there
saved it.
Saved
Fantastic.
the gammon. Oh my God. Jurgen was
Yeah.
probably in the 90% gammon or more
Yeah.
area, and now
Wow. What swings.
yeah. Well, a swing would be if Chris won this game. You're laughing.
So first of all, he takes the ace off.
Right.
Right. Just don't
be
miss
gambling.
that. You
That's
know, you
right.
don't want to reduce shots.
4-2 hits.
Yeah.
Now he can hit the second checker and win the
He
game.
has to hit. He has to hit.
He can't get gammon
Oh.
anymore. He does hit. He might win the game.
Oh my God! Very, very unlikely,
Yeah,
but
with that
possible.
board.
But possible.
Possible.
Yeah.
But with the time on the clock, they get to play super speed gammon too. This is great. Oh, is this fun? I love backgammon. Wow.
Yeah.
What are the
especially-
games like this?
Especially as a watcher, this is a
Oh.
fun. You know, you're sweating like hell when you're the player in this game. Yeah. Oh my God. But I mean, the biggest task was done by Chris. He saved the gammon. So we see another game, and we see another game where both people are really low on time. 11 seconds for Jürgen, and I think 16 for Chris. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So if they have like a position, like a containment or a back game or whatever, yeah.
It's interesting. 2-1 does nothing.
Needling numbers, huh? Needling numbers.
I like that saying. You're getting needled. 6 hits.
I don't think so. Short on time. He knows that by heart.
All right, they're both stopping. Oh my God. Take a break, guys.
Yeah.
Give me a break.
Yeah. Take a break. Breathe.
Give the audience a
Just
break.
Take a break.
I need to rest here. That was exciting as
Yeah.
hell.
I think they want to get rid of it.
Oh
Do they
my
take a break?
God.
What do you think? No, I think they want to get rid of it. They're setting up the position.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'd take a nap.
They
not
wanna
a break.
finish it.
I would take a nap.
Yeah.
That was exhausting to watch.
So we will see speed gammon now by two exhausted, excellent players.
By the way,
Yeah.
I've been playing super speed gammon with David Wells the last 3 weeks. We start the clock we have 30 minutes in the bank, 7-second delay, 5-point match. And
Crazy.
I'm telling you, it's good practice. If I got into these positions, I wouldn't be that frazzled because I've gotten in the habit of doing it now.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. It's a fun game, but it's good practice. And neither one of us have ever clocked out. But we played lousy.
So now they're having a conversation. And this is maybe time for a settlement, you
That's
know.
a hedge,
This
a hedge.
is time for a
Yeah.
settlement.
At DMP, in a big money round like this, you might say, okay, I'll take 25% of whatever you make.
Yeah, the
Make
scene
something
is
like that.
small, and we all are a little bit like a family. Like these players know each other, so maybe they're not like brothers, but maybe like uncles, you know. And they decided that maybe the next player is not that strong, or they are a solid favorite, and they had just a little bit of a percentage. But now back to the game, they are playing, and they're playing fast. It's an advantage for Chris. And he's on roll again, while Jürgen is still on the bar, 3-4. He has to have an idea what he plays. I would hit, because he's leaving a tons of shots anyhow, and he has this overstack on the 6. Jürgen dances again. How painful is this?
3-2 does
How
very
painful
little.
is it? Does make the 8 point,
Yeah.
which is a very good point. Reduces the shot
Double
significantly.
3 is an excellent roll.
Fantastic. Making the
Puts it
5
in the
point.
game.
Yeah.
Speed
Nothing
gammon.
wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Still having his 11 seconds. You can use your delay time. It's not like you have no delay time, you know. Jürgen is handling it very, very well. 6-1, anchor.
Do you come out or down? No, come in.
I like to start a new point. I'm
Yeah.
with Jürgen here. Yeah.
And he stayed back because he's losing the race and he needs to get a shot.
Yeah. And the anchor is not to avoid gammons, it's just to win more games,
To keep
to have
getting
more
blitzed.
defense. Right.
Keep
yeah.
getting blitzed or primed.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's not that horrible. It's not a great shake, but it makes points.
Okay.
It makes points. What are we seeing now? 6-2. This is a shot number.
So you make the bar.
This is a shot number, and he
Make
has
the
to
bar
decide quick. Yeah.
Make the bar quickly.
Exactly. 2 blots in red's board. This is the
Still
best
like
move.
a 6. Nope.
And the 8 would also hit, but not the 3-5. The 3-5 is blocked. Yeah.
Move quickly.
Yeah, I would have made the ace point actually. He lost 1 second, basically didn't change anything.
Ooh, this is a big roll.
Yeah.
Making the ace point is huge. Chris becomes a pretty big
And how
favorite
much
now.
happier Jorgen would have been if he has a 4-point board instead of 3-point board now, if in case he rolls like 3-1 or 5-1. Yeah. He makes a board, of course.
Hit the clock. Don't forget the clock.
No, he didn't lose any time.
4-3 brings him in.
Yeah, and this is
Jump with a 6 or a 2.
how often you think white leaves a shot in this position.
43.5%.
Very accurate. No, there's a high probability that white leaves a shot in this position.
Yeah, but unless Jürgen gets out real quick with a 6 or a 2, his
Now it's
board might
close
not be
board.
so good.
Closed board.
There's a lot of shots right
If
here.
he gets out, it was a
Oh,
fantastic roll.
great
Oh,
roll.
this is a great roll.
Great roll.
Talking about great rolls.
This that could be the game winner,
Yeah.
the match winner.
So 4 numbers leave a shot right now on the white side. 6-5, double 6, and double 5. This is not a shot leaving number, so please don't leave it.
I really feel for Jürgen. He got to the Coup Classique.
You don't know what's happening in this game. Yeah. And he
man.
was leading. He had such a big
He
lead.
had it.
He had such a big
He had
lead.
this match won 3 times, and he's such a nice.
But I don't think
Yeah.
this is the end yet. I mean, look
Oh,
at
look!
this. This is 6-3.
Oh my God! This is it. This is it. A 3.
Whoa, look how he's shaking.
Oh.
He invests. He really invests time, but
he
it.
missed it.
Yeah.
He missed it. Wow.
6-5 would leave another shot.
How can-
Double 3 does leave another shot.
It's going to happen. I've never
Double
seen.
3 leaves a double shot.
There's been so much drama in this
Yeah.
match.
Yeah, right,
Oh my
yeah.
God. There's still.
Again, 4 numbers, which 6-2 and 5-2.
6-2,
4 numbers.
5-2.
Yeah.
2-1
2-1.
delays the action.
Yeah. It just feels like this is not the end. It just feels like this
The
is
way
one
this,
of
the
those
way
matches,
this match is
right?
going,
Yeah, yeah.
Here comes a 6-2 or a 5-2.
It feels like here's a
No.
script, but many more blotting numbers right now.
But if
yeah.
he doesn't roll a 6 and have to go, crash the board. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, this is very bad.
Even if he gets the shot, he may not win after crashing.
8
Even-
numbers leave a shot. Is this right?
Just clear the back 2 numbers, let's go, and hit the clock. Okay, hit the clock.
Combination out of 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s.
Okay, here's the shot.
Here is
One more
yeah,
time.
without a double. Oh no! This is
Ball
a
game,
game.
ball game.
This is a game. Yeah.
Toby,
What an exciting match.
Toby, I'm so happy you joined me. This was so much fun.
We had a lot of
It
fun.
was a
Thank
lot
you,
of
Phil.
fun. Thank
Yeah.
you for joining
Thank you.
me.
What a,
I want to see. I hope you can't join me in the future because you'll be too busy winning the
I hope so
tournament.
too. I hope
Because
so
I'm your
too.
roommate and you're going to buy me dinner.
Yeah.
But dinner's free here, so what am I going to get? And I want to remind you all that we start tomorrow at 1300, and we'll probably see Toby. And there'll be 4 of them left. Toby
Yeah.
will be
Chris
one of
is
the
one
4.
of them. Chris is
Chris
one of them. Too.
You're one of them. We don't know who the other 2 are.
Yeah.
And then we'll get down to the finals on Sunday, and we'll be streaming other matches and other types of games as well. So join us, hit the like button.
Yeah.
Thank
Thanks
you,
for watching.
Thank you, Mate, for all the work you do and getting the stream together. Thank you, Arda, for bringing us here, for hiring me and Mate to do the streaming and the commentary. And thank you all for watching.
Yeah.
Very, very exciting. This is a lot of drama in this match. I'm gonna go to sleep real soon.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Tennis in the morning, and I'll see you tomorrow. Wow. Poor Jorgen.
Yeah, really poor you.
abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibini destekliyorum.
Şu anda yaşayacağımız şey bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cephesinde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz. Şimdi ne yapıyoruz? Herkes gösteriyor.
arkamızda. Korkmayın, destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibini destekliyorum.
Şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonun sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebiniz de dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar abi bizde işte. Kurabiye veriyoruz, bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibini selam.
Şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonu sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü tek sınır dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar getirdiniz.
calling.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz. Şimdi ne yapıyoruz? Herkes gösteriyor.
Sizin arkanızda konuşmayın. Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibinize de
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonun sizlerin tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebimizde dolu olacak.
Colin.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi bizde işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz. Şimdi ne yapıyoruz? Herkes gösteriyor.
arkamızda. Korkmayın, destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfak ekibini destekliyorum.
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonun sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü cebimizde dolu olacak. abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağa ekibine selam.
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey bütün operasyonun sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü teknisinde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar getirdiniz.
caller.
May you have a very successful and a lucky day. Thank you.
Öyle abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz. Herkes gösteriyor.
Ben arkamızdayım. Korkmayın. Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfak ekibinize ne yapın?
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey, bütün operasyonun sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü teknisinde dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz.
Destekliyorum sizleri. Mutfağı ekibine selam.
Yani şu anda yaşayacağımız şey bütün operasyonun sizler tarafından en zor anı. Çünkü Cengiz'in de dolu olacak. Hoş geldiniz. Sefalar getirdiniz. abi biz de işte kurabiye veriyoruz bir de kart veriyoruz.
Şampiyonla çekiyoruz. Şimdi ne yapıyoruz? Herkes gösteriyor.